Welcome, guys. Sorry I'm late. I I didn't want to wait any longer to hit go live. I gotta just grab it. My mom is actually sick with pneumonia. I just have to go get her a drink really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Can I talk about something while you're getting a drink?
Of course, be my guest. Go for it.
I'll talk about something, and then I'll greet people. Okay, what I wanted to talk about was Mr. Bruce McDowell. He has directed both this episode and the last episode from. He is one of my favorite directors. He actually directed a movie called Highway 61, which I bought for 99 cents when Blockbuster Video had that little hiccup in the 90s when they were trying to sell out all their VHS tapes for DVDs. So I bought a copy of Highway 61 for 99 cents, and I watched it with my ex at the time hundreds of times until the thing almost snapped. And Highway 61 is in my top 10 of movies. Bruce McDowell has also directed Pontypool and Hardcore Logo, and I highly recommend all three of these movies. By the way, this is Scarlett. Everybody. Okay, I'm going to say hi to people because I cannot highlight you, but I will say, let's see. Hello, Peter. Let's see. Hello, Pia. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Islay Kamor. Let's go. Hello, Captain Zaboom. Cat Lady from Texas. Are you ready for the deep dive? Because I'm going to be singing Julie B, deep diving in the sea, getting those TV pearls. Okay, who else is on this list? Jay Sleek, Izzy Seymour is in the house, Illegal Mods, Adorned by Charisse, Muncher Luncher, Aunt Wynn, Golden Child. Everybody's in the house. Glue Guns and Roses is in the house. Dragon King is in the house. So, let's see. What are people's opinions of this episode? Good, bad, ugly? I would like to know.
I'm back.
I just talked about Mr. Donald and said hi. I said hi to everybody up to Dragon King.
Okay, thank you for doing that.
No problem.
Yeah, my mom doesn't know how to take care of herself properly when she's sick, so she let her bronchitis turn into pneumonia now. So,
oh God.
Yeah,
my boyfriend's got a cruel case of the con crud, is like we call it when we go to conventions where there's a lot of people, and then you get like some kind of mix of what everybody's got.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of garbage going around, but I've managed to avoid catching this so far, so hopefully I will.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of nervous now because I was out walking while my video was just premiering, which it took me a lot of work. I mean, I put an enormous amount of work into that theory video, and I had a really bad internet connection out there, and I was listening to it, and I don't know if it was just my bad connection or if there's something wrong with the video. I don't know. If anyone was listening to it, you can tell me, like, because I can't check it now, but like it sounded to me like there was a whole section toward the end that was just dead air that there was something wrong with. If I have to pull it down and put it back up, I'm going to be upset because I didn't have time to. It's 46 minutes long, and it took me so long to make it that I just didn't have time to listen to the whole 46 minutes. And so then, of course, near the end of the video, there might be something really wrong with it. So now I'm worried. I've got to start listening to the whole thing. It's 46 freaking minutes long. And by the time I finish it, I just want to get it posted and be done with it. Like, that's my longest one yet. Anyway.
You gotta find you some editing software. Doing that live is no good.
I had to sit there and talk and read my
Yes,
script for 46 minutes
it's
straight
no
and try
good.
really hard not to screw up. And I did screw up a few times, but not too bad. Not as bad as usual. Uh, it's awful. Thanks, Nikisha. Yeah, if anybody heard that, like, yeah, like there were the awkward pauses, Nikisha, that's where I had to take a drink of water because I had to talk for 46 minutes. And I don't know why, but when I record these things, I get anxiety that I'm going to screw up. So then my mouth gets dry. And yeah, so the pauses were when I was taking a drink of water because once I did it without taking drinks of water, and that was that when I got that person saying, I can only stand to listen to this for 2 minutes and 38 seconds because you sound like you need to drink of water. So yeah. Anyway. But yeah,
Yeah, well,
toward the end of
I'll
the
be on
videos,
the I'll be on the outlook for like some kind of easy Chromebook editing software for you.
that would be great. I have a laptop. I just have to see if I can get the trackpad fixed, and then I can use
Yeah.
anything. But as long as the ending it doesn't have a whole bunch of dead air and you can't even hear anything for like 10 seconds, because that's what I heard. But maybe it was my bad
Mhm.
and my bad data connection. Anyway, so okay, let me go back to the chat here. Um I don't like Slim Jim, more of a
Yeah,
beef jerky.
there's already some Jim hate in here, which is kind of nice for me, but
There's some weird stuff going on lately with Jim. I feel like all of a sudden we've got all these gym lovers coming out of the woodwork and I don't know where they're coming from. I'm very confused.
out of the shadows they come.
Yeah, I'm very confused because up until now, I've been in a lot of From live chats, even just in the 6 months that I've been in the fandom, and I've almost never seen a Jim fan. It's a rare bird. I thought it was like an endangered species. But they're popping up all over the place now and like debating me and I'm like, what's going on? And last night
The
I was
Jim
on
believers have struck. The Jim believers have come.
Yeah, I forget which live it was I was on where people in the chat were defending. I think it was last night on Biggerford Entertainment's live. There was someone in the chat who was like a really hardcore Jim lover, and I was like, "What is going on here? This is interesting." Yeah, hey, like it's fine. I'm just surprised by it because I
Yeah.
usually see the opposite extreme. I hate Jim. Jim can die. You know, the usual. Um, it's like anytime
Well,
anyone asks who's gonna die, it's like Jim can die. That every single chat, someone will say that.
this
Like,
episode, this episode is so quotable with Jim put downs. Maybe people are just sad that Jim gets put down all the time.
I think maybe
Poor
that's what's
Jim.
going. I think maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. Like it's, but honestly, I was cheering for Jade and for Henry. Like they just let him have it, and it was fantastic, and he deserved it. Oh my god, it was. I was like, yeah. I was watching it on the my watch party in the Discord, and I
Mhm.
was like, yes, this is fantastic. But of course, I was muted, so I don't want to screw up people's
Cheering.
viewing experience. But when Jade said, oh my god, when Jim said that to him about like, what are you doing dragging my wife and kids out into the woods and filling her head with ideas about being a chosen one?
9. Yeah.
And Jade came back with filling her head with ideas. What is she, 9? I was like, yes, Jade, hell yeah,
I wrote
yes.
I wrote in my notes right there. Jim wants a trad wife.
Right. Jim wants oh my god, what, like filling her head with ideas, that is so condescending, that is so chauvinistic, like
Yeah,
sexist.
that little
I
lady
just
can't have too many ideas in her head, Jade.
uh, as if she needs someone to fill her head with ideas, like she couldn't have come up with these ideas on her own, and she did.
Obviously, she does. Obviously, she does. From Jim's standpoint.
And Jade didn't even tell her anything. She's the one who said that, like Henry told her about the chosen one stuff. Jade had nothing to do with that. Uh, the problem is Henry was so right. He said, "You just need to shut the fuck up and listen."
I was gonna say.
Brilliant, brilliant. Like,
What you need to do is just shut the fuck up and listen to your wife.
Exactly. And this is why do you think she runs to Jade? Maybe look in the mirror and do some reflection, Jim. Why do you think she's running to Jade and working with him since season 2? Because you're not listening to her. You were running off with Randall, coming up with conspiracy theories like a nutcase. Like you weren't there to listen to her. And so Jade listens, and he doesn't talk down to her, and he's not condescending. So I mean, I don't blame her for like going to him. It's not like she was cheating on him or something. Like she's a grown woman. She chose. Do I agree with her decision to take Ethan out to Cannibal Village? No, I don't. Let's be clear. I think that
everybody's taken Ethan places that Ethan shouldn't be.
I know. What like the Matthews have horrible judgment, all of them. I guess Julie inherited the same thing. Like she knows there's something not right about the ruins. She didn't know what it was, but she knew it had to be something scary because freaking Randall was too afraid to go with her. So she takes her little brother.
Yeah, really? And she's like, "Do you want to see someplace cool? This is where I had my cicada coma."
Right? What the hell? Yeah, this will cheer you up because mommy and dad are fighting again. Like, yeah, let's. Oh my God, yeah, let's go out to the cicada coma land. Yeah. Like, oh my God. And yeah, Tabitha was an idiot for running out there. I'm not going to say she's not. She was an idiot for dragging Ethan out there. There was no need for it. It was pointless. She could have waited for Jim. What in the hell was the rush? Dragging him out there. Jim was on his way back anyway with the food. Like, and what did she go out there for? Just to stand around and talk about her dream and look at 3 rocks? Like that's all it was. Like that was such a nothing burger of a scene. It was so unnecessary. Like let's take my little boy out to the site of the nightmares that I woke up screaming from every night for months when I was a kid. Because that sounds like a good idea. I don't understand. So I don't blame Jim for being pissed about that. But don't blame Jade. Jade, she's a grown woman. It was her choice. Like, go talk to her about it. Talk to your own wife. Anyway, I'll get off that.
Never.
I'll get off that. I don't hate Jim either.
But
like,
yay,
I don't.
We love Jim. Yay, let's hear for Jim. Cool.
Yes.
Woo,
Jim appreciation stream. That's what we need. Maybe then they'll think he's beloved enough to get rid of. But
oh, I like the actor. The actor can stay. It's this character. It's kind of maybe he'll have a turn, like a character turn.
Yeah. I just don't like I said on Biggerford's Live. I don't like bullies. I don't like the way he hauled Victor out of there violently out of the diner for talking to Ethan. I wouldn't like him talking to the kid either. I would have just said, "Get the hell away from my kid." But no, he's got to resort to violence against
all his ableist leadings against Victor in that one scene about calling him stunted and all that, a stunted freak.
Right? Yeah, that was not cool. And he basically like assaulted a man older than him, hauling him out of the diner. That was unnecessary. Hauling Jade out of the house was also unnecessary tell him to get the hell out. Stop coming in without knocking. Why does he have to put his hands on people? I don't like violent men. I don't like men with short fuses. So I just don't like it.
Yeah. And then that one scene that we saw Jim in when he ripped out the phone and Julie was standing in the corner like completely traumatized looking. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how many times he just rages. Hopefully he never touches his kids that way, but he did shake Ethan.
Yeah, he did.
So,
and that
these
was
are all the reasons I'm con Jim. I don't like Jim.
Yeah, and that was a good catch. I didn't catch that. I was too busy looking at Jim and Ethan. I didn't notice Julie was frozen like stiff as a board in the corner until you pointed it out. Hey, Mark Leblonsky, nice to see you. Hope you're feeling better. I think you said last night. I think it was you. I think you said you weren't feeling that great, and you couldn't stay too long in Biggerford's Live. But I appreciated you coming out and supporting my friend Anzo. He does great from panels. I'm on it every week. Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, and it's a lot of fun. We laugh like and it started out like before it's funny, like I'm making, because like it's my influence or something. I don't know. I'm like, his lives have gotten longer and longer. Like I looked at his lives
like,
before. What?
it's like sci-fi vision. Like also only her life is 6 hours long.
Yep. I'm a bad influence,
Your
guys.
corruptive influence.
I'm corrupting people. Like, yeah, like have me on your live. I'll keep you there for 6 hours. No, but it's like I think they catch this intoxicating bug and then they want to do it too. No, but in this case though, it's just like the people in the chat were just so great. Like keeping the conversation going. And Anzo, he's like me. He wants to highlight as many comments as possible and read as many as possible, which I'd love to do also, like have a great conversation with the chat. So that's why we were on the longest yet last night. I looked at his lives from before I joined the panel and they were like maybe an hour and a half. And then I joined the panel for the From Lives and it was like 2 hours, and then it was 3, and then 4, and now it's like 5 hours and 11 minutes or something like that. Yeah. Like just it doesn't even have to be a huge amount of people either. It's just people have so many great ideas. And you get Susie Greenberg in the chat. Well, geez, I mean,
oh yeah,
all you need is like Susie and a couple other people. You've got a great conversation for hours.
exactly.
Her contributions to the chat are great. She's funny, she has great ideas, and it's great. Anyway,
and I'm on Team Mythology, and she just seems to be, knows all about it, so that's cool.
Very knowledgeable about that. Hey, Glue Guns and Roses, welcome. I'm way behind. I gotta try to catch up. Hey, Dragon King.
Oh, that's where I ended at Dragon King. So,
hey, Jay Sleek, welcome. Thank you for coming. Hey, Cat Lady TX. I don't like Jim. Let me do the bare minimum. Matthews. Same. I'm with you. Nikisha. Hey. Oh, thank you, Nikisha. Oh, you're so sweet. Wow, a homemade elderberry tincture. That's cool. Wow. Yeah. Well, I get her these. I don't know how to do anything like that. I buy elderberry gummies. And she's finally gotten to a point where she's tired of getting sick. She's a preschool teacher and she's in her 60s now. So it can get serious. Like, things can turn to pneumonia like she has now. And so yeah, I might have to if I hear her having a coughing fit, I might have to go check on her.
young kids are vectors of just about everything.
It's like a petri dish, and
yeah.
So, but now up until now, she's refused to take elderberry gummies. I've been telling her for years to do it, and she finally is going to do it. She can't take it anymore. And like, about time. I've been telling you to do this for years. It's scary. Like my great grandma, I don't even want to say it because it'll freak me out. I'm not even going to say it, but I lost my great grandma on my dad's side because she didn't go to the hospital when she should have, when she had pneumonia. Let's just say that. And but she was in her 80s, so that was much more serious when you're in your 80s. But yeah, you don't mess around with it.
I'm pretty susceptible to the stuff, so I take a lot of precaution.
Hey, Muncher Luncher. Oh, I like your name. Jim the homie justice for Jim. All the Jim lovers are coming out of the woodwork.
I love Jim. He's such a great guy.
Oh, where have you guys been all this time is what I'm wondering. Huh?
I can't really say the words. I can't say the words.
I can't. Yeah. It's
love you,
my
Jim.
The words would stick in my throat.
Ooh, buddy. Good.
Yeah.
Good boy, Jim.
I'm just wondering where all of these people have been all this time. Where are they coming from now? I don't get it. Hey, Aunt Wynn. Jim fell off after the radio call. Yeah, he was better in season 1. He was still a jerk, but he got worse in season 2. And yeah, it's still getting worse.
He was doing something, positive and worthwhile by making the radio tower.
Right.
In season 1.
Absolutely. It was Jade's brainchild, but Jim was actually, he was helpful in, executing it with his engineering skills. And everybody hates Jim. Hey, Samuel.
No, he's just running around, like, getting mad at people now. That's basically all he does.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like he's not really doing anything. I love how Jade called him on it and said, at least I'm doing something. Like
Hmm.
go Jade. Hey
Yeah.
Dieter. Hey, my friend Dieter. I need to watch the video, but if there's some dead space where it's lagging a bit, leave it. I listened to the end. Oh God, now I gotta listen to it. This is bothering me. This is really bothering me.
Just leave it.
It was right at
Leave
the
it.
it was right at the end, and I'm a perfectionist. If it's the ending though, that's really going to be upsetting to me because like the ending is kind of important. It's where you're wrapping up. It's basically like an essay in
Beginning is
video.
the ending of the beginning.
Right.
Of the ending of the beginning of the ending.
Yeah, how about those riddles? Those answers in
Oh
riddles.
boy.
That
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 takes
was
down a couple points for me, Julie. I can't lie.
I I took that whole monologue that Victor gave with the riddles and I broke the whole thing down in the
Oh.
video line by line because it's a lot to absorb. So I broke the whole thing down to what I think it means to try to make it more palatable for people. But
I stopped
no,
I stopped listening once I realized that Jasper was gonna start talking.
yeah. Oh God,
So
is it messed up?
I loved Sarah's Jasper voice. I loved her Jasper voice.
Doesn't sacrifice himself in the end. Yeah, yeah, I know. Wasn't that hilarious? Okay, please, please, please tell me it's not going to be really bad. I'm checking it now. This is driving me
You're
nuts.
checking it now during your live.
I'm checking it now. Okay, I think it was just my phone, my data connection that
Oh
was bad.
boy.
Good. Okay, I'm actually talking at the end. It's not dead air.
That's
Oh, thank
hilarious.
God. Okay. I worked too damn hard on that thing. I don't want
That's
to have
why
to
we
take it
got
down. I don't want to have to redo it.
I'll seriously look up some editing stuff for you. You can't keep doing it this way.
Okay. Yeah,
I
no, I
love this
can't go
for
on like
you.
this.
You
I
can't
can't
go
go
on
on
like
like this. I can't go on like this. Um, Jim just needs to take that drink for the sake of saving his character.
oh god.
I don't know.
Because when your wife's in the hospital, what you should do is go across the street to a bar and stare at a drink for several hours because that's
Yeah,
good parenting.
that was a weird thing to do, right when on the night your daughter was born. You go sit there and stare at a drink. Okay.
Not surprising. Not surprising to me.
Yeah, that was a weird story. Hi, Ty Briggs. So Christopher and Jade are thermal chosens? Wait, what? And Tabby's job was just to get Henry there. Thermal? Wait, what am I missing
Like
here?
weather? Heat?
Is it maybe it's a typo? I don't know. Well, as far as chosens, I think they are chosen in a different way. Just not. I don't think that they're.
Oh, maybe it's the real chosens. Like the real chosens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's something that came up in episode 8 that's making people question now whether Miranda was supposed to be the chosen one or Christopher. I don't think it's Christopher. I think it's Miranda. I
Right.
don't believe Christopher was the one who was supposed to go through the tree and save the kids. I think the boy in white had his own agenda telling him that. I
Mm-hmm.
honestly don't. I don't. I don't think that at all. Because if you think about it, okay, why would we have gotten that long, very detailed exposition speech from Henry about how Miranda, saw all these visions after dropping
Mm-hmm.
acid, and they wouldn't do that just to reverse it. Henry's not Victor. Henry is not an unreliable narrator. He
Mm-hmm.
was relating that exposition was there for a reason. Miranda was the chosen one, not Christopher. I'm convinced of that. I think the boy in
Mm-hmm.
white was telling Christopher to go through the tree and save the children for his own agenda. I personally think PM and I talked a lot last week, which she came on the
Mm-hmm.
panel, and I personally think that the boy in white was basically telling Christopher that he needs to do that, knowing the tree would send him somewhere that would kill him, like what happened to Dale. And
Like Dale. Okay.
exactly, because that's what happens. We saw what happens to someone who goes through the tree, the bottle tree that is not a chosen one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened to Dale. So I I think Christopher was supposed to sacrifice himself, and the boy in white might have been tricking him, telling him he needs to save the children, when in reality he's sacrificing himself, and that's indirectly going to save the children. Because I think that I think Christopher was reincarnated,
Mhm.
and he was going to be driven to try to sacrifice Victor, Eloise, or both. And so essentially, to break this whole loop that they're in, that like I talked about in my theory video, I think that Christopher needed to sacrifice himself. Going through the tree would have accomplished that. The boy in white was probably trying to trick him into doing it, in my opinion. And Christopher even said, "Everything here lies. You're lying."
Mhm.
He kind of was. He was.
Mhm.
I think he was tricking him. And and then I think the other thing that needed to happen was Miranda needed to not leave her kids in the root cellar, take her kids, go through the tree, and leave.
Mhm.
The two of them. So those two things needed to happen to break the cycle, and then maybe everybody could have gotten out. That's what I put in my theory video. And I credited PM for her contributions to that,
Mhm.
because she had some great ideas. Like, we were just going till like 9 in the morning. It
And
was
now
ridiculous.
that's 9 hours.
It was ridiculous. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I should clip it and like put it, just make a video out of that too. That's what Dieter suggested I should do. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I think. Could be completely wrong, but that's the theory I'm going with right
You
now.
can do that. A lot of people do that. They take like 10-minute clips and put them up to
Yeah,
generate interest.
I might do that. I might do that. Thanks, Nikisha. Yeah, I had to pause and take a drink.
How do you
Hey,
know
Miss.
we're not AI? I'm
Yeah,
AI.
yeah, maybe we are AI. I'm not on camera, so yeah, you don't
It
know.
does.
This might not
You
even be
type
my
you
real. This might not
you
even be
typed
my
all the
real
wrong thing.
voice.
You typed all the wrong things in the internet when you created me.
Nah, nah, this is my real voice. I'm not using a fake voice. Does Ankui mean story? Says
Yeah.
Mr. Moon
I thought
Knight.
it meant like story or hope or something like that, where they would go hope, hope, roots, pour into
Mm,
roots, make hope, make
okay,
hope tree.
maybe. I don't know.
That whole thing makes me kind of cynical, so I'm sorry. I'm like, for
Yeah,
somebody who knows who it was, told them a story, and the story gave them hope, and they laid down the slabs, and they poured some hope into some roots, and there was a tree, and on this tree there was a branch, and on this branch there was a bird, and on this. I'm sorry, that was the Wicker Man. That was the original Wicker Man. I kind of went over to another movie.
yeah. It was a lot.
Yeah,
I
it was a
I
lot.
was
I can
I
agree.
was that was a word salad, and I found it confusing. That's
I
why I
found it
broke.
both. I found it both romantic and disappointing.
Yeah,
Kind of
where is it?
romantic and supernatural, and kind of like oh, but also kind of like what
Yeah, it
at
says
the same time.
the answers to the end are at the beginning. It started with the
Yes, but
children.
then they're
What
at the
the others
beginning, then the end, but then
it,
in the beginning.
it started with the children. What the others did to them, the
They were in the
people they
dark. They got
loved.
born. At first, I thought
The,
it was a metaphor. I thought they were born in the dark, and that was a metaphor. But they were probably actually born in the dark, like Fatima's going to have her kid in the dark.
yeah, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, it says the answers to the end are at the beginning. It started with the children, what the others did to
Mhm,
them, the people they loved, the people they trusted.
mhm,
The children were born in the dark, and then they were murdered in the dark. And but someone who loved them told them a story. The story gave them hope, and when the children laid on the stones, they poured their hope into the roots that made the symbol, and then those roots became the tree. Now, that's a word salad right there. So I took it line by line, and I broke it down in my theory video. Um, I mean, it's obviously metaphorical, the whole hope, pouring their hope into the roots, and the, you know, I think I personally think it means they were sacrificed in it. So like, it may not be as complicated as it sounds. I think they were actually sacrificed in the cave, and the roots were above them, and they were literally
Mhm.
looking up at the roots. And I think it was kind of like what Jade was looking at was what they were looking at. That was probably the location where it happened. He looked up, he didn't see anything. So like, let me pull up. I need to greet more people, but I'm gonna pull up my slides just to point out what I'm talking about
I
instead
need to
of.
crack open my first of 4 Red Bulls I'm gonna be drinking this evening, trying to figure this out.
Yeah, this was a wild one. I really enjoyed it. It was my favorite, personally, my favorite episode of the season. But it was a lot to digest, and it took me a couple of days to process it, to where uh, I felt like I had a clear theory, like how it tied into my theory, and it did tie in perfectly. It's just that there were certain parts of it that I had to really think about that I wasn't expecting. I feel like it gave away too much. Personally, I think they
Mhm.
gave away too many answers. I I don't know. Like I didn't expect them to give that much. Um, that like I feel like they just gave away the origin story of this place. Now maybe not exactly the way it worked, but like not
Yeah,
exactly. Wait
but
a
then they
minute.
gave you a bunch of questions too at the same time.
Like these are all the slides I did for the video. It's literally just like a Google slideshow. And then where is it? Yeah, so like, yeah, look at this. Like, come on. Like, she's so his mom reincarnated. Like, and she was so his mom again in this episode. Like, it could not be any more obvious in my face. I am now. I don't usually marry myself to a theory this much, but and a little over a month ago, I said I'm not married to this theory. I'm just considering it. But she was just mothering him like it was just unbelievable, and Sarah was standing there watching like in shock. The camera kept going to Sarah and focusing on her face while she watched them, like amazed. She was just standing there in awe at what was happening. She was able to calm him down. No one else was able to do that. Sarah couldn't calm him down. She's the only one who has ever been able to get reliable memories out of him. She got him
Mhm.
to correct his screwed up memory of his mom leaving, and remember Eloise. Now she got him to correct this dummy bait and switch, which still pisses me off. I wanted Jasper to talk. I really wanted him to talk.
Can you still hear me?
How that bait Yeah, that bait and switch made me mad. I wanted him to say something creepy. That's what I wanted, but yeah, it wasn't to be. Um,
So,
but
the point of the dummy was to stand in for Fox Smith then?
um, I don't know. I guess so. I
Because he's
think
getting
I
taller.
think it's just right. I think it's just gonna go back to being metaphorical, like I always thought it was anyway.
Mm,
It's in terms of the plot, it was a red herring, but I always thought it was a metaphor anyway. In season 2, when it was in that jade vision and it screamed
mhm.
at him, I just considered it a metaphor. Like the big bad is trying to use him as a puppet. And it's
Well,
got the scream of one of the past guys who I think was in Jade's role, so it fits.
I mean, it could
The
still be connected to the man in yellow in some way further down the line.
It could be. I just don't think he's gonna start talking. I don't think he's. I
Oh,
don't think
come
that ever
on.
happened or is
Give me
gonna.
some hope. Can you not give me a hope that creates a story, that creates roots, that creates a tree, that creates a branch with a nest on it and a bird? Oh, God, it's exhausting. This is
I
exhausting.
know, right? Oh my god, yeah. It was a lot. They killed these scenes. This was terrific. Tabitha, like, she was amazing. Like, she just. It was like seeing her, like she was his real mother. It was
Mhm.
unbelievable, unbelievable. And the way he ran over to her, took her hand like a little kid, like, oh, you're here, and then he led
Mhm.
her by the hand over here, and he's like, you have to be the one, you have to be the one. And like she just worked her magic on him again, and he remembered.
Yeah, but Sarah,
And then, of
Sarah also
course, we had the bait.
worked like more magic. Sorry, Sarah worked
She
more
did. I
magic
mean,
on him because
she
she got the
she
stuff
had what?
out. She got it out.
She did what? She did
By
what?
asking the question? By asking the question, Tabby was there. She wasn't really doing anything, and then Sarah asked Victor the question about the weather, and that's how he got the memory.
Yeah, I don't really think that was the. I don't think that was like the main thing that did it, though. I think that
Mm-hmm.
she needed to calm him down first to the point
I
where he
have
could even
to
be
agree with
receptive
you.
to a question like that. That's why Sarah had
Yeah,
to go get her. Uh,
yeah.
Sarah wasn't having any luck with him at all. She had to calm him down first. So so Sarah contributed something, but here we had the bait and switch. When this happened, I was like, "What the hell? Like, you got to be kidding me! What am
Buck
I
Smith
looking
can
at
tell.
here?"
Is that even Buck Smith or is that a stand-in?
I feel like they're deliberately trying to hide his growth by the way that they're
Mm-hmm.
portraying him this season. This was
He's
so
way far
weird
away from Christopher in the shot, like all the way over on the other side.
with his back to the camera.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, that's how you can't
Before,
see his facial hair.
right? Yeah, the beard that he's growing, right?
Yes, exactly.
I better say hi to more people before I continue
Yes.
because I'll get way behind everybody, and I'm already behind. Uh,
Yeah. I agree with Glue Guns and Roses.
I haven't watched the video yet. If the video is getting traction, don't take it down to re-upload.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I think it'll be okay because I think the ending was fine. It was my bad cell connection. Jim Lover feels like a slur.
Jim Lover. You,
I'd
you,
be
you, you, Jim Lover.
I'd be offended too. Yeah. Didn't take that shot. Oh. um Mark, it was no, not from yesterday. It was from tonight, but thank you. Jim can jump off a roller coaster, Chase, he says.
You jump off a teacup, not a roller coaster.
Yeah. Jim seems to be having how I don't know what's his character arc though. Like what's he doing? I think he's not really doing much. The Thomas voice was really interesting. I wanted that to continue. Is that never going to come back again? I thought I was
It's
going to
not.
continue to like troll him, but I don't know. I don't feel like they're giving Jim much to do except be a jerk this season and be be a shitty husband and like walk out on his kids again. Like,
Norris kids. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Norris kids.
yeah, once again, you can see like Julie's face when he walked out. Like, here we go again.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
So then they traipse off to the cicada coma dungeon again. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Golden Child. It's because Tabitha was wrong. So I agree with that, Golden Child. Tabitha was an idiot. They're both idiots. I mean, I'm not saying she's perfect, believe me, and she was wrong. Like she had a nightmare. I was defending Jim in that moment. I was, and I still do. She had a nightmare. He got up out of bed to comfort her, and she picked a fight for no reason at all, just because she was blaming herself for not doing more when she was out on the outside. She wanted somebody to blame her, and so she picked that fight. Oh, you did the best you could. How do you know that? She got so combative for no reason. I was like, you know, you're lucky that you have someone to get up and comfort you in the middle of the night. I don't have that luxury, so like she irritated me. Um, yeah.
So all the Matthews are pretty horrible except for Ethan.
Um, yeah. They're all pretty bad. Yeah, never there for his kids, yet says he's trying to protect them. Yeah, he's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite. They're neither of them are good parents. Let's be real. They both have serious issues as parents. Let's not forget how he claimed he pulled bottles down from the tree that he conveniently never discussed or we never saw. I just don't trust him. I think that was lousy writing, to be honest. They shouldn't have put that in the script as exposition. They should have shown him taking the bottles out of the tree. That was weird. I thought that was really weird. I told you it's happening. They're making Jim popular again, making him good again, and then poof, they kill him. Yeah, you know what? I think that's good. I think that could be. That could be Dieter. Like, I don't want to start a whole big, like, let's not, yeah, I'm not going to do a whole Jim hate stream. I don't want
We
to start a
love
big
Jim.
debate or anything. I want
We love
just
Jim.
good vibes.
Jim is so cool. He's such a cool guy. We love him so much.
Yeah, like,
He's so
yeah, we
great.
love Jim. Jim is, eh, like, we can agree to
He's
disagree.
great
It's
in his
all good, guys.
badness. His great in his
Agree to
horribleness.
yeah, let's not debate this all night. We can agree to disagree. I had a rough day. I just
Yeah.
want good vibes. I had to spend my
Yeah, we love
afternoon
him.
at a I had to spend my afternoon waiting forever to see a neurologist at the hospital, getting test
Mhm.
results. That was very scary, and now my mom has pneumonia, and I just want to just chill. So I promise I won't do any more attacking Jim for the rest of the night. I will. Well, okay, not attacking him, but if we come to the part, if we do discuss the scene with Jade, yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. But I
I'll
won't
ring
I
the bell.
won't do
I'll
a
ring the
whole
bell if
rant
it
on
happens
Jim.
outside of that. I'll just give you a little bell warning that we're like getting into a little bit of hate, Jim hate.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll back to J
um,
hate.
yeah. Um. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Some of those people don't really like Jim. They just act like they do as a way to be a contrarian or troll. Okay, interesting, Ty Briggs.
Or they want
Jade remembered the
treadwise.
last time he. Yeah, maybe. Jade remembered the last time he put hands on him. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You know, Jim,
Mm.
hauled him out of the house for coming in without knocking in season 2. So yeah, like I liked how Jim did that weird thing where he put his hands on Jade's shoulders and Jade was like, "Get off me. Get your hands off me." I enjoyed that too. Yeah, get your hands off of him. Seriously. Like he has anger issues. Like the next thing I thought they were gonna get in a shoving match or like get in a fist fight. Um Hey Jesse J2G, me and Ethan are leaving you and Julie for good tonight. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't
Sure.
understand. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what that means. I don't know what that means. Jade is the voice of the people. Yes. Hell yes, he is. And that's why I was so sad to have to say what I said in my video. I really don't want it to be true. So now I have my own theory that I don't want to be true, but I said in my video that I think that he may have to sacrifice himself in the end to end all of this. I want to be wrong. I hope I'm wrong about
Yeah,
that part. But I'm definitely convinced he's reincarnated though. I am
but
convinced he's
haven't we
reincarnated.
been saying that a long time about Jade though? That Jade seems to be the one that's going to sacrifice himself at the end of the series.
I've been hearing that
Like,
about Boyd. I don't really hear that about
oh,
Jade.
I heard it about Jade like a long time ago, like even before the
I
season started.
No, I haven't. It must have been in a stream I wasn't in, but yeah,
Yeah.
I hear that about
Plus, you
Boyd a
really
lot.
like Jade, so if you really like Jade, you don't want him to do that.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Jim probably brought them to From so Tabby couldn't leave his ass, right? It was pretty obvious on the RV that Jim was still holding on to their marriage and Tabitha was so over it by their conversation. He was kind of trying to reminisce, like, you ever think about how things used to be or something like that? And she just completely brushed it off. She was so done. He was definitely holding on to hope this trip could be like another chance. Um, Jade is my favorite, says Dieter. Wait, what? What? I planned something for a while with him, but it takes forever. Damn. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that.
they are giving that cameo away on Cyber Queen Media from Jade.
I forgot. Damn it. I haven't been watching. I completely forgot you told me about that. Oh. There's just so
Yeah,
many
so if
lives I
anybody
completely
wants to
forgot, and now
put some well, I mean, basically, if you like participate in their lives or you leave a comment, you're entered into the contest for each episode, and then they're gonna draw it at the end.
okay,
Just so everybody in the chat wants to know,
okay.
anybody who wants a Jade cameo.
Yeah, I got to remember that myself. And Muncher Luncher, yeah, I just disagree on this too. I think that just because Henry is drinking or something like doesn't mean that he's not giving good advice. I think he was giving fantastic advice. He was saying you need to listen to your wife. I've been where you are. I thought that my wife was broken and needed to be fixed, but she wasn't broken. And I see you, and I see myself 40 years ago. I think that was sage advice, and it fits also with my theory too that basically Tabitha is Miranda reincarnated, and if you think of it that way, it's super trippy because then those are her two husbands in there talking, and Henry is saying, "I see myself in you 40 years ago." If they are the same person, the same soul, right? They'd have the same type. They would end up, with the same type of guy with similar marital problems. It just fit. It was trippy for me. Super trippy.
What's funny about this comment is that all I can think of is Henry. There's like a little bit of a fun theory about like Henry and Donna getting it on in the back room.
Oh yeah, I've heard that theory.
And I'm kind of stumbling
Absolutely.
out in the morning, and I'm thinking, good for them.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, why not? And yeah, I do too, Mark. I empathize with Jim to the extent that he lost his son Thomas, but otherwise he's an idiot. Yeah, I like that. There was a scene where he went in the bathroom and cried after talking to Ethan in the diner, and I was so see. Here's the thing: I was really sympathizing and empathizing with him, and then he came out and he turned into a bully and hauled Victor out of the diner, and then he lost my sympathy right then. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Yes. Oh yeah. Huh?
I never really understood why nobody, Donna or anybody else in town, explained Victor to people.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
mean,
why either, to be honest.
that
He's
would have saved a
like
lot
I
of
was
problems.
Yeah, like we were talking about him last night on Biggerford Entertainment's live, and um we were talking about, like, I think Nerdman was saying that he's acting more autistic in these scenes in
Mm-hmm.
this episode, and I see that too. I've seen autistic behaviors up close
Mm-hmm.
and personal. I've seen a grown man hitting himself in the head, and
Mm-hmm.
it does happen, these kinds of things, these kinds of meltdowns, getting overwhelmed like that, and it, like so I definitely see that. And the unawareness of social cues when he
Mm-hmm.
met Julie, and she was like looking at him in horror as he was like leaning over her to get his peaches, and he totally just it was oblivious to that. He was just like, yeah, the two cars came, you think that's special? She's looking at him like, what the hell is going on? Like, she and he just was completely oblivious to it. So when I first saw that, I thought he was autistic, and then I learned more about him, and I think he's just severely emotionally stunted
Mm-hmm.
from being left alone as a little kid in this place. That's all. Um, yeah, Dieter, thanks for reminding people. Yeah, please no spoilers for the
Mm-hmm.
last two episodes.
Any of it.
Please, no leaks. We don't want to know anything.
No.
I've been fortunate enough not to have seen any leaks. I don't want to see any leaks. So yeah, please report any spoilers if you see them. I don't want to see anything, and I don't want you guys to have to worry about that. I watch my comment section very closely. I've been hearing, yeah, there are spoilers that are getting more rampant. It's even getting worse. Um, which is a shame. We're so close to the end of the season. Like, why do people have to ruin it for everyone else? So, but my channel, I'd say, is safer than most because it's not that big. So I read every single comment I get. I watch my notifications all day. And I haven't seen anything. I haven't had to delete anything, thankfully. People have been cool. Tabby as a red herring savior. Maybe. I don't know. I think she's important. I think she and Jade are the two key people. I wouldn't have said that in the beginning. I never would have guessed it until she got pushed out of the lighthouse and then, learned all that stuff about Miranda. Yeah, I never would have pegged her to be so important to the story until this season. But I think she kind of
Yeah.
represents the chronological figure.
Yeah, like the whole like Matthews
Yeah,
family. I
we
guess
learned that.
they were kind of like lead characters, and I thought they wouldn't be lead characters, and now they're kind of coming around as the supernatural leads. At least Tabby and Julie.
Yeah. Yeah. Um Yeah, and Glue Guns and Roses, yeah, I just feel like it wasn't the smartest move to rush out there with her kids. She could have waited till Jim got back. That's the thing. Like, she had nightmares about that spot for months as a kid, waking up screaming, and she could never remember what was scaring her in the dreams. So for all she knew, there was some kind of dangerous entity out there that can come out in the daytime because it was daytime in the dreams. So that's what made no sense. She needed to see for herself. I'm just saying, wait for Jim to come back and leave Ethan with him. That's the only critique I had with that. Uh, Writers Jade good, Jim bad, 99% of audience okay. I don't know. I see a lot of Jim lovers now, so keep Jim's wife name out your
That sounds dirty.
mouth. Jimmies are bad. If you can't do it, you probably can.
Probably.
Yeah. He put his hands on Jade about 3 times on this show. Oh man, yeah, I can't remember the other times, but this I can remember 2 times. Yeah, he needs to stop it.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
you're so sweet. You're so sweet,
Aw.
Dieter. Yeah. Yeah, people were asking what happened to you, if you got sucked into Fromville or
I got
where you
stuck to the
went.
TeslaCon. A very, very
Yeah.
large 4-day event in Wisconsin where everybody dresses up Victorian, and it's almost like being in the world of Jules Verne. And there's a lot of partying.
Yeah, that looks really interesting. Those pictures you sent me are so cool. Very, very artistic
Plus, I
looking.
also went spelunking, and the picture that's on my thing is this sculpture called the Foreveratron. They had a trunk or treat, and a bunch of DeLoreans came up, like 15 different DeLoreans circled the sculpture when they lit it up, and everybody did trunk or treat, so I got a bunch of candy.
Nice. Nice. That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's so cool. And I agree, Ty. Jim season 1 and season 3 are 2 different people. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, they all have their issues, all different versions of Jim, but
All the gems.
all the Jims. Yeah.
All our gems.
Yeah, I think they're so screwed up. Of course, it's because of their grief, and I sympathize. Like a lot of us forget that when we we talk about what bad parents they are and whatnot. It messed them up. Like losing a child, I can't even fathom that. So of course it would mess them up. That's why they were on the path to divorce, and they weren't being good parents to the kids they had left. And so I sympathize. I sympathize. And
Yeah,
hey, Anzo. Thank you for entertainment. Hey, Anzo, what's up? What's up? Nice to see you as
They
always.
had that one scene early on with Julie where she was so sad that she was like, you have 2 kids left, and she had talked to Tabby.
Yep, I remember
It
that.
was such a sad scene.
That's exactly what I was just thinking of when I said that
Yeah.
that she said, you have 2 kids left, and that's when we understood why Julie did that bizarre thing and picked Colony House. That was why. Yeah. Ethan just called me and told me his parents are fighting.
Poor kid.
Anso from Bigger for Entertainment says, very bad. I thought I was done with 5-hour streams. It's my bad influence. That's so funny.
This one might be 10. Who knows? We could go for 10.
I mean, I never thought I would even do 9, and my last one was my record, 9 hours and 21 minutes.
I'll just take the iPad to work with me. I'll just throw it in my car and we'll go.
Yeah. That's right. Oh my
Hey
God.
kids,
When
hey
I
kids,
was
I'm gonna
still
tell
alive.
you a story, and the story's gonna give you hope, and then you'll make some roots for a tree with that hope, and you know.
Um, that's right. When I
Am
was
I
still
supposed to
alive.
round up the children? Is that we have the live, I go to school, I round up the children, we put them on slabs.
Yeah, maybe. Like, because you would have been at work when I was still live the last 2 times. You would have already
Yeah.
been at work. Oh wow.
I'm gonna have to ask any of the kids if they were born in darkness so I can round them up.
You were born in the night, get murdered in the night. Hi, Joan. Welcome, Joan. I gotta try to catch up with you guys. I'm way far behind. God. Fingerprint Entertainment says, you don't know how tired I was at work today. 6 hours. You're trying to kill a brother. Sorry. I mean, be careful what you wish for. You want the family to watch your lives. They're not going to let you leave because they've got so much to say. They're going to keep you there for hours. I'm telling you, like it's difficult to leave. It's very difficult. Thanks for posting, Dieter. Thanks for posting Bigger for Entertainment's link, and I hope everybody in the chat took note of that. He has a great channel. Go check it out. We do from panels on Tuesday. I'm on his panel, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we have a great time. And after the cool thing is too, after the season ends, we're going to do a rewatch. So he's doing a rewatch. I'm going to be on the panel for that, and we're going to start from the beginning and just go through and dissect everything, knowing all that we know by the end of this season. So I think this show is so rich for the rewatch factor. I think that once we get, now that we have all these revelations, and then who knows what could be coming in the revelations episodes, I think we'll have a lot to go back and look for now, which I'm looking forward to it. So, and that's Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, definitely check that out, guys. It's a lot of fun. No, you can't die. You got plot armor. Who can?
What else? Yeah, we got plot armor.
I missed something because I'm behind the chat. I missed something. uh, let's see. Let's see. Glad to be here. Really, Dieter says, having fun already. Ready. Yesterday was a very bad day again. Oh, I'm sorry. Hard sometimes at home. Yesterday I was so negative with my thoughts. Being here is therapy. I'm glad, Dieter. I'm
Yay.
really glad. It's therapy for me too. You know that. You know that. All of you know that. All of you know that. You were all probably here when I was crying like an idiot on stream last week. So,
Oh, oh boy, I wasn't there. What happened?
uh, I was talking about the stuff going some of the stuff going on in my life, and
Oh, yeah.
I just started crying on the live stream.
Yeah, I talked to Dieter about stuff like mussels, and if mussels are such a Belgian thing as they say that they are in the US. I don't really.
What?
I get emotional about mussels.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I try
I
to
never.
get you off the subject so you don't tear up because we don't need that.
No, I'm not.
Good
Don't worry, I've
vibes.
got it together. I got it together.
Yeah.
It just kind of hit me hard. Like, it's weird. I'm stoic with all the bad things happening in my life all the time,
Mm,
but then when something good
yeah.
happens, that's when I start crying.
Oh,
I was talking
jeez.
about because I'm not used to kindness. Like, I'm really
Yeah,
not
I
used to
get it.
good things. And so,
Yeah, I
like,
get you.
when something good actually happens, it kind of hits me, everything that I've been dealing with that's terrible, and then I get emotional. So I was talking about reaching 1K subscribers. That's when it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, the floodgates kind of opened, but everyone was very kind. So I appreciate that.
I can get it. I've had times in my life that are like that. I totally understand.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I'm so used to garbage happening to me that I never cry at that.
Yeah,
Someone is really
yeah,
kind to me, I start crying. Like it's
yeah,
all backwards. Hey, thank you, Football Infinity. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, if people could hit the like, I would really appreciate it. It would help me out a lot. Thank you, thank you.
yeah. I just
Um,
remember that one time when we were talking when Susie was in the chat and she was talking about how her family's like all good vibes and stuff, and both of us are like, "What's that?"
yeah, right.
Shrug.
Yeah.
Like my wife's
Um,
like completely the opposite of what you're saying. No apologies to
yeah,
Susie. She's a great girl.
right. Yeah. I wish I could relate to that myself.
Me too. Yeah.
Um, hey, Fletcher the Chromonocle. Hey, always great to see you, Fletcher the Chromonocle. So glad you're here. Yeah, it's
You're
this is my
welcome.
therapy though. This fandom has changed my life for the
I've
better
been
in so
staring
many
at this
ways. It
that
just
Red
keeps
Bull
getting
for
better.
like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, really? Hi,
Well,
Just Genus. Good
I
evening.
had a story, but I won't say it.
Okay. Um, thanks, Glue Guns and Roses. That's good advice.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Jasper.
I
That one comment about Jasper is correct. No, I'm sorry. I had to intervene.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get back to that in a sec.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Glue Guns and Roses has a channel herself. Yeah, thank you for that. The beginning of a video is the most important for retention and algorithm.
Mhm.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice, and I will leave it. I'll go back and listen to it and probably cringe at the errors, but I'll leave it. It was the thing that I thought was really bad was fine actually, so I'll leave it. Um, Jasper needs to do something. They wasted too much screen time for him to be irrelevant. I feel like he did have too much screen time to just be a
Mhm.
metaphor like I originally thought. I do agree with that. It's like to
Well,
go back to
that's
just
good.
being
He
a
still
metaphor.
could be up. He still could be up. There could be a scene with him and Christopher. There could be the man in yellow. There could be the guy that screams. You know, the screaming guy, the rock man.
Yeah,
I mean, any of
maybe.
those people could be the,
Uh
ventriloquist.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, it's possible. He's still going to be relevant. And Ty Briggs makes a good point. That's a really good idea. Now, I wish I like. I want to start rewatching right away, but I'm so busy with content for this current stuff. But like, uh, yeah. So yeah, Jack Bender said the answer is in like either the first episode or like the first couple episodes. Um, I personally think that one of the biggest clues that they planted, I think there's more than one, and one of the biggest clues was Julie's shirt that says illusions with the goat with the third eye on it. I think that's one of the big ones. And there's probably more. Now that we have more information, like we definitely need to go back and like maybe there are clues. Like there's all kinds of weird stuff all over the floor in Megan's room. Like we should go back and look at that. I don't know what the numbers are for. Like there are 3 cards near Megan's body. And it's just 1, 2, and 3, and then you see the same 3 numbers on the Peach Truck map. I have no idea what that means, but they put it there, so maybe it means something. I want to go back and do that, and
I just
yeah,
want
I can't
Elma.
wait
I
to
just want Elma to
rewatch.
develop a third eye. I want her to be a three-eyed goat,
Yeah, right. We need Alma to have the third eye. Yes.
like some
Sorry,
crazy
Nikki.
like some crazy
Uh,
dream sequence, in the fourth season.
Right? Yeah, that's what we need. Um, sorry, Nikisha. It's not that I didn't trust you. I just panicked for a second. I thought, oh God, I gotta check it myself. I'm obsessive. What can I say? Hi, Jen Hack. Welcome. Always great to see you. Jim is an oxygen thief. Oh, thank you, Dieter, for the kind words. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. And for having to talk for 46 minutes straight, I think I actually didn't screw up too much. I screwed up a lot less than usual. So I was in the zone. I was really focused. It's not too bad. Um, let's see, Jim for the box. I don't know if he's done anything that bad, but yeah. um, Oh, I feel like needs to stand up and do a jig before the season ends. Oh my God, that's nightmare fuel. That's so nightmare fuel. Cat lady. I can picture it too. I love Jasper. Don't you love
but he does it in a room by himself, so nobody sees it.
right? Oh my god. Don't you love like I know okay, I know it's frustrating that we had this bait and switch with Jasper, but don't you love how the show toyed with us by doing so many creepy close-ups on that doll over the course of the last few episodes? They've done so many. Like they're trying to creep us out.
I don't think it's gonna end. I said there's still gonna be a little bit of Jasper action.
Yeah, maybe. I would love to see it. I still want to see him talk. Like, I just want to hear him say one creepy thing, like the voice on the phone or the voice on the radio. That's all
Hello,
I need.
Victor.
Yes, that's all I need, and I'll be satisfied.
he
I,
says,
I
"Shut
never
the
expected
fuck
him
up and
to.
listen to your wife, Jim," is what he says.
Yes, yes, and I never needed him to be pivotal to the plot or anything. I just wanted him to say something creepy and troll
Yeah.
Victor. That's it. I'll be satisfied with that.
I thought there'd at least be something in Victor's head. Like Victor would just be imagining it, and Sarah would be like, "Who? It's not talking, Victor," but he would see it talking.
Yeah, I swear though, when this scene started and it looked like so it was once again Christopher was talking to Jasper and Jasper like the voices were muffled and I was saying to myself, "Don't you do this shit to me again. Don't you do another scene where we can't even hear what he's saying, but it's all muffled. I want to hear the damn thing talk." Then poof, the boy in white's there instead. Like bait and switch. Gotcha. Gotcha. They had us going. Yeah. Damn. Wow. I'm revved up about this episode, as you can tell. Like this episode
Right.
has really got me. Like I'm excited to get. Episode 7 was just okay. This was like, oh my god, like 0 to 100 miles per hour, like unbelievable. What a 180 from episode 7. So good. I guess Jasper didn't do anything. LOL, maybe what Jade saw sitting on the piano screaming at him was the boy in white and not Jasper. Yeah, right. Maybe it was. We're gonna get a flashback to that.
The boy in white screaming. It's just gonna be just like
That's
I'm your
hilarious.
boy in white.
That's hilarious. Okay. I love it. I love it. So good. I feel like Miranda and Christopher are chosen. I agree. Football Infinity. Chosen for different purposes, I think. I think they have different roles to play, but both of them would result in ending the cycle and, I don't I know a lot of people are excited about the time travel stuff and it's super interesting, but I don't think that it means what some people think it means. I don't think it means you can go back and save the kids who were originally sacrificed. So I just don't think that's possible. I think what they need to do is prevent any more kids from ever being sacrificed. And there's certain things that need to happen. And I think maybe if it's reincarnation, maybe Christopher needs to, I mean, Jade now. Maybe Jade needs to sacrifice himself and Tabitha needs to take her kids and go through the tree. It could be, I know it sounds simplistic, but it could be something as simple as that. Like in the end, who knows? But so I definitely agree that they were chosen, maybe for just different purposes, but 100% they were both chosen. And whether it's reincarnation or it's cursed bloodlines or it's just recurring roles, it's one of those things. It's definitely one of those things. I'm going with reincarnation myself, but they did show that with Jasper. We got all this exposition on Jasper and he's irrelevant. Yeah, it's frustrating.
Makes me sad.
Yeah. The only way I can see Christopher being the chosen one is if Miranda misunderstood or misinterpreted the prophecy. Yeah, I can see that too. I just find it I think if they waste all of that beautifully written exposition that Henry did about Miranda and all the chosen ones who came before her, I think that would be a real shame if they change that. Like they can't just keep switching everything up on us and baiting and switching like that, or we're never going to trust anything anyone says in this show. Like if now Henry's going to be unreliable too, or Miranda misunderstood. I think Miranda might.
Mm.
I don't think Miranda knew all the answers, but I believe that she's a chosen one. I think that she just didn't know everything that she didn't have all the information, all the answers. Hey Dave Dorf. Hey, looking forward to another great live. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for coming, Dave. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Trying to make it 9 hours this time.
Oh
I can't
yeah,
do it again. I can't
I
do it.
can't do it.
That was
Or
really
else I have to
bad.
do it from the school. I'm gonna throw my iPad in the car and then go to school.
That was really bad. Um, yeah, you'd have to take it with you. Oh man. I
Sorry,
guess
kids.
because Jasper not doing anything but being a dummy is unacceptable. I need him to climb a tree or something before the
Yes,
season ends. Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, Football Infinity, I never thought I would say this, but I don't know if I would say good in terms of pure good. I think he's more ambiguously good, but I think the boy in white is trying to help. And I never thought I would say that. And Robert Saunders is going to be thrilled and say, I told you so. I told you so. He was working on me for months trying to get me to change my mind and say boy in white is ambiguously good. And I I just look at the evidence in this season and I think, okay, I think he's helping. He sent Tabitha out there to get information. I think to get insight into Miranda, to look at all those paintings, to learn about the chosen one role, and realize that she's also in that role. I mean, like, why, if he's evil, why would he want her to have that knowledge? Why that's going to be helpful for her to know this stuff, and also bringing Henry
Isn't it
back.
just his agenda? Like his agenda is ambiguously good and ambiguously bad and just ambiguous.
Yeah, it's ambiguous. I think because I think it's possible he might have caused Dale to end up in the wall of the pool as like a deterrent for anyone else who might try so
Well,
he
if you're
might be
making an
kind of
omelet.
Machiavellian. He might be Machiavellian. Like I think
Ah,
that I think he was telling Christopher to get in the tree, knowing it would have killed him, in my opinion. So yeah, I wouldn't say he's pure good, but I think he's trying to help end the cycle. That's what I think.
yeah, but if Christopher was planning to kill a bunch of kids, it was probably good of him to put them in a tree or some place like that.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Why else did Miranda say to Victor and Eloise, hide here where Christopher can't find you? What was
Mhm.
Christopher going to do? And we have this theme of child sacrifice. So to me, it's just like a logical conclusion. I don't think it takes a huge assumption to get to that point. And I
Yeah,
catch myself if I'm
I
coming up with a
feel
theory.
like I feel like Christopher thought that it would be a way out. I feel the child sacrifice is that these people think that the sacrificing those kids are going to get them out of Fromville, and maybe they did, but that's my theory
Yeah,
on that.
yeah, I think so too. I think that people may have been tempted to do this, thinking that it would get them out every
Hmm.
cycle, and Christopher was thinking it, and or planning on doing it. So it just makes sense to me, and I check myself if I'm trying to make a theory, and I catch myself making too
Hmm.
many logical leaps and assumptions, then I can't stand by that theory. But to me, I think it's not that much of a leap to go there,
Hmm.
especially now with the child sacrifice being all but confirmed. Hey, Smitty Snippets, welcome. Smitty Snippets has a great channel. He does really entertaining, funny reactions to From. So everybody check out Smitty Snippets channel. A lot of fun. Really, really good channel. Um, and yeah, Mark, I think Jim was just afraid of becoming an alcoholic like his father.
Hmm.
I didn't get I mean, it is weird, though. It is a weird thing to do if you've never had a drink yourself. So, I don't know, maybe he's holding some information back we don't know about.
That's the sins of the father trope that seems to permeate from.
Yeah, right? Sins of the father.
Mhm.
Yeah. If you're tricked into a sacrifice, does it count as a true sacrifice? I don't
Mm.
who was tricked, though? I don't know. I mean,
Sarah was tricked. Sarah was tricked because she said to kill the boy and everybody could go home.
I think she's talking about what I was saying about Christopher.
Uh,
Yeah. Well, maybe he wasn't
Elgin.
tricky.
I feel like Elgin's currently being tricked. I mean, they seem to trick a lot of people. The entity.
Yeah, and actually, in terms of Christopher, we don't actually know everything the boy in white was saying. We just heard the part that Victor said. So he might have, based on how Christopher reacted and got so angry over just the boy in white telling him to go through a tree and save some kids. The boy in white might have been telling him you need to go through a tree and sacrifice, do this and sacrifice yourself. So that it might not have even been a trick. Maybe that's why he got so angry. I wanted to hear more of the conversation and not just hear it through Victor. I, that frustrated me. We almost never get to hear the boy in white talk. Yeah, I agree. So I think he probably was telling him, this is what you need to do. And Victor was speaking in riddles. There's got to be more to that conversation than what Victor was saying. I think, like, oh Jesus, no, we don't need that. We don't need
totally
that,
need
Jesse.
That. Oh yeah.
No, please, God, no.
Boom,
No,
chicka,
thank you. No, thank you. I don't need that. You can have
yell
that.
at each other during it. They're like getting all sexy.
Yeah.
They'll start screaming at each other.
I'd probably be angry. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is their love language. They're one of those weird couples on TV. This only happens on TV shows. This is such a trope, though. People that start screaming at each other, and they somehow find that a turn on. And next thing you know, they're making out. Does anyone actually do that in real life? Anybody in the chat? Like, I really like to know. Let's do a poll, okay? Because this is something it's always puzzled me. Okay, has this ever happened to you? Okay, have you ever gotten in a screaming match with someone and found it such a turn on that you start making out? I'm genuinely curious because it is such a trope. And I've literally never heard of anybody doing that in real life, and I can't think of anything that's less of a turn on than an argument. But that's me. So I don't know. Maybe but that's probably how it would go with Jim and Tabitha. Yeah, Ty Briggs. I want to know how Miranda died too. I think it was different also. Maybe we'll get another flashback. I hope. I don't think she was torn up either. I'm hoping we get another flashback. Yes, a flashback of Miranda and Christopher at the tree. I need that. I hope that happens. Still waiting for that Julie PM recording. Maybe I'll try it, but you talked for 2 hours. Wait, you two talked for hours, so I don't know where to begin. Yeah, it was more than 2 hours. It was good though. Damn, she was there for most of my stream. Also, she was there for quite a long time. She's a trooper. Let's see. Yeah. I don't think it was necessarily a trick. I think we didn't hear the whole conversation, in my opinion. Yeah. Let's see. Hi, PM. Oh, thank you. It was amazing. And you have proof of the idea. Thanks for the credit. That is so nice. Send me the link so I can join the live. If you run out of steam, I have lots of questions. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will. I'm gonna try to catch up with the chat and I'll do that. Thank you, PM. And my pleasure to credit you. You made some fantastic contributions in that theory crafting, that live theory crafting session we had. So you deserved that credit to be credited in the video. 100% you deserved that. So, yeah, absolutely. Hi, Saggy Star. So great to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Hope story. Yeah, maybe it's something like that what Kui means. Thank you, Saggy Star. Yeah, we got 115 people. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. If you could please hit the like, that would help me out so much. Thank you. Let me see. Speaking of which, I forgot to put my banner. I forgot to put my banner on the bottom. Other stuff that I need to be doing. I'm still learning. There's such a learning curve to this. Wait, where is it? No, is that it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, back to the comments. Okay, no, the chat jumped down on me now. We figured out the Ankui translation in Bigger Chat last week, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, Nikisha, really? Oh, damn, I want to know.
That's how they get you.
One of the biggest mysteries. We need to know what the hell's going on. With all the sleuths in this fandom, the fact that nobody has really come up with like a definitive explanation for it really is a testament to how bizarre and weird this is. Like, it's amazing that we don't have like a clear theory or I mean, I know people have searched for every language to try to find something that matches up, and there's just nothing really that I've ever seen. I don't
Well,
think so. Hey, Michael DJ.
There was a native Canadian language that meant the trees. It was Terrans. And I like that one.
Yeah. I was wondering where I heard that. I couldn't remember where I heard it. Wasn't it Angry Tree?
No, it was
Isn't
just
that
the
what it meant?
trees.
I heard that
It literally just
because I heard Angry Tree. I don't know where I heard that, but I heard someone say it meant Angry Tree, and that would be fitting.
Terrans is this
forest
tree because it came from the native language in Nova Scotia.
Okay.
And the way that they pluralized it.
Well, that would be fitting.
And then if you pluralized, it was like ahu or something like that. But the way they pluralize their words is to put that the GN sound and make Ankui out of it. And that's the closest thing that I've actually seen that I thought might work. Okay. Because trees are such a metaphor. So I give him credit for that. That's
trees, and more trees in the show.
Yep.
That's great.
So many trees.
I like it. Michael DJ says Ankui might be a character in the story the kids were told. The kids say Ankui when they reach for Tabby. They chanted on the slabs like calling for a savior named Ankui. Did anybody else think it was kind of messed up that the story said, so Victor said that they were murdered by the people they loved and trusted, but someone who loved them told them a story. Like, who's doing story time for these kids while they're being sacrificed? Like, I understand maybe trying to comfort them so they're less afraid before they're murdered, but to me,
time.
Yeah, once upon a time, man. I'm sorry. I found that really weird, and so in my video, I said that I think maybe the original version of Tabitha, if she was reincarnated, the original one, Tabitha Prime, we'll call her, she was the one who told them this. She was the yeah, like I said in my video that I think she was the one who told them a story, and she was complicit in the sacrifice because she was giving them false hope. First of all, giving them false hope, the hope that they poured into the roots, it was false hope because they were murdered right after. And you could say, okay, well, maybe that turned into the faraway tree, which became a source of hope, but not really, because I honestly don't think that you can go back in time and save them through the faraway tree. I think that what's done is done. I don't think we're going to get a grandfather paradox and have them go back and save those kids. I don't think so. So that was false hope, in my opinion. And so she was, whoever did that, who was reading them the story, was
narrator. Victor's an unreliable narrator too.
Right.
Which just adds to it.
Right, but I mean, they can't change this now. They can't. They've already changed it. I think that basically what we can pretty much gamble on now, I think, is the second time he remembers something, it'll be accurate. The first memory's wrong. It's the second one, the redo. That's what happened with Eloise. So this is the second time. They can't change it again. No one will ever believe him again. So this is the second time he's had to change the story. So yeah, no, I think it's accurate, but yeah, that was false hope. So I think that the person reading the story, she didn't. So I think she's being punished too, and I think it's Tabitha. I think she's being punished for failing to save them. Maybe she wasn't wanting to participate in the sacrifice, but she failed to stop it. So it's kind of warped, really. Like, she and her kids are being punished over and over again in every life that she is born into. She's brought here with her kids, and her kids end up taken and, sacrificed every time. And I think the exception might have been, I think the glitch might have been Victor surviving, and maybe Eloise. I don't know. Maybe Eloise, we don't know, but I think maybe Victor wasn't supposed to make it. In all the other cycles, they probably didn't make it, and so yeah, it's kind of warped. But I do feel like it was messed up to just tell them a story. Maybe there was nothing she could have done to stop it, but like, imagine if one of those kids was her kid. Wouldn't you fight to the death? Like, even if there's nothing you could do to stop it, wouldn't you fight until your dying breath to try to make it stop rather than read them a story? I think I would. I wouldn't just, even if I had no chance, if one of my kids, especially if any kid was on there, but especially if it was one of yours, you wouldn't sit there and read them a fairy tale. You would, you know, you would fight to your dying breath. And so I think she's being punished. Tabitha said in season 1, she feels like she's being punished for, the tragic death of Thomas. And she said something again this season. She feels like she's being punished. I think she is being punished. It's her soul is being punished, reincarnated. I think everybody that participated in that is being reincarnated over and over again. But Tabitha and Jade, 100%. Not everybody on the show, though. So people are misunderstanding. Like, I got a comment saying that doesn't make sense because Victor's still alive. So I didn't say everybody. Victor and Ethan, they're just the offspring of who I think are the reincarnated women. Like, the offspring of them, that they wouldn't be reincarnated. I don't know how it typically works, like that belief system, but in my theory, no, that's not how it would work. So Ethan is not like
reincarnation.
Victor.
In reincarnation, your soul keeps reincarnating itself into a son.
Until what?
So, like the children, like Ethan would just ascend. Like, sorry, I have something in my mouth. In reincarnation, you just keep getting reincarnated until you ascend to heaven. Like, you have lessons to learn until you hit that last soul, and then you get sent to heaven. So Ethan would probably just get sent to heaven because he doesn't have to go through these cycles over and over again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's kind of like a punishment, really. Yeah.
In a way.
Whose fault was it that Thomas fell off the table? Well, Robert Saunders has a really interesting theory, which I like, and I think I agree. That Robert Saunders thinks that a Fromville entity called them and distracted them, and that's where the phone call came from, and that's how they got distracted, and Thomas fell off the table. I like that theory.
Yeah.
I like that theory.
Yeah, I agree with that.
How do y'all know that they gave too much? Maybe it was just something to confuse you even more. Good point. Good point. I don't know. I feel like they dropped some major bombshells in this. I feel like this is a lot. We got time travel confirmed. We got,
I don't think the time travel is confirmed.
Well, I mean, it's some kind of time travel.
I'm going to be a devil's advocate and say Julie has a sense to be able to go into places that have time loops, but it isn't time travel. She's just being able to see things that have happened.
Yeah, but she threw the rope, though, and that's something that already happened, or it's something that's happening in the future, and she went into the future. Either or. Like, it's something like that. To me, it's like there are some people that have been saying maybe it's in the future. Boyd, we thought Boyd was in the past. Maybe it was the future. Maybe they both were in the future. And so now everyone's wondering, like, is Martin somebody else? Is Martin somebody we already know? Is it Randall?
It's not.
Is it Randall? I don't think so, personally. I don't think he's anybody but Martin. I think he's the entity. I've always thought he's just part of the big bad entity messing with Boyd. He was a mind fuck
Yeah.
for Boyd. It's the theories are fun, and I could be wrong. Maybe it's Randall. Who knows? I love to hear the theories. I find that so fun to just hear what everyone's talking about, and it could be.
Because mainly
It would be a real head trip.
Martin was
if it-
talking like he was talking like a normal person to Julie, and then he talked all kind of weird to Boyd. Sorry.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
Like
I
he's
mean,
just like, hey,
yes,
hey, would you drop that rope for me, girl?
exactly.
Okay, and now I've got to do my prophetic talking to Boyd. You know?
Yeah, and see, people were latching on to the fact that he knew Julie's name, but he also knew Abby's name, and that she thought it was all a dream when he talked to Boyd. And at the time, I just chalked that up to that's the big bad entity talking through this thing. It knows everything about everybody anyway. He could have just been someone that died there, just like Abby, and it's using her image, like Abby. So, but hey, I think it would be super interesting if it's somebody that we know. I would love it. I don't need to be right. I think that would be super cool. And a head trip if it's somebody. I mean, I'd feel bad. Here's the problem though with that theory though. If it is in the future and it's somebody we know, then you know what that means? That would mean that they're not going to, like, at the end of this series, that would mean that they're not going to beat this place, and there's still going to be in the future someone trapped in there, at least some people still trapped in there. And don't we want to see this ended by the end of the series? Don't we want that to be over? Do we really want this to be going on so far into the future that Randall's chained up in there? I wouldn't like that.
Or else
that's the
Randall,
problem.
like Martin and Randall, this like Randall could be a reincarnated version of Martin. Can't say those words.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, that would work better.
Yeah, that could be too.
Like if he was an ancestor or he was reincarnated, that would make a lot more sense than him being him in the future.
That would work better. I like
that. His old tattoo and all that.
Yeah,
he says he has a relative that was in the Marines. That would be really interesting.
That would be super interesting. Yeah, because another possibility is bloodline connections. And PM says yes, she's definitely his mom. I rewatched and found verbatim more dialogue that points to them being mother and child. Absolutely. She was saying to him, you're okay, Victor. That's what mothers say to children, young children. You're okay. It was just 100% mother and child for me. Hi, Adorned by Charisse. They've been planting the reincarnation seeds since season one. It makes sense, right? Tabitha finding the bridal lingerie. Some people think it's a wedding dress. Maybe it is. Whatever it is, she recognized it. It doesn't look thick enough to be a wedding dress to me. It looks thin.
Well, she likes to be sexy.
Whatever it is, doesn't matter.
Be a little sexy wedding.
Yeah, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. She recognized it. That's the thing. She recognized it. It was in an old suitcase that had a World's Fair sticker on it. And she was like, what the fuck? Everyone always wondered, what was that about? Why did she look at it like that? And that crayon holder she picked up in Victor's room, she said, I remember this. Miranda handed that to Victor in the root cellar. So they were planting seeds from season 1 and then into season 2 for sure. I really think so. Oh, thank you, Anzo. Thank you for asking people to hit the like. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. I'm an hour behind you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna blow through these really quick now. I might not be able to get everyone, but I want to catch up with what you guys are even saying. I feel bad. Okay. Victor sure has a come and go memory because he's been measuring tree movement, running around in the caves and all over the place, but didn't remember he had a sister that the dummy wasn't talking. I know, right? And yet he can remember the most mundane, seemingly unimportant details about people who died in the town a long time ago, and oh yeah, so and so always. What about onions? It was something like he always smelled like onions.
Mr. Gerber always smelled like onions.
Yeah, he remembers pointless shit like that, and yet he can't remember he had a sister. Okay.
I think that's meant to be
Well,
frustrating. I find sometimes the show incredibly frustrating.
yeah, and he also remembers the most morbid shit, like that poor woman who showed up there with that little that toy car for her dying child who she never got back to, and he's like, well, she's dead now, and I guess he is too. Like, I don't like story
End
time
of
with
story.
Victor.
That end.
Like
Maybe Victor was the one that told the kids the story of hope. That didn't work.
Maybe. I hope not. Oh God. Yeah, Mark, I'm still processing that episode. I think it may be a version of the origins. Yeah, I really think so. Child sacrifice seems to be at the origin of this place, and people are saying that, oh, this is they've never seen a show where child sacrifice is such a focal point, and like they're shocked by that, and I'm like, are you watching the same show as me? Because this is a dark show, and we forget that sometimes when we're laughing at Jade's one-liners or looking at the people going through whimsical faraway trees, except when Dale got that grisly death by faraway tree. But
and within the first 10 minutes of the show, there's a child that's brutally murdered.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, did you watch the first 10 minutes of the show? That tells you what you need to know. That PM and I were talking about this too. She's like it tells you, it shows you right there. Like, it tells you this is a show about murdering kids. Like this is the show where we're all obsessed with. We're all obsessed with a show about murdering kids. It's dark. It's really dark, but it showed just how fearless it is by showing Megan's death like that in such a brutal way. And it's about more than that. It's about the human drama, the way that people deal with trauma in this place in different ways, and it's in the mystery of it. That's what hooks me in. So I mean, I can deal with the dark themes. It's dark, but I love the mystery. That's my favorite part. That part had me laughing how Victor turned and yelled at the wall. Right. Yeah, that was funny. I wonder how young Victor got his clothes all ripped off, his face full of either blood or mud during the massacre night if he spent all night in the cellar. Yeah, I had a picture of him in here somewhere. Where is it? I have like 100. This is like, it's basically like a video essay that I put together. It's not just a video. I'm like trying to argue a theory, so it's basically an essay in video form with pictures, and that's why I put so much work into it, and I was so nervous about it coming out terrible. But I think hopefully it came out okay. I'll have to listen back to it later. But yeah, I've got like 130 different 130 different, let me see, wait. Yeah, why did he have all that mud and all that mud and stuff on him? He was so dirty when he came out of the.
Why are these hope symbols bleeding? Are they still these symbols of hope and they're bleeding?
Yeah, right. It's the represents the blood of the innocent children. Yeah.
Dark.
Where is it? Yeah, here's where he came out of the root cellar. He does look kind of dirty. I don't have a shot of him standing on the street where you can actually I don't have that handy where you can actually see him better, but yeah. I noticed he grew a lot in his flashbacks from this was his season 1. He looked so little. He looked so little. He grew a lot too. Yeah. We got to give Sarah some credit because her asking about the weather helped Victor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do give her credit. It did help. I don't think it was like, I don't think she could have done it alone though. I think Tabitha made it possible for him to calm down enough to actually be receptive to that. So she contributed. Absolutely. It was a team effort. And maybe Tony Teflon's right. And I'm telling you, I'm starting to think more and more he's onto something. I like the theory. Tony Teflon has a theory that maybe Sarah is Eloise reincarnated. Now, it seems weird.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's really young, but maybe Eloise was reincarnated more than once, and like she already died again since then. Who knows? But like, it's
Well, in
interesting.
the scene where they're all together, it does feel like a family dynamic.
It does. Didn't it seem like a family dynamic? Oh my god! Like the three of them together. She's acted like
Yeah.
such a sister to him, such like very sisterly. Yeah, I swear it felt like a family dynamic. So I'm getting on board with that theory. Um, Saggy Star says I'm barely grasping this time travel stuff, but that makes more sense because of the trees. The rest of this, I'm just listening and trying to see what y'all see. So the way here's how I see it. I think Julie. I think Julie astral projected. It was like basically a form of astral projection into the dream
Ooh,
state
star
when she went
magic.
into the room.
Star
Yeah,
magic.
like star magic. Yeah, let me go to my pictures. Yeah, I think that she did like go into the, she went into the dream state, and so what we saw was an example of a bootstrap paradox. And I didn't know what the hell a bootstrap paradox was until I saw the show Dark like 2 years ago. And I had to research it because talk about a crash course in time travel. Oh my God. It, like Dark is like, that's like the biggest mindfuck
Don't,
time travel
no
story ever.
spoilers. Not too many
I'm not
spoilers, please.
I promise you can trust me, I won't spoil anything. But it's the biggest mindfuck time travel story I think I ever made. But they did it in a way that is like the neatest form of time travel, which is the bootstrap paradox, where so it's different from the grandfather paradox. Grandfather paradox is where you go back in time. If you kill your own grandfather, you cease to exist. It doesn't work that way with the bootstrap paradox. You have a closed loop. Whatever happened always happened that way. It doesn't seem to make any sense, but it's like, okay, so it's like you go back in time and you teach Einstein the theory of relativity, and then Einstein publishes the theory of relativity, and in the future you read it, then you go back in time and it's an endless loop again and again and again. That's a bootstrap paradox. So there's no clear beginning or ending. It's just an endless loop. It happened that way because it always happened that way. And you can't go back in time and erase people from existence who already exist. And that's what I think they're doing on this show. So with Julie, what she did didn't cause anything to change that is currently happening. She just went back. She was the one who threw the rope. She didn't like erase anyone from existence. She didn't change the future. It was just, it happened that way because it always happened that way. It's a paradox. It doesn't seem to make sense, but that's a bootstrap paradox. And it's still messy. Any form of time travel is messy, but it's the least messy form of time travel because there aren't any long-lasting repercussions where you're wiping people out of existence and they're disappearing from the family photos and stuff like that.
Oh, it's like a picture.
Yeah.
Back to the Future.
Yeah. So yeah, like I was so not expecting this at all. I gotta say, I'm glad there were some surprises this season, because MGM spoiled way too much, and then I know thankfully I've avoided the unofficial spoilers, but damn, MGM spoiled too much of their own show. And this I did not see coming at all.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad
did
that
not
wasn't
see coming.
spoiled.
Well, apparently I've been hearing from other people that some jerk was going around and telling and saying like Julie threw the rope and
Oh,
and
great.
saying it as a theory, like don't tell me that you could have possibly figured out that Julie threw the rope
Yeah.
unless you spoiler. I'm sorry, but that's insane. There's no way. I don't believe you predicted that. Like, I give most people the benefit of the doubt, but come on, that one. Who predicted that?
I couldn't even. The only thing I knew was the guy who played Martin was going to be on the season. I wouldn't even predicted that, knowing that actor was going to be on.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, right. I thought that was just a mistake. Yeah, maybe I hope the dummy speaks. I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys. I am so sorry. Hey, Matt Gilbert, welcome. Thank you for being here. Now, the Matthews don't get much love and they're kind of like the central family that we got introduced to from the first episode. So it's kind of weird, right? They're supposed to be kind of our main focus, the Matthews and Boyd. I mean, it's Boyd's show really, but Matthews don't get much love. They really don't. I love Ethan. Some people don't even like him. I think he's adorable. I really like Ethan. Hey, Coffee Gamer. And he's not being a little creep anymore. He's being less of a creep lately. I like that.
He got out of his emo phase rather quickly.
He did. He's not saying really creepy, morbid shit anymore. Well, since his mom's back, I think that's helping. I think it's helping. Okay. Oh, thank you, Nikisha. The biggest signs are Tabitha seeing the kids and Jade's visions. Julie's videos do a great job of highlighting it. Thank you very much for the kind words. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Hey, Dieter. My test result gave me no answers, in short. As usual, I've gotten almost every possible test to try to figure out why I have pain, and nobody knows. So once again, the answer is there is no answer. And now I've been referred for another kind of test. So that's going to be fun. And it's more invasive too. Yay. Lucky me. It never ends. It's to get some kind of skin biopsy. I don't want to think about it, but it would be nice to have an answer. Today I got 0. But I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad they didn't tell me something terrible, but it's like at the same time, it's like, well, when they still can't explain what's wrong with me, then I don't know how to feel, like relieved or still upset because they don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, thank you, Matt. The American healthcare system sucks. Yeah, it does. It really sucks. 100%. Thank you for the kind words, Matt. I appreciate it.
May I suggest moving to Canada, Julie?
I hear Canada has a really good healthcare system. I do. I hear. Joan R. I think the argument between T and J was there to show that everyone is getting uptight and going at each other. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Saggy Star. No, I gotta do the monetizing of my channel so I can do super chats and stuff. Yeah, I need to do it. I just haven't. I don't know why. I need to make that a priority. I've been so busy working on my videos. I'm like not focusing on how I can actually make a little money off of it, which would be nice because I'm putting in an awful lot of work. I did put up a Cash App thing on the bottom of the screen only because people were asking so much, and I don't have super chats yet, but I don't expect anything. I just did it because people were asking. But I will get on that. I'll get on that, see if I can monetize, this week. Oh, you got a theory about the man in yellow, Matt Gilbert? Fascinating. I'd like to hear it. Maybe you've already said it because I'm way far behind you. So let me see if I can catch up. If it's Tabitha and Jade, I think it's clear as day. Save the children, like they've been saying the whole time. Yeah, I think we don't need to overthink it too much. I think it's been right in front of us the whole time. Really, it's less complicated than some people might have thought. Really, Yeah, Coffee Gamer. Jade needs more screen time. Please, more Jade. Yes, I agree with you. It's gotten a little better, but at first it was really lacking in screen time. Okay. Stop about Jim or not one more. He's smart. He's going to build a rocket and shoots himself to the moon. Yeah, if only. I'd be down for that. Let's see. Henry said, I'm the only person here who can say that and have it be true. Why? Yes, right, Matt? Because he and Jim are basically married to the same person. It's super obvious. Thank you. Exactly. He literally said, I feel like I'm looking at myself 40 years ago. I thought that my wife needed to be fixed, but she wasn't broken. It's the same thing. They're not reincarnated from each other, but it just makes sense that if it's the same soul in Tabitha, that she would gravitate toward the same kind of man. Yeah, have the same kind of marital problems. Absolutely, that's what I think. No, I would have chased Victor away too, Michael. Absolutely, I just wouldn't have physically grabbed him and shoved him really violently out of the diner. That violence just wasn't necessary. Now, when he found Victor out in the woods with him, that I would feel differently about, because that looked like predatory behavior and I would understand violence in that case. I could forgive him for that, but not for the diner. Is it possible to watch the two last ones somewhere? Oh, the last episodes? I'm streaming them in my Discord. I do watch parties in my Discord every Saturday. I need to put up the link for that, actually. I'll put up the link for a bit. We'll get that in a sec. Yeah. Ty Briggs says, I don't even go on Facebook anymore. It's definitely no Reddit and YouTube shorts. Yes, guys, highly recommend it. Be careful out there. If you don't want to, we're so close to the end of the season. Just try to avoid, I know it might be hard to get, if you really enjoy social media, from content, but there's spoilers all over the place from what I've heard secondhand. I just keep my head down and stay in my bubble, work on my videos, study the show. And I've seen nothing except that one idiot who came in our chat a couple weeks ago and said something that I thought was a joke, and it was Fatima is going to kill Tilly. And I thought he was kidding, but he had a screen name that sounded super racist, so I banned him at the time anyway, and I'm glad I did. Yeah, so that's not cool.
Julie, what's good for not watching, not getting gossip is going to a steampunk con, because there's just so much to do that you don't even bother looking on your iPad. Distract yourself with outside things. Go for a walk.
Yes. Yeah. Just guys, yeah, be careful. Like, you're safe on my channel, as safe as you can be. There are no guarantees. Oh, and thank you, Saggy Star. Thank you. Thank you for your support. You're awesome. There are no guarantees, of course. I have to sleep, of course. I can't watch my channel 24 hours a day. But I do sleep, believe it or not. I know it might not seem like it.
How dare
It
you?
seems like I never sleep. I know it might not seem like it when I'm streaming until, from 10:30 till 9 in the morning or some crazy shit like that. But I do have to sleep, so I can't watch it all the time. But I don't have a very big channel. I don't get a massive amount of comments. I only have like 1.1K subscribers, which only. I'm so grateful. But I'm so grateful. But what I mean is,
humble brag.
It's a much smaller number than a lot of channels. So I watch every comment I get, and I constantly check the notifications. And I've seen, so far everybody's been cool. No one's posted anything. Just that one jerk in a live chat once. But everybody thought he was joking anyway. I don't think anyone actually believed it about Fatima killing Tilly. And I banned him, so you don't have to worry about that. He can't show up here. So I'm not going to tolerate. I got you guys. I got you guys. I'll shield you from spoilers as best I can. I promise you. Um, and Victor had no primary caregiver to bond with. Yeah, right. That's absolutely right. Hi, Rose Jones. Thank you for coming. Hey, Infinite Umbra. Let's see. I'm gonna try so hard to get caught up with you guys. It is what it is. Jade was about to mop the floor with Jim. Yeah, and I was here for it. I was here for it. I think Jade could take Jim. I would bet on Jade.
Yeah.
Yes. Um, Farhan, Jim just going through it, bro. He got a wake up call to snap out of it, and now he's about to lock in. I think Henry might have talked some sense into him, and he's gonna. I think he actually, for once, shut the hell up and listened, just like Henry told him to do to Henry. Now he just needs to do that for his wife. Um, I, I think he might surprise us after this. Maybe grow a little bit. Hey, Shaquille. Let's see. Oh gosh, yeah, the chat was still on Jim. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Jim can be redeemed. Jim hasn't done anything that's irredeemable. Absolutely. I haven't seen him do anything so crazy he can't be redeemed, of course. Absolutely. And he resembles the Hanged Man Tarot when Tabitha sees him in the lighthouse. I'm thinking we might get that paid off by the end of this season. I don't think he's going to go to the lighthouse and literally be hung upside down. I think it'll either be like a metaphor for some kind of peril that he's going to be in,
Yeah.
or maybe he'll be hanging upside down somewhere else. But I don't think it'll be the lighthouse. Wouldn't it be funny if he goes into the woods and instead of a bear trap, it's one of those like one of those rope
like
traps?
a snare.
Yeah, like pulls him up into a tree. I would enjoy that very much. That would be hilarious, right? I wonder what's gonna happen. How do you guys think that could play out? What is something gonna happen to Jim by the end of the season that resembles that? Because they need to pay that off. Tabitha's premonition dream, that was the end of season 1. We're nearing the end of season 3, so how much longer can they wait to do something with that? It's gotta mean something, in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a trial, like he is trialed like the Hangman Tarot card is, and he comes to realization, gains knowledge from it, kind of like Odin hanging upside down in the tree.
Yeah, so it could be symbolic of something else.
Yeah, symbolic. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope Sarah gets some blame for something, says Westside Manolo 242.
I
And
hope she
welcome.
doesn't get witch hunted. I thought there was going to be a witch hunt in this episode, and there still could be one.
Yeah,
I thought they were going to
I
take
think
Sarah
so.
down, and I was like, that's so unfair.
Yeah,
Like, oh,
absolutely.
Sarah did it. Oh, okay, let's put her in the box. Well, that conveniently fixes the Fatima problem now, does it?
Yeah, I don't want to see her blamed for something she didn't do. I want to see her catch more heat for what she did. Honestly, Jim and Tabitha are way too cool about Sarah being around. Like, how do you ever get over this girl trying to unalive your son, right? At Westside Manolo.
Can you answer a question for me? Or can anybody in the chat answer a question for me?
Yeah.
Why does Acosta say that Sarah killed 2 people? It's right in the closed captioning. And everybody knows that Sarah killed 4 people. So which 2 of the 4 is she talking about?
Yeah, are we just forgetting about the caregiver woman who
Well, even if they say stabbed people, she stabbed Nathan, she stabbed Toby, but then there's Kenny's dad. So
that's
is it
3
just mean that
people.
she killed her brother and Kenny's dad, but then there's these 2 other people that got killed by monsters? This math does not work out for me at all. So if somebody could
Yeah.
help me, I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
actually, okay, so she killed 2 people with her own hands. She killed
Yeah.
Nathan and she killed Toby, but I don't think anybody knows that she killed Toby with her own hands, though. So that's weird. That's a good question.
But if they're saying she killed Kennedy's dad just because she left the door open, then they think she also killed Toby and the nurse. I can't remember the nurse's name. The night
Yeah, so
nurse.
the math is not mathing. It's not mathing.
The math is not mathing. Somebody in
No.
the chat, help me with mathing.
Yeah, that's not mathing. Dieter, this is good advice. Yeah, guys, if you don't want any spoilers, stay off Facebook.
Oh,
Yesterday, I saw a post that was 3 days old with photos from one of the next episodes. Only now it's deleted after reported it. People are going to be amazed. Well, we know we can trust you, of course, Dieter. We would never say anything. And yeah, guys, be careful out there. I don't want to be spoiled. I know I don't, and I'm sure most of you guys don't want spoilers. So what a shame. Why do people have to do this shit? Try to spoil it for ruin it for other people. If you don't get us out of this town, we are going to unsubscribe. Wait, what? Wait, where are you? Wait,
are you the chosen?
are you stuck in Fromville? You talking to us from Fromville? Do they have internet there now? You guys have internet? Haunted computer to go with the haunted phone and the haunted camera.
That'd be cool. The haunted computer.
Maybe.
It's just dial up.
Yeah.
It's forever.
My God, you guys, I'm going through as fast as I can. I'm still an hour behind. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to just run over some, skip over some.
I'll be completely quiet.
Oh, Nikisha, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I can't even imagine that kind of loss. That's got to be really triggering. My thoughts and prayers are with you. I'm so sorry, Nikisha. So sorry to hear that, and I hope this can be a distraction for you, a positive distraction for you. My heart goes out to you, really. Wow. You know. Yeah, this community is it's full of kind people, and it's helped me a lot with all the hardships in my life, and so it's good therapy. So I hope it helps you, Nikisha. I really do. God, wow. Yeah, I've got to hold on to the positive times. Susie, I know you've been through a lot recently too, and yet you're still amazingly positive, and it's really inspiring, Susie. Hey, Sonic. Nice to see you in the chat. Nice to see you. Yeah, he's a mainstay in Tony Teflon's chat, and always great to see him there. And he's always kidding me about my marathon lives over there. It's funny. They're laughing now. Like Tony's saying, like, he'll go to sleep and wake up, and I'm still live. Like he talks about it in his own live, and he's like, but he makes me feel less like a nutcase, because he said that it's normal, and many YouTubers do this when they first start. They get so addicted, especially with a community as awesome as this. I feel like I'm talking to my friends and family here, and you just want to be hanging out with them all the time. You don't want to get off. So yeah, he made me feel less crazy, which I appreciate, because yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, but it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy live streaming and talking to you guys. It's the best. Highlight of my week. Always a highlight. And let me see. Wait. Computer's lagging. Hey, Baby Clay Media and Reactions. They're great to see you. Baby Clay's got a great channel too. He covers From as well. So everybody check out Baby Clay's channel, and you are free to drop your link anytime. Just if you're in the chat, just drop your link, and people check out your channel. Yeah, can never have too many people talking about this show, and I love Baby Clay's takes. He's so funny. He has such like great humor that he adds to it, along with the great ideas. I know he wasn't too happy about Tilly's demise, because it was like he was very much in the Tilly is sus camp, and I still think she was sus, to be honest.
I like people that think that Tilly is still sus to the end of the season.
I still do. I don't.
She's dead.
I don't think she was she was a mole, but I think she was sus. This is interesting, Matt. I went back and had a look at Miranda's paintings. The man in yellow looks like Randall to me. interesting. I can kind of see the ears. Randall has those ears that stick out. I can see that. I have to go back and look at it again. Oh, Nikisha. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't even imagine that kind of loss. Again, my heart goes out to you, really. And I hope this helps being with the fam here, hanging out with us, take your mind off of what you're going through. And, I hope it helps even if it's just a little bit. Fairies. Yeah, that's right. Dragon King. Yep. Fairies talked about in the first episode. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, the Fae theory is valid. It is absolutely valid. It's an interesting theory. The Fae take people's stuff. The monsters take people's stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking Randall might end up working for the big bad Matt, but I'm not sure now. It seems like now that he's been shown some kindness, I'm seeing more humanity in him. I'm seeing him, like apologizing to Elgin, and maybe, yeah, maybe he's not. It was looking like after the monsters left him on the ambulance, he was looking demonic at Boyd, but maybe that was just a red herring, like a lot of other things. This has been the season of trolling us, really is. Oh, thank you, Susie. Thank you so much. I wanted to get my video out sooner. I was gonna have it out like this morning, and then I got a last minute cancellation for a doctor's appointment, so I had to go to stupid hospital and get an appointment done. So I ended up just premiering the video right before the live. So thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And hey, Doc Kaiju Labs. Thank you for popping in. Let's see. Hey, David Gilles, 81. Songline 25 years, and my life is still trying to get up this great big hill of hope for a destination. Yeah, that I love that quote from that song. Yeah, it's after the great ordeal is the goat climbing the hill as the sun begins to return to spring. Interesting. Matt, what kind of crazy ass fairy tales you grew up with? All Jasper is gonna say is son of a bitch. I like that, Jesse. I like it. Jasper is an object that holds power, a mnemonic device. The point was to show Victor is a repressed man. Yeah, that's probably true. I think so too.
But he does show himself to Jade though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that was really symbolic. Like I was saying earlier, but Matt Gilbert said, if Julia's right and the root symbol is past, present, and future, yep, that is what I think. Maybe we are going to get some future visitors. Maybe the voice on the phone is actually one of the townsfolk, but from the future. That would be super interesting, Matt. Yeah, that would be super interesting. And yeah, I think that it really comes down to, sometimes the simplest answer is the most likely to be correct. Occam's razor, and we're looking at this symbol and we're trying to decipher what it could mean, and it could just be as simple as past, present, and future intersecting in a never-ending circle or cycle. And all these people, I think, are reincarnated, so they're, it's like past, present, and future are all intertwined. And now it's looking like we may have time travel confirmed. I think so. Yeah, it's kind of like the symbol. I won't go into what the symbol on dark means, but it was something that was staring us in the face the whole time. Staring you in the face. That's all. And it's the same with this, I think. Like you don't have to overthink it. You don't have to overthink it. Watch From with closed caption on, then you read all you can't hear. Absolutely, I do that. I always do that. And thank you for liking the stream. Thank you, Quan Solar. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks, Saggy Star. I try to have, keep it positive and good energy, good vibes. Absolutely, that's what I'm going for. So I'm glad it's working for you. That makes me happy. That's the kind of space I wanted to create. And everybody's welcome. All theories are welcome here. No theory shaming. Um, any content creator comes in here, I'm gonna support them. I'm gonna shout them out. I'm all about that. And I just good vibes only. And also, yeah, like a politics free zone because I think we all need that. I know I
Mm-hmm.
do.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
do.
yes, we do. So yeah, just a reminder because that made me think of that. Let's just keep it a politics free zone. Um,
Yes.
can you imagine just being not being chosen and just being stuck in Fromville? Why do other people have to go through this shit when the chosen one's messed up? Right? How
Oh, the red
unfair!
shirt.
All the red
The red
shirts and
shirts.
all
The red shirts don't even get replaced when they get murdered.
no, they don't. And
Bottom of the rail, bottom of the ladder.
they're just cannon fodder. They're just cannon fodder, and it sucks. I think that a lot of people just get unlucky and they're in a vehicle with someone who's chosen,
Mm-hmm.
like on the bus, or you're married to
Yeah,
someone
whoops.
who's chosen or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sucks to
Yeah.
be you.
It sucks to be you. It's so unfair, right? Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah. Quan Solar said they just gotta take the ruins time travel highway to the beginning and save those Inkui kids' souls. It just gets see, here's the problem with that for me. If they did that, so first of all, that would be a different kind of time travel paradox. That would be a grandfather.
Mm.
For me, I think it would be a grandfather paradox because what would happen is you go back in time and change something that big, then a lot of people would never have been born or wouldn't have existed because of that. Because I personally think, like, I believe in the reincarnation theory, and it's happening because of that initial act. It's kind of like a curse. So all these people who have been reincarnated, if they have been, they've had children, they've had families. All these people would just be wiped from existence if you go back in time and save those kids. That's the problem. If this were all self-contained and it were just if everyone just like was born in Fromville and never left here, and then I could see, okay, you could just wipe out everyone who lives here and all of Fromville, but it would affect outside of Fromville too, because like some of these people, they're reincarnated, in my opinion, and outside of Fromville, and they have families, and it
Maybe,
could be
maybe,
messy.
maybe they're just gonna try to redeem them, like break the curse, have their souls go to heaven. They're kind of stuck at stasis, and release
Yeah,
them.
that's what I was thinking for a long time, and that's a possibility, like that
Mm.
maybe their souls need to be released. They're trapped in there. I get the
The
feeling
darkness,
it's going to be more than that that's required, though. But
probably.
yeah,
It always is more complicated than it should be.
right. I know. And Quan Solar, I'm telling you, this is the season of trolling us. Absolutely. The writers read Reddit and have fun with us 100%. They're so good at trolling. Like what they did, making Tilly more sus than ever, Jasper, like I feel like this season practically wrote itself because they just used all our theories and shouted them out and trolled us. In fact, I'm gonna make a whole video going over all of it, just as a kind of a season review of the season of trolling us, because it was just all over the place. Like the catching a monster theory, that's been a theory fans have had since the beginning, and Boyd just shouted it out and then never talked about it again. Like, you planned on doing it, and then it just dropped. They dropped it. So it's fun. I just hope they don't overdo it with this too much. Um, okay. Uh, oh, thank you for sharing the link to my Discord, which I forgot to put in my own chat, and I'm gonna pin it to the top. Hold on. This stupid thing is so slow. Ugh. I gotta get my laptop fixed. This is just this is just really annoying. It's because
You
when I'm
gotta
streaming,
get people to donate to your Cash App. Look at her Cash App.
uh,
Help her. Help her. Help her laptop. Save the world. Save the children.
no.
Have her say a story of hope to the children who gave hope to the roots who made a tree.
Yeah.
Etc.
Oh my God. Yeah. I
Cash App.
got to circle back to that actually. Yeah. I am paying $45 a month just for StreamYard, which is absurd.
Yes.
It's highway robbery.
Mm-hmm.
It really
Yeah,
is.
crappy it is.
I got to find a better way to make video. That I'm doing that so that I can make my pre-recorded theory videos and episode breakdowns. That's the only reason I have to pay, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the easiest way for me to do it. So
well, you can only
keep
you can only keep your lives to like 90 minutes though if you didn't pay for it.
Oh really? Oh shit! I didn't know that.
It's free. Yeah.
Okay then.
There's no way.
That wouldn't. Okay, that would never work. That would never work. I couldn't keep my lives to 90 minutes. Are you kidding? Yeah. Forget that then. I guess I'm stuck paying $45 a month.
Well, I thought I could do some lives because I can do a lot of lives between the 90-minute format. I got a couple ideas, so that might happen.
What the hell? Okay, why am I not? Oh my God. Okay. Sorry, my computer is just froze again. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna pin my Discord link to the top for a little bit. And I'm gonna be doing okay, what the hell? It won't let me post my own link. It said error, try again. Okay, let's try again. Am I not authorized to post links in my own chat?
Who knows?
Okay. All right. Okay, that time it worked.
You got Dieter to do it for you.
That time it worked, but I need to pin it. I want to pin it so that people can see it longer if this thing will ever unfreeze. Okay, there we go. Now it's there. And I'm going to do my usual watch party Saturday night shortly after midnight when the episode drops, and then we do a voice chat. It's always fun. You know, it's more intimate, you know, than some. It's you know, not as many people, so you know, it's just it's chill. It's a nice fun conversation we have every week. Really fun. Yeah, David, I like that. You know, Jasper isn't irrelevant at all. You need to know more about psychoanalysis. It is an object that aids memory retention. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, scrolling down. Hi, Alicia. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna close Discord tab. Maybe then this will stop being so slow. Yeah, PM. I definitely think the Boy in White is actually at least, you know, ambiguously good. All evidence points to a good power that is somehow guiding but not helping them all the way. I agree. The kids being born in the dark and dying in the dark means they were born for sacrifice, kept in those that's dark.
Yeah,
Kept in those pens in the caves and never saw the sun. Ooh, that's even worse. That's even worse than I was thinking. Ooh, if that's true. Wow. That sucks. I hope not. I just took it to mean that they were born in the dark metaphorically, like we're all born in the dark without any knowledge.
I thought that too. I thought it was that they were innocent, but now I think more that they were literally born in the dark and Fatima's gonna have a kid in the dark.
Yeah, it could be that too. Yeah, I took it as figuratively that they were born in the dark, but who knows?
Yeah,
could be. So Jasper is like, yeah, okay. So Jasper's like one of Victor's paintings. Yeah, like one of his drawings, a tool to help him remember any event where Jasper happened to be around. Yeah, okay. Okay. Dragon King. It's after the argument the making up begins. Oh God, yeah.
Are we getting to these now?
Yeah, now we're getting to these. Not a turn
I'm
on,
so
a desire to.
interested. I'm interested in what people have to say.
Yeah, I asked that question, so I'm curious to see if anyone answered it. Not a turn on, a desire to stop fighting and kiss. Okay. Okay. I just personally, anytime I've been in that situation, that was the last thing I wanted to do and the
Yeah,
last thing on my
yes.
I was just
Yeah.
pissed off, and that doesn't I don't find that to be a turn on, but that's just me. um oh, thank you, Football Infinity. I'm sticking with your reincarnation theory. Strongly believe Tabitha was Miranda and Jade was Christopher. Um Miranda and Christopher were reincarnations of the people prior to that. I agree 100%. That's what I think. That's what I think. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta look into this. This book. Uh, there's a book series from the
Mhm.
50s, The Magical Faraway Tree. Interesting stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
Was that the
Thank you.
story?
Maybe.
That, that was the story that somebody told the kids, and then they had hope, and then they made roots, and then there was a tree, and then it was a branch, and on the branch there was a nest, and then on the nest there was a bird. Oh my god,
Maybe.
this is
Yeah, just
so
distract the
much.
kids. Distract their kids from
But
their
it was
impending
never the
murder by just
faraway tree book, after all.
let's just distract the kids from their impending murder by confusing the hell out of them. That should work. Uh,
Well, it makes sense. The way things manifest in this town, that makes sense of that book will manifest.
it could be. And Football Infinity said that's why I say the boy in white is Tabitha's original self son, and she saved him unlike the Ankui kids. Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
the boy in white.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
That kind of
Interesting.
makes sense.
Okay, okay, the original self. Okay, I was confused. Yeah,
Mm.
okay, that would be super interesting. Hey, Juku doll. Yeah, that would be super interesting. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, we don't like why do people do this kind of stuff? Yeah, and like I would ask anybody like anybody who, is watching a video before you go into the comment section and accuse someone who made the video of leak of doing it based on leaks. Please think twice about that and don't do it, because when you say that, people who read your comment are going to know what the leak is, so you're spreading spoilers by doing that, so just try to keep that in mind. Okay. All right. Let me see. Nothing like a bedtime story during some old-fashioned ritual sacrifice, right? Oh my
Yep,
god,
that's how you do it.
I find that warped. I don't know. I find that pretty warped, to be honest. What if the person that told them the story was forced to watch them be sacrificed and started to tell them the story to calm them down? That's
That is,
I I've thought of that, I have thought of that, like, maybe, like, she was physically restrained, like, literally could not do anything, and that I could understand, and if that's the case, and let's say that was the original Tabitha, then that would be really unfair for her to be punished for that. So, I don't know. Yeah, but that could be that. They probably did story time in that creepy Halloween-themed classroom in Fromville. Yeah, right, with the creepy graves, like the grave decorations in the background. Yeah, interesting. I like that theory people had that maybe the monsters were people at a Halloween party, and that's where they look like they're dressed in costumes, and then the town turned into this. That was a cool theory. Victor can tell a story for nothing. I hope he didn't tell those kids the story. Yeah, right? Not so good. Not so good. Okay. Thank you, baby Clay. Thank you so much for your support, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Dieter says, Tabitha indeed said that makes total sense. They are being punished in some way, all the reincarnations. I think so. Yeah. It's definitely not straight up Buddhist reincarnation rules. Yeah, I don't think so either, Matt. You get reincarnated based on accumulated karma, but it's not so literal as what's happening in From. I agree.
Agree.
I agree. And hey, Jerry Spendley, do you think Acosta's first name will blow our minds and be really revealing, or really is that it? I don't know. I saw that clip of the actress who, when she was being interviewed by Jamie.
Samantha Brown.
Yeah, Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision, who whose panel I'm on Sunday nights. She interviewed her, and Samantha said, you know, like, yeah, she has a first name, but I can't. How did she put it?
I didn't see that one. I only saw the one that was on What Is Fromcast. They did a pretty long interview, like an hour-long video, but they didn't talk about her name.
Jamie asked her, and she said something about, like, I can't give it out, or I forget how she put it exactly, but it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. I don't know.
So far, I heard it's Eloise, it's Abby. Mine is that it's the Spanish word for hope, Esperanza. I don't know if you've heard any other ones.
Yeah, I haven't. I've heard that. I haven't really heard anything else. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, and oh, this is cool. Hey, from the UK, nice. Hey, Ash, haven't seen you here yet. Thank you for coming. MUFC.
We probably will.
I've just started work. Please stay with me for 8 hours, or else I'm not making it through this shift. Oh gosh. I mean,
Challenge accepted. Throw my iPad in my car on the way to the Montessori.
Challenge accepted. Oh God. I've gotta try not to be that crazy this time, but I say that every time, so I'm gonna stop saying that because it's so funny. People are laughing at me in the comments.
Just tell me how many hours, Julie. Just tell me how many hours. I can ring this bell until you just like lose your mind and want to get off of StreamYard.
I don't know. See, right now, I'm actually feeling pretty good, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Like, I'll play it by ear, see how I feel, but definitely not going to be. Well, I'm not going to say definitely anything because I'll sound like an idiot on the replay when it's like 8 hours long. People go in the comments and they're laughing at me because on one of the 9+ hour streams, I said, oh, it was the second one. The one where I did my all-time record was 9 hours, 21 minutes. I said toward the beginning, I hope you guys don't mind if I don't do a marathon stream tonight. I really can't do this.
In a couple hours.
And then it was the longest one I've ever done. So I sound like an idiot. So I'm going to stop saying that. I'm just going to say, I don't know. We'll just see where it goes. If Martin recognized her, that means maybe Martin is trying to fulfill his duty and give Julie the worms too. I don't know. I don't know. I think he just gave them to Boyd, and that was that. I think he can only pass them along once, but who knows what the rules are to this crazy show.
Yeah,
you can't rule out much. Let's see. Okay, I'm still an hour behind you guys. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much, everybody.
Well, hurry up. Get through.
So hard. It's so hard because I want to read all your comments, but I guess I'm gonna have to just skip over.
Do it real fast.
All right, I'll do some rapid fire comments. All right.
Rapid fire.
Matt says that it'd be funny if someone went into the ruins and caught Martin slacking, having a break, smoking, feet up, playing with his phone. Hey, you, just let me get into my chains. That's so funny, Matt. I love it. Yeah, right. It was like mother, son, daughter. Tabitha, Victor, Sarah. Yeah, that was trippy, right? Oh my God, that was trippy. Okay. Okay. Poor Jim. I do think he's gonna die, but let's be nice about him before he goes. Oh, wow. Think he's gonna die by the end of the season? Shit. Oh, a lot of people might get their wish soon. I don't wish on him. I really don't. We'll see what happens. But if I had to pick, though, I would rather see him go than someone a character I love. Obviously, he'd be probably top of my list to go. But we'll see. If Eloise smelled like onions, he'd remember her. Jay Sleek. Probably. Probably. Diceman 2003. Hey, I do see this. What Victor said he told his mom about what Jasper told Christopher. Yes, he told Tabitha while telling Tabitha his mother told him the tree. Wait, he told Tabitha while telling Tabitha his mother told him the tree goes to the tower. Wait, he told Tabitha. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, yeah, I'm lost.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got the
Yeah,
first part. I got the first part about Victor. Then he told Tabitha.
while telling.
Is that Tabitha twice? By telling Tabitha by telling his mother told. I don't know the second part. Please
Yeah,
clarify if you're still in the chat.
yes, please clarify because I would like to address that. I'm just a little confused. But
Unless there's clones. I do not. I hope there aren't clones on the show like clones.
well, let's not introduce clones.
Tabitha
Yes.
telling Tabitha a story.
Oh my God. Well, it's all we need to complicate things even further, right?
More clones. Send to the clones.
Send in the clones. um Dragon King said, so this story an exact repeat of the past with the souls of the people just being reincarnated until they figure out how to end this story / nightmare. That's what I think.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah.
Not necessarily an exact repeat because they bring it, people come in that are different. I think Boyd is a wild card. I don't think Boyd was reincarnated from anybody. I think his wife was. I think Abby was reincarnated. She said something about having a dream when she was a little girl before she lost her mind or while she was losing her mind. So I think Boyd was something this place was not anticipating, and like it's giving Fromville a run for its money. I don't think they were ready for Boyd. Either that or I was talking to PM about this, I think, like on one of the streams. I was like saying, it seems uncanny that Boyd, of all people, wound up here. It seems like there may be a good entity bringing people here to try and help because, I mean, come on. Can it really be a coincidence that the guy just retired from a 30-year career in the military, being sent to some of the worst hellholes on earth, according to him, where he had to make do with the smallest of resources, got the nickname Mr. Fish and Loaves, and then he retires and bam, he's in Fromville, the worst hellhole you can imagine with the most limited of resources, and he immediately becomes Mr. Fish and Loaves for them. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think there's a good entity bringing people here too. I think it's highly likely to help. Maybe it's the boy in white. Maybe the boy in white's doing it. Yeah, maybe not an exact repeat. The big events and the broad strokes get repeated. I think so, Matt. Like I think what's happening with Fatima and Elgin is something that happened before, and that's why Victor said I don't trust him right after meeting Elgin because he instinctively knows something happened before with someone else who filled Elgin's role, or maybe Elgin was reincarnated from somebody from the 70s, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I think that I don't know what, like, we got to talk about so much we got to talk about when I try to catch up with the chat. Like, what is going on with Fatima? Like, what is this entity she's about to birth? Like, I mean, I don't think, is it going to be a nightmare creature? I think it's going to be something else, possibly, but it'd be interesting
Is
if it's,
it related to the Book of Revelation with the pregnant lady
um,
and the dragon?
maybe the episodes are called Revelations Parts 1 and 2, so could be. Dice Man said if he told his mom that Jasper said go to the tree to save the kids, and his mom wouldn't need to tell him about the tree. Oh, okay. Then his mom wouldn't need to tell him about the tree before she left him and his sister alone. Yeah, Victor said that his sister told him that his mother was going to the lighthouse to save some children. So that is a little bit weird. He told his mom that the boy in white said go to the tree to Christopher to save the children, to go through the tree. That's kind of contradictory to what he said about Eloise telling him his mother went to the tower to save some children. That's a good point. That's a good point. Victor is so inconsistent, man. He also said different things about when he first saw the boy in white. He's like originally he said he saw the boy in white when around the time the two cars came. And now this season he said it was after the massacre that he first saw the boy in white. Which is it? Like Victor, God, get your head on straight, man. Like he can't be consistent on anything at all. Okay. What else do we have here? What else you guys are saying an hour ago?
What's time anyway?
Okay. All right, hold on a second. I just had to take care of something. Okay. I don't normally have to remove comments, but sometimes I do once in a while. It wasn't a spoiler, guys. Don't worry. It wasn't a spoiler, but okay. Let's see. Matt Gilbert says, I think the voice on the radio was from the future. They knew the house would fall on Tabitha. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, or yeah, that's a good point. Or it just knew what was going to happen because it was, the big bad speaking through the. I think it was a kind of a parlor trick, the big bad talking through that thing, and just knows everything. Let's see. The house fell and killed 2 people, but Donna was right there when the voices answered. She said nothing to anyone. Donna was right there. Oh yeah, that's right. Donna heard it too. Okay. What else do we have here? I don't think that was Sarah's mother that she killed. I think it was her man. Ooh, I hope not. Ew.
I
thought they
have
were
to
brothers.
say about the Donna comment is I really like the Donna Preach scene, which I call Donna Preach, where she had that whole, kind of monologue that she was talking to Boyd about. That was this really good acting.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely, yeah. Always good acting with her. It did feel like a family dynamic. Yeah, I think Tony Teflon is onto something with Sarah Eloise. I think so too. Yeah, he's been coming up with some great theories lately. He's really into the nightmare realm concept now, which is something I've believed for a while, that this is a pocket dimension that is also a nightmare realm. It's not like a literal nightmare or a dream. It's a place where people can manifest things from their dreams and their nightmares into this place, and they're tormented by all kinds of visions, and they receive messages from visions. So yeah, I do think it's a nightmare realm, and Tony's really into that theory now, and he had some really great points on that. Actually, he came up with he made a point that was so spot on. I think on Sunday night in his live, he was saying that when Boyd was dreaming down in the well, he was in the well at the beginning of season 2, and he was dreaming that he was walking down the street ringing his bell, and Fromville was empty, and then his hands start shaking, and this song is playing, A Hard Rain's Gonna Fall, and then while he's doing that, you see the bus pull in, and Hard Rain is falling, and Elgin is listening to that song on his headphones. So he was saying that this was manifested by Boyd's dream, and I agree. I think that was a fantastic point. I told him that. That's a great point. So yeah, I'm very much into the manifestation theory. Stuff is manifested here from nightmares and dreams and visions. Absolutely. I absolutely believe that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we got to start reading some stuff in the off season. Like you were talking about, like doing a book club.
Yeah, book club.
Mr. Moon Knight saw a video that recommended reading The Ones Who Walk Away from, what is that? Omelas, for what could be happening with the Ankui kids. Okay. Interesting
put that
stuff.
down, and the magic faraway tree, because I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely.
put them on the list.
Yeah, Golden Child. If you watch Dark, don't do the dubbed version. It's annoying. The cheesy American dubbed version is awful. It's awful. Yeah, I watched it with the subtitles. The original German is the best. Yeah, some paradox is cool, right? Closed loop bootstrap paradoxes. And yeah, Nikisha, que sera, sera, what will be, will be. It fits. Absolutely. Yes. Whatever has happened will happen. Frodo said, I don't remember Boyd was trapped in a well. That was in the dungeon. There was a well. It just didn't have any water. But yeah, he was like in a well. He called it a chimney this season. I don't know why, because it's not a chimney. We thought it might be a chimney because it looked like one at first, but it looks like a well to me. So yeah, that
Hey,
was
Julie,
weird. Yeah. Hmm.
what was the name of that book again? What was the name of the book?
I took a screenshot of it, but the ones who walk away from Omelas, I don't
The
know
ones
if I'm
who
pronouncing
ones
the ones who
who
walk
walk
away.
away. Okay, I just look at my library to see if I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
get a copy of it. Okay, all
yeah.
right,
Good
thanks.
idea. Yeah, no problem. And we should read I want to read the narrative of Arthur Gordon Pym of
Yeah,
Nantucket, the book Kenny and Christy were passing around because that's huge influence on the show, and some Lovecraft too, definitely.
and some Emily Dickinson.
Yes. Samuel says Julie's physical body stayed in the current time with Ethan. The faraway trees work differently than the rubble that takes you to the tower. They physically take you somewhere. Yeah, what I think happened with Boyd, he went through a tree and I think it dropped him right in the ruins, but he was asleep because he was sick from the spider bites. So, he landed in the ruins and, he was asleep. And he had that dream while he was in that dungeon dream state well thing. Like he was dreaming that he was walking down the street. Yeah, so I don't think Boyd was physically in there. Boyd went through the tree, it sent him to the ruins, but he didn't see that they were ruins because he was already in the dream state. That's what I took from it. I could be wrong, but that's what I took from it. Oh, my cat is meowing to get in my room. Wait, we're trying to get out. Okay. Um all right. Let's see. Oh, Matt. Yes, Matt. Very true. Julie's test results are the writers are from. It never end and no answers. Yes, sadly, that is my life. Nothing but test after test after test. I've been tested practically from head to toe. I even had a brain MRI. Like, thankfully that came up clear. I was glad. I don't want anything bad coming up on that. Um, that was scary. Waiting for that one. Hey, yes, Samuel says, ask the doctors. I do have a diagnosis of fibromyalgia, actually, but I've been told that it absolutely doesn't explain the severity. Boo, what are you doing? God, she's being loud for no reason. I just opened the door. Go. Go, get out. um, yeah, I've been told that my fibromyalgia it does not explain the severity of my pain at all. So I must have that and something else that they don't know. That's what they say. But Boo, what is your problem? I don't know if you guys can hear her in the background, but
Yeah,
she's being
it sounds like
she's
my
being
cat. My cat's been unreasonably loud as well.
she's
So
being very loud. I don't know why. Thank you, Forever Autumn. That's so kind. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah, Susie, I've had x-rays, I've had a full spine MRI, a very detailed total spine MRI. I've had, other spine MRIs, I've had pelvic MRIs, I've had I just had an EMG that came up with nothing. Although I'm gonna get another one. I only had one on one leg, so I'm gonna have another one. And now I'm going to be tested for small fiber neuropathy, so that'll be fun. They do a biopsy on your skin, and it never ends. Hey, El Marie, thank you for coming. The Matthews are flawed like most families. It'd be weird if they weren't. Yeah, that's very true. And hello there, the noob gamer. Who is the man in yellow? Very, very, very good question. Who the hell is the man in yellow? I don't know. It try natural methods like CBD or that line of stuff to research on it. Thank you, Saggy Star. I'll give CBD a try. I've heard good things about it. Definitely heard good things about it. Yeah. Yeah, the natural stuff, absolutely. It could be like I've also had lots of blood tests, and they all like checking for inflammatory markers, and they always come up with nothing, but I've been told that those tests are not very reliable. So yeah, it's Matt says my theory about Man in Yellow is quite basic. He's Randall. It's his voice on the radio. At some point, he is turned by the enemy. We keep Randall, okay? And he's communicating from the future. I like that, Matt. Super interesting. I like that a lot. I do think that line, we get to keep Randall by the monster, was that seemed like it was going to be significant in some way. They're going to get to keep him in some way. So I like it. And hey, what's up, Zax? Thank you for stopping by. Zax is a member of Nadia's awesome From panel every Friday night that I'm on. And he's an awesome guy. He's so kind. Everyone on that panel is so kind, and it's always a blast. Every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, they do a great From panel on Nadia's channel, and Zax has his own channel as well. So yeah, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Hey, AM. I always get confused by the ginger tea. Oh, thanks for the suggestion. Ginger tea is good for pain because it helps with inflammation. Also, if you're not opposed to it, try some weed or some edibles. Even some CBD can help. I tried edibles. It's legal in my state. I've tried edible gummies, and it actually caused some crazy different pain that I don't normally have. I had this crazy burning pain in my head and shoulders. It was the weirdest thing. And once I stopped taking the gummies, it went away. So I don't know what the hell that was, but maybe it was just the wrong strain for me. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe I need to try some other kind. It was a hybrid. I think it had CBD. Wait, it had CBD in it, I think, and it had what the hell was it? It wasn't all indica. It had a little sativa in it too, and maybe that was the problem. I can't find any that are just indica though for edibles. No one has anything like that, so it's unfortunately just the selection is not good around here. At the dispensaries, yeah, certain channels you got to be careful. I'm really vigilant, so no worries about my channel. I watch my channel very, very closely for anything, and yeah, I'll ban anybody in a heartbeat that posts a spoiler. I won't just delete the comment. I'll ban them. Thank you so much, AM. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Hey, Robert Mitchell. What's up? Thank you for coming. Hey, Giles Corey. Hey, Will Smalls. Hope you're having a wondrous night too, my friend. Have to be up early for a doctor's appointment, but wanted to pop in and give you a like and a view. Very kind of you, Will. And I hope the doctor's appointment goes well. If you happen to hear the replay, I hope it goes well. I know what that's like. I have my fair share of doctor's appointments too. I feel you. Yeah, I don't know. Then we might have to worry about Jim. And very belated good night, Diz Guy Explores. Thanks for coming. Thank you for coming. Okay, let's see. Hey, Angela Rocks. We can't deny that the writers have cast Jim's character as having issues. Absolutely. Every person in Fromville has issues. That may be a clue as to what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. We can't ignore Jim's problems. Yeah, and a lot of it comes from his trauma, right? It's a lot of it is stemming from what happened with Thomas. So, I certainly sympathize with that. Acosta was playing detective this last episode. Miss, didn't you shoot somebody like 2 episodes ago? Right? That's what I'm saying. I was just waiting for her to get out her magnifying glass like Sherlock Holmes, and the way she was hunched
Murder is
down,
most foul. Murder
right?
is afoot.
Right? I feel like that's what was about to happen when she was crouched down there over the body. Poor Tilly. I felt bad actually seeing Tilly all, white as a ghost, and that was sad. Let's see. Fears are real to those who see it, remember it that way. It doesn't matter if it's real to everyone. We saw Victor's point of view. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, I missed something. Westside Manolo said, Boyd did say he noticed Toby's wounds didn't look like monsters. Oh, did he? I don't recall that. I don't recall that. Oh, I'm glad it's a good distraction, Nikisha. I appreciate you. You're terrific. And I appreciate your support for the channel and showing up and all your contributions and your great ideas. Great contributions to the discussion always. Westside Manolo says, my theory is based on the trailer. Does Elgin have a talisman? Guys, remember if Fatima trapped, how's she going to be just overnight hanging out? I didn't see if there's a talisman in there. I have a theory though on the root cellar that I talked about in my video. I don't think it needs a talisman necessarily for, like, I think that it might be a place that naturally protects children and, in this case, whatever thing she's birthing, because if you think about it, it would be fitting. It's, what is the name of it? It's the root cellar. The root cellar. It's a reference to the roots, which were a symbol of hope for the children. And Victor was safe in there. Now, I always thought it was strange that Miranda said, like, this is a good place to hide. But it seems like a pretty obvious place to put her kids. But maybe she had a vision where she knew that we know she had visions. Maybe she knew this was a safe place for children. And Victor survived. And then, remember, Julie was sent through a faraway tree, and she landed there in the root cellar the night of the massacre in Colony House. She survived. And now we have Fatima being taken to birth something there. And I think that, whatever that thing that she's birthing will be protected in there. Although I think it's part of the evil entity anyway. But yeah, will Fatima be safe? I don't know about that. I think it might be more protective for children, but who knows? Yeah, it's a great point. That's a great point. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Angela. I think this is more about the people than the monsters. We face a fear and realize it's not as bad as we thought. I agree. Juku Doll said, I think Tilly will come back from the dead next episode. Yikes. This is Night of the Living Dead now. We're going to get zombies. Oh, man. Who knows? I mean, remember she had that speech about how, like, death, like, isn't the end, and maybe this is just the beginning of a grand adventure.
Yeah.
Was this foreshadowing something? I don't know. Maybe. You're feeding her at 2 a.m? Meowing in my ear. Oh, sorry. I don't know why she's been making all this noise. I thought she needed to use the box. Sorry, that was my mom. So apparently now my cat's demanding to be fed at 2 a.m. for her breakfast. That's great. Because that's what we want to encourage. God. Anyway. If Boyd gave Fatima a talisman and Elgin kidnaps her, what happens overnight, them monsters ain't giving them a pass because they have a demon baby and Elgin trying to explain Kimono Lady to them. You know what? You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I believe Fatima would be safe because she's birthing some kind of evil entity.
The monsters. The monsters are for her.
Right, so they won't touch her. They won't touch her. I mean, once the thing is born, she might be
maybe
free.
she might be taken care of.
Yeah, she might be. Little Dirty X, hey, what's up? Let's see. I like the Tooth Fairy theory. What's that? I haven't heard that one.
I want to hear that. Please speak more of this Tooth Fairy theory.
Do share. I'm curious if you haven't already.
Yes. Because, I mean, they had that tooth. Smiley had that tooth. You know, Fatima spit out a tooth.
Right. That's right. That's true. And Smiley had a tooth. Yeah. Smiley had a tooth when he was, you know, when they killed him. He had a tooth on him. Westside Manolo says the writers watch live streams and reviews and write their mistakes. They watch major platforms and the small ones. Wow, you get Harold to respond? You bullshit on Twitter with Harold? I got to do that more. I haven't tried. I got to try, like, you know, interacting with these people because they do respond. I know they do during the season. I got to try that. I never do the live tweet thing. I always forget about it. On Sunday nights, they tweet live, and I always forget that. Yeah, Robert, maybe the crows might play an important role. Could be. Absolutely. Okay. Them ruins are very weird because I saw Tony's theory. I said this I saw Julie, Randall, and Cicadas that Julie would go there. Randall avoided it, so yes, them three special. Boyd was there too. I think all three of those people could have done that. Randall was just too scared, but I think he could have. Yeah. Hi, LTN King. It's more of bloodline curse more than that. Yeah, I could go with that too. You know, I've thought about that it could be cursed bloodlines, cursed ancestry. You know, this whole image of roots. It could also be tied to, and all the trees, you know, family trees. So it could be a reincarnation situation, or it could be cursed bloodlines also. Yeah, I go with the reincarnation angle, though, personally, just me. Hey, Pure Vibes. Finding out Julie threw down the rope after so many questions. It was nice to have a question answered, although, to be honest, that's one I didn't really need. I know maybe I'm in the minority.
I'm
I
totally
know.
with you on it. I was like, oh yeah, there's the answer to that question nobody was really thinking about anymore.
I know, right?
Cool,
I think we all gave up on that. Yeah, I think we all gave up on that.
Well, I was pretty tied into Igor's, like, it just dropped down theory that he had, so I was like, yeah, the rope just dropped down. That's cool.
Yeah. Right. I just thought that since it's a dream state, that nobody threw the rope. That anything is possible in a dream, so that no one needed to. That's what I thought.
But
But
you're
that's
wrong.
me.
Somebody had to do it.
I guess so.
What a surprise.
At least it's more interesting than the other question we got answered, which nobody asked for at all. No one asked for the question of, the answer of who the hell crashed the truck in the pool. Like, okay, two people who died that we never met. Okay. Like, nobody needed that one.
A clever historical reference, apparently.
Yeah, I just hoped that was a signal to us that answers are coming even to small things that we never expected. That's what I'm hoping they were trying to get across to us with that. So that's interesting, LDN King. Damn. It's obvious the kids never saw the sun. They were so crusty and white due to the lack of sunlight. Oh, and remember
and their hair is falling out probably due to lack of vitamin D.
Damn.
They're probably having health problems because of that.
They're really pasty. And remember the first time Tabitha saw one, it was in a cage in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, imagine if they were kept in cages. Shit.
I like that you called it an it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Them kids be looking terrifying. Them kids will have you looking around your house behind you and shit when they pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say that's like that was freaky. What happened with Tabitha? They're just coming from every direction in her house now. If the crusty kids, I like the crusty kids thing, by the way. If the crusty kids are trapping people to generate hope, they may be the big bad. Boy in white is dressed just like them. That's possible. I personally think I'm starting to think more and more. I think the boy in white was supposed to be one of them and got away somehow, or like I don't know. Like I think there was a hint to that with that painting that Miranda did of the merry-go-round, and there was a kid on every seat except one. 7 kids on seats, one empty. Maybe the boy in white was supposed to be the 8th. I don't know how that would like how it would work exactly, what kind of entity he is. Like maybe I don't know. I don't think obviously he's not really a boy. He's just an avatar for something. But yeah, it's an interesting idea. Hey KP. Um let's see. Oh, out of time. That's what your name is today. I wasn't sure. You want to talk for a minute while I run to the bathroom? I'll be right back.
Oh, sure. Let me get my notes here. I can go to the comments here, but my comments are way ahead of your comments, so
Yeah, you can catch up with what people are actually saying now. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I've got questions. Let's have some questions for the chat. Do you think that Fatima is the kimono lady? Is a question that I have. Because I think that they have similar lifestyles. The kimono lady probably was pregnant because I think the kimono she's wearing is a pregnancy kimono. Do you think that she also birthed a child in darkness like Fatima, or do you believe they're the same people? I'd like to know what you guys think about that. I don't know if you guys caught Elgin in the mirror, much like Boyd in the mirror, and who else is in the mirror? Fatima in the mirror. And that reminded me of The Endless, which is one of my favorite movies. The Polaroids in that movie are dropped by an entity, and they tell people what to do or where to find treasure. Let me see here. Okay. Do you think, and another question for the chat too, do you think that Sarah will be involved in a witch hunt? Do you think the witch hunt's over, or do you think that maybe Donna won't tell the town, and then Ellis and Boyd will conveniently scapegoat her, or do you think that's just done? Let's see, what else do I have here? I mean, I don't really want to go over the comments because I think that your comments are like, I can go from the bottom up. We'll go from the bottom up.
Way far behind.
I'm putting questions to the chat. Thought-provoking questions.
Nice. Hi, KP.
You'll get
the
the answers in an hour. In an hour, we'll interact.
I'm like 40 minutes behind now. I'm getting there.
Well, you're getting closer. It's not too far from the finish line.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, as much as I want to read every comment, I'll never catch up if I do. So I'm gonna just breeze through some.
Hey, they said there was I was talking about the witch hunt with Sarah because they said there was gonna be a shocking ending, and I always thought the villagers with the pitchforks and torches would be a horrible ending for the season.
Oh, that would suck. Yeah, I think they're gonna I think they're gonna drop it now. Like I don't. Well,
hopefully.
What do you think?
What I think? I'm hoping they drop it because I don't want to see it happen because it would really clean up that little story. But then now Fatima's kind of locked away in a room that nobody knows where she's at, so That might also take care of the problem.
Yeah. Um, I took so many screenshots of this episode. Yeah, I
So
think
do you think
that'll
that,
take
so do
care.
you think her belly's just gonna go, even though it really hasn't? It's just gonna be like a chest burst or something. It's like
Yeah, I
like
think it's gonna
supernatural
be
bursts
something.
are.
Yep. I think it's gonna finally be the accelerated pregnancy that I was thinking we were gonna get before the season started. I thought that she was gonna be in the barn, in the barn scene when the teaser happened. I thought they were
Oh,
gonna be
that's like
ripping the baby out.
that's another biblical thing. Like she could birth in a
Yeah.
barn, like Jesus was born.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's what I thought. But, and then I thought, okay, maybe we're not getting an accelerated pregnancy. But yeah, like I think it'll happen because that's a trope. This is not just horror, it's also sci-fi, and that's a
Hmm.
common sci-fi trope, accelerated pregnancy. So I think that's gonna happen now for sure. And it might be pretty horrifying too. Like uh, uh that might be the scene that Boyd was, I'm not Boyd, but Harold was talking about, that he said something about this season gave him nightmares. I don't know if it's going to be something to come, something yet to come, or what. But um, I can't. Where are all my Fatima pictures? Yeah. Oh, remember, like, finally have the mystery solved. Remember that behind the scenes photo of Boyd and Fatima out in the woods, and we were like, "What is she doing out in the woods?" Like, problem solved. Yeah, like I
Yeah,
couldn't
I know.
understand why she'd be out. I couldn't understand why she'd be going out there pregnant. But yeah, now it's making a lot of sense. Wow, I have so many photos. I take like hundreds for every episode. It's hard to find anything. Oh, what? This was cool. Like, we got another mirror shot. This time it's
Yeah,
Elgin.
that's what I was saying when you were gone. I had a note about Elgin looking in the mirror, like
Oh, no way. Weird
Jasmine and
coincidence.
like
Huh.
who else before Fatima and Jasmine. Everybody's got their mirror moment. Boyd
Yep.
has mirror moment. Elgin now
Donna
has his mirror
sobbing in
moment.
front of. Yep. We had, Boyd screaming in front of a mirror in season 1. We had Jasmine looking in front of this mirror, this very exact gold mirror. And then Fatima, of course, standing in front of the same mirror, which I think was a hint that, she has some kind of evil entity in her. And now
Elgin now
Elgin,
has, yeah, might
now
be
Elgin
working for
is
evil, might not be working for evil.
turning to the dark side. Yeah, I
Turn to the
think that
dark side.
that was an intentional choice. I love this show's use of mirrors. I love it. It's also symbolic of deception. It's so cool. I love it. Oh, I forgot to read this comment I highlighted. It was Tabby who told them that story. I think so too. It was Tabby who told them that story, that she loved the children and tried to give them hope. Everything revolves around hope. Like when Christy still had hope and prayed as Khatri
Tree.
still had, yeah, Khatri still had hope and prayed as he was being murdered. Yeah, absolutely. Uh, Matt, I think the born and died in the dark was literal. I thought that as soon as I heard Boyd and Wade say it, just look at those naked mole rat kids. That's fantastic. Oh my god. Little Dirty X. Yeah, okay. There's a reason Tabitha and Jade have so much chemistry. This is what you've been saying. They're literally soul mates. Oh, wow. Mind blown. Yes. Soul mates. Like they were maybe the original couple in the beginning in the origin story, right? Maybe. I could see it, you know? And welcome back, belatedly, PM. Let's see. That boy in white is starting to piss me off. Tired of hearing his name. I hope he gets a growth spurt and turns 5'7" by next year so they can write that part off. You might get your wish. I like him. I want more boy in white. I don't think they give us enough. They don't even show us
Yeah.
his face in this episode. Like
That's because
that
he's
was
got a
weird.
mustache, Julie.
because he's got a mustache. That must be
Yeah,
it.
he's
That
getting
must be
older.
it. Ugh. I wanted to see his face. Wasn't the framing of that shot weird and his body language? The boy in white, it was weird.
Yeah, it's just trying to make him look smaller. Like they put that huge coat on Ethan. Like the coats just keep on getting larger and larger.
Yeah, yeah. I think yeah, they're not fooling anybody with that baggy coat. We see his growth spurt. We'll see it. Um, Miranda told stories to Victor and Eloise too. Yes, Angela. Absolutely. More clues to reincarnation? Yes. 100%. 100%. Which is why Tabby needs to stop screaming no, no, no at them. She is helping out of fear right now and needs to help out of love for it to work. I like that, PM.
Yes.
I like that. Let's see. Okay. Hey, Rory Moran. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing better now. I didn't have the best day, but it definitely got better. Got better doing the stream. Let's see. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm getting almost caught up here. Thanks for coming, Mark. I think Jim gonna die and then Jade gonna swoop in. Damn. Fromaholic, stop with the chat for a bit, otherwise Julie B won't be able to read it all. Right? I'm just I'm trying to get as much as I can. Julie B just needs to be more ruthless with her chat reading. I guess I do. I guess I do.
Ruthless chat reading.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Boyd is Martin reincarnated. That's a really interesting theory. I could see that. Yeah, that's an
Once
interesting
a
one.
Marine, always a Marine.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Martin is Eloise.
No,
Oh
wait,
my
wait.
god.
Isn't Acosta Eloise? Aren't we all Eloise?
There are a little Eloise in all of us, isn't there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Um yeah, that's right, pure vibes. Abby said she had a dream of yeah, I think she dreamed of this place. Hey, Death Shadow Shinobi. It's Ethan's whoops. It's Ethan's story, the one they're telling in the RV. Like the Chromonocle. That I think that's definitely like an important part of the story for sure. Oh, you think it's a simulation, Fletcher? Oh wow. I kind of hope not, but I mean I won't be as mad as a lot of people would. I it wouldn't ruin the show for me or anything like that. Oh wow, you think they're setting up Jim's death, Matt? Yeah, maybe not by the end of the season, but if anyone's gonna die soon, it's got to be Jim. Yeah, I could see it. And the more I think about it, yeah, I think so.
The day he finally is like, I really should listen to my wife, and I should treat my kids well, and then he gets hit by a truck and dies.
Right. That's when he dies. They make us love him and then he dies. I'm confused. Did Victor's mom know she needed to save the kids before she was stuck there? Because I thought Victor said he told her so, unless Victor's dad lied. Yeah. Unless Victor's dad lied and he drew the pictures something than the dad. Yeah, Victor's mom knew she needed to save the kids before she was stuck there. Yeah, she knew. She knew that she had to save the kids. Maybe she just didn't know she needed to go through a tree, and that's what Victor told her. That's the way I took it. Not Victor. Yeah, Victor. Sorry, I'm getting confused, like with different cycles. Thought I said the wrong name. Fletcher says the twist is that they went back to save the children, ended up stuck in that timeline, and to come back to this timeline, they had to sacrifice. Wait a minute. Whoa. They went back to save the children, ended up stuck in that timeline. To come back to this timeline, they had to sacrifice the children so that they could travel through trees. Whoa, that's it's a mind bender. Huh. I don't know if I'm just too tired to even wrap my head around that one. That's a paradox for you. Wait a second. If
What?
this is about reincarnation, then maybe Fatima is going to give birth to someone or something or someone who has died. Maybe. I don't know.
Or Smiley. Might give birth to Smiley.
Or Smiley. What if the boy in white is also the man in yellow? That's interesting. That's interesting.
Ah!
You never know. You never know.
Then he's beige, the man in beige, because it's kind of like a little bit of yellow, a little bit of white.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Hey, T Calypsox. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think the boy in white's ability to intervene is limited. I definitely think so. Definitely think so. The man in yellow, I definitely see like there is a bit of a resemblance maybe to a young Henry. I could see it if Henry were younger. Yeah. Oh, I don't see. Where's all this coming from? I heard somebody put out a video that's making people doubt Henry now. I haven't watched it.
Oh boy.
I don't know whose video it is, but it's basically saying he's evil now. I don't think so. I don't get evil vibes from
I think he
Henry.
hooked up with Donna. He just hooked up with Donna. A little drink in him. You know? A
Yeah,
little liquid
I mean,
breakfast. He should probably
right?
not do the liquid breakfast so much, but I think he had one hell of a night. I don't think he's evil.
Yeah,
I think
I
anytime
don't
he
think he's.
drinks, even, it's because he's got all this trauma going on.
Yeah, I don't think he's evil. I just don't get that vibe from him. But I do think this
Yeah.
theory is super interesting, though. Like, it is interesting the idea of a mole used on the outside, using that second tree as a portal to get back in and out. That's a really interesting idea. I personally just don't get the vibe from Henry that he's evil.
I think
But
the dog's using the portal.
you think the dog?
Yeah, Gus.
um,
He's using portal.
Maybe. The corpse of the cellar belongs to Martin, his physical body. Town people might have locked him in the cellar due to the worms. He was dangerous. His spirit/soul is what's in the dungeon. That's possible. That the only thing about that is, like, wouldn't he just be reduced to less than that? How long has he been in there? Like, shouldn't he be like just bones? Like, I feel like there was too much left there. I don't know.
He has a little bit of casual dress going on too. Maybe he
Yeah,
was styling it up a little bit.
he was wearing jeans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. You never know, though. And yeah, maybe his physical body was there. Yeah. Yeah, there might be a good entity and a bad one. The bad entity managed to trick people to kill the kids, which created the unnatural town. And the good entity started to bring people to free the kids. Yeah, I can totally get on board with that idea. Absolutely. And I agree that the boy in white is limited, what he can do. Hey, Lisa, late night deep diving. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I think Boyd called it a chimney because that's a medical term concerning the brain, which backs up the dream theory. Oh, I
That's
didn't
like that
know that.
poster. You know that poster behind you that you use?
Yeah,
they use as backdrop. It has Boyd, and there's a line right on top of his head that looks like everything above that tree line is his brain. What he's thinking.
that's a great point. That is a great point. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that's so
His
cool.
brain chimney.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Very interesting. Let's see. Okay.
We'll cover all that in book club.
Oh, thank you, Susie Greenberg.
I'm making a list. Making a list of books.
Great. Thank you, Susie. I've had to go to so many doctors this year because I finally got health insurance and kept getting referred from one to the other. I know it's not fun. Yeah, it's an endless parade of referrals for me. And I've gotten many opinions. I've seen like 4 different neurologists because I none of them were helpful. I finally found one that's at least wanting to try and not just give up. So that's good. Let's see. Next episode, Victor will realize it wasn't the boy in white talking to Christopher. It was an orange cat all along. Meow, meow, meow.
was
Oh, I
Orange
love
Cat,
it.
but it was controlling Jasper.
Oh
It
my
was a
God, I love it.
mastermind.
I love it. Yes. That's it. Yeah. Mystery solved. Um, oh, thank you, Dieter, for dropping Nadia's link. Yeah, Nadia has that From panel on Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be there as usual. That yeah. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, thank you for linking Zach's channel too. Yeah, everybody check out their channels. They're awesome people. They create great content. They really do. Such kind people too. And yeah, thank you for being such a great mod, Saggy Star. That's so great. Get comfortable, get you a snack, get some breakfast. Yeah, a good distraction. Yeah, this is a good distraction for me. 100% indica edibles are online. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you're in Canada, huh? Interesting. I didn't know that, Quan. It's legal in my state, but it's not legal nationally, so I don't know if it can be sold online here or not, so I'll have to look into that. Yeah, thank you, Dieter. Thank you so much, Dieter, for your support. You are a rock star friend. Appreciate you. Let's see. Okay. There's a medical doctor that prescribes his patients CBD. Oh, I didn't know that. It just takes more research and a professional to help you. Thank you for that suggestion, Saggy Star. I appreciate it. Hey, Henderson, CNC, Baltimore. All right. All right. Nice to see you. Just made me think of Good Morning Baltimore from Hairspray, one of my favorite musicals.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
John Waters and Edgar Allan Poe.
yes,
What a
absolutely.
combo.
Oh, I'm sorry you had that reaction to the edibles. Look online for some that are just indica, but make sure you're home when you take them. Oh yeah, I won't be going anywhere. I had a really bad reaction to one once where, oh my God, it was crazy. I took a gummy that I think I accidentally took one that was more sativa than indica, and it was way too strong for me, and I wasn't like I was really careful about just starting with a low dose, but I think I accidentally took one that was too strong. And I swear to God, it was like all of a sudden I found myself upstairs and I didn't know how I got up there. And
Oh yeah,
it was
yeah.
really weird.
I can do that.
It was,
I can do
it was
that
like
to you.
it was like a bad trip. And it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good at all. Like it did not like. And then the next thing I knew, like, okay, I was back in my chair, and then all of a sudden I was in the kitchen, and I didn't know how I got there either. It's really weird.
No.
I was like,
And then you're in
Julie,
that cave, and you're in that cave talking to a dummy, and you're like, I don't know how I got here.
you just read my mind. I was just about to say that. Like that I'm in the cave. Yeah, like Julie bouncing
That's like
around. Yeah.
because you created me of AI, don't you remember?
Yes. Yes. That's so funny. You you completely read my mind. Yeah, that was a bad head trip, and I did not feel good at all. I can't even describe how I felt, but it was terrible. Anyway,
So don't do that again.
no. Your
I
theory
highly
about the root.
recommend not doing that again.
What sucks is that you can't like just buy like one and try it. You have to waste money and try all different
Oh,
ones that are
that's how they do.
expensive. It's
That
so
kind of sucks.
expensive.
You think some of these companies would hand out just one for you to try, like
A
even if you could
sample.
call a number or something and get something in the mail.
Yeah, that would be nice. I wasted so much money on ones that didn't help me or made my pain worse. So, thanks,
Hmm.
T Calypso Socks. Your theory about the root cellar sounds good, but did the ballerina come out? Yes, yes, the ballerina came out of there when Boyd and Kenny were in the woods. So I'm not sure how that fits in exactly, but
Yeah, I don't know if she's really a monster.
yeah,
Or
yep,
like just an kind of on the chain what we were saying, like the ladder entities. I don't know if she's on the bottom rung of the monsters. She might be a little bit higher up.
yeah, I think so. I think so. And Susie, yeah, you got a torty too, sleeping on a pizza box. I have the same issue. If there's a box around and my cat takes a liking to it, I don't have the heart to throw it away either. I feel you. Cats in their boxes. Did you know even big cats, wild cats, love boxes too? I've seen videos of mountain lions sitting in boxes.
When
Hilarious.
I was on and when I went to TeslaCon, they have a free zoo in Madison, and it was the lion's birthday, so they made boxes up for the lion with stuff in them and big donuts with treats in them, and that lion loved that box. You know, I tore it apart, but he put his whole head in the box. Like as far as his body could go, he was in that box.
Ah, that's so funny. I love it. Hmm. Okay. Wait, what's this? Magic Sticks 1604. Fatima killed number 35 after 35 people entered from town. Sarah killed number 6 after 6 entered from town.
You have these people numbered.
How are they numbered? Yeah, how are you numbering?
I want to see this list of
Yeah.
numbers and characters.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm scrolling
Number 6
down.
reminds me of The Prisoner as well. The Prisoner.
Oh, yeah, it's another one on my list I still have to check out. I want to know the story of the couples in the car. Do you really? In the pool? I don't
Well,
need that.
somebody wants to know.
We never met these people. I've been hoping this too, that Eloise is living in the woods, like an Amazonian was knocking on the cabin. Knock who's there. Maybe. Victor had an interesting line this episode that he could never find her when she played hide and seek. So I think that was a clue. And honestly though, imagine though if Sarah is Eloise reincarnated, wouldn't that be the ultimate hiding spot? Her soul is in a different body, like hiding in plain sight. I think that would be right.
That's great. Yeah.
Ultimate hiding spot.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm trying to catch up. I'm scrolling down. I'm getting there. Okay. What is the KP says, what is the significance of the mysterious ruins in the woods? Julie and Ethan's exploration of these ruins has sparked curiosity about their origin and connection to the town's history. That is a great point, KP. What the hell? I didn't think we were going to be revisiting that this season. I was really surprised when I read in the episode descriptions that they were going to be looking through ruins. I figured this would be it. Why? What is the significance? That's a great question. I don't know. Yeah, like what is the point of it really? It's yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of us thought, it was like a prison for some entity, and I don't know now. Like, I'm not so sure
The
that
wormhouse.
that there was. Well, I guess maybe it was a prison for the cicada entity, and it needed to be set
Yeah, like
free.
the worm prison.
Yeah, maybe. Well, this was such a head
Doghouse.
trip. This is such a head trip seeing Boyd down there in the like we're back in the beginning of season 2.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I like
Julie through the
Martin
rope.
just
Wow.
talked out casually to Julie, but then talked like in a more biblical sense to Boyd, like he was putting on an act.
Yeah. Right? That was crazy. And yeah, they are right that there was a different way that he spoke to Julie. Definitely. Yeah. Interesting stuff. You left and came back 5 times by now, PM? Oh my god. Time has gone by like nothing, though. I feel like I just started. Let's see. Hey, Nani. I watched The Endless. Oh, you'll be happy
Hey!
about this.
Yay! Hooray!
I thought that you'd be happy about that.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Great. It's a great movie.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out. It's on my very
At
long
least one
list of
person will
recommendations.
understand when I say Polaroids that fall out of the sky. They'll know what I'm talking about, or the one that comes up with the. There's like a location. They go to the location. It's very similar to this,
I like the I like the concept. That's a really cool concept. And oh,
and it's
hey Harry.
Lovecraftian. You'll love the Lovecraftian parts.
Absolutely. Um, hey Harry, what's up? Thanks for coming. Okay. Sarah, don't get the privilege to be on that witch hunt. It's that's too easy. I say send Sarah alone. Either go get Fatima back or don't come back, girl. Okay.
Speaking of hide and seek, Fatima's hidden pretty well.
Yeah, extremely well. I've got to watch AAMM. I haven't watched Yellow Jackets yet. Um, so yeah, I got to check it out.
And we
Yeah,
do
maybe I'll
that.
start watching it and I'll cover it. I am going to be somehow covering Silo, which is coming out tomorrow now. So I don't know how I'm going to fit that in. I'm not going to do anything crazy right now. I'm not going to do like a live for Silo. I don't know if there's enough interest for that anyway, but I'm going to do like, like episode breakdowns at least. Monster mirror moment is wild. Okay. If the baby isn't Fatima's, then this implies Ellis is not the father either. Yeah, I don't definitely not. So whose
Smiley.
baby is
Smiley.
maybe.
Kimono Lady's the mom.
Yep.
Smiley's the dad.
Yeah. Maybe. We're gonna have a baby Smiley Jr. Let's see. I'd smack Jade if he tells my wife he's her soulmate in a place like this. Get the fuck away from my family. Yeah. I don't think Jade has any interest in Tabitha that way. So people are shipping them. I don't think that's happening.
Gabby.
Jade is just concerned about getting them the hell out of here. He's not looking for a love
Yeah.
connection. Like, did you see the way he looked at Trudy like she had three heads? And he was just trying to figure this thing out. You know? He's
Yeah, but
not
she
into
comes on way too strong.
she does, she did.
She has
Alabaster
Alabaster
Dragon.
Dragon and all.
Yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. Will Smalls said, I think the music box cicadas moved from Boyd to Elgin, which is why Elgin had seizures and visions, threw up on Mari Randall. And the first person he talked to, I think, was Julie. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Skipping over some stuff so I can catch up here. Almost there. The Man in Yellow. Oh, the Man in Yellow. That's a real mystery. I mean, there's like next to nothing that we really know to even come up with a detailed theory. We just have this painting and the color symbolism. Definitely it's something evil. He's got a red aura, this red glow around him. The
Yeah,
interesting thing is,
I think it comes from that root cellar and that door in the root cellar that's red. I think he's tied
yeah,
into the guy who screams the rock on him. That might be the same guy. It may not. I think he is not to be messed with.
yeah.
Quite honestly,
Oh, definitely not
he
to be
might be the
messed with.
one above. He might be the one above the music box entity, perhaps.
Could be. Uh, the interesting thing is that he's wearing yellow, and I don't associate that as a bad thing though. Normally, like the yellow, Boyd wears yellow, or he did wear yellow all the time. I think the yellow symbolizes hope. In Western cultures, yellow does symbolize hope typically. So it's
Yeah.
interesting that he's wearing yellow, but he's got this red aura around him. So it's like maybe he's not actually going to show up in a yellow suit, but the yellow in the painting is just symbolic of the fact that he's a danger to their hope, like something like that. Um,
Mhm.
like he's not actually going to be wearing yellow, maybe. That would be my guess on that, but I'm curious to see. Now, and maybe he owns Rendezvous, said Lisa. Rendezvous. I don't
Hello,
understand.
Rendezvous, Man in Yellow speaking. How may I help you?
Yeah.
Where would you
Uh,
want to move to? Do you want to move to Fromville or I don't know, 1864, whatever you want. Make that happen.
Yeah, right. I don't understand the fixation with Rendezvous. Is there something I'm missing? Like what is I know they made a website for it, and like
Yeah.
Rendezvous is a fake company that, you know, like they have like a, you know, some kind of trailer or something that's in Fromville. Like what why does it matter? I don't really understand. Like am I out
It's
of
a
the loop
movie.
on this? Am I missing something? Like
I don't know. Maybe it's a more modern version of the Faraway Tree.
maybe.
It
The
moves
man
you.
in yellow was summoned after the sacrifice? Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Red Cthulhu and the Man in Yellow. I could see it.
Yeah.
How does that
Um,
Red Cthulhu play into things then? Little Red Cthulhu.
right. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's just a like symbolic thing, I think.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, we're not gonna get a red.
Symbolism, boo!
I like symbolism. Hey, I'd be here for it.
Boo!
You think we're gonna get a big red squid monster?
Yes! That's
No.
what I want!
It would be Lovecraftian, I know that.
Yeah.
Um,
Then it would be
eh,
like they had hope, and they poured their hope into Red Cthulhu. And Red
oh,
Cthulhu responded.
yep. What is this?
We
Oh
don't
yeah,
have
there's a
money in the budget for that.
no, we don't. There's no money in the budget for that.
There's no money in the
There's
budget.
a oh yeah, there's a calendar in Colony House that says 1971, Boyd's Trailers, Rendezvous, Matthews RV advertising on the Matthews missing. Yeah. I'm just wondering what the significance of it is. I don't really get it. Maybe I'm just out of the loop because I'm focusing more on this season, not really that kind of stuff. Like I don't know. I know they did a website for it this season, and I'm just not really sure why. I know they had a hidden picture, which I saw. Like there was some hidden, like drawing that like it said Henry's house number on it. That was interesting. But I don't really get what the point is. Yeah, Matt Gilbert, what is this? Like what it's what is up with this Rendezvous company? Why is everybody so interested?
Explain to us. Explain to us
Yeah.
why it's significant.
Enlighten me on that. I'm missing something
Yes.
here. Usually I'm up on this stuff. But no, I have not seen Supernatural T Calypsox, but I've heard it's a good show. I've never seen it though. I should check it out though. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How do they not
I'm
run out of
curious about
gas?
this.
Yeah. How do they not run out of gas by now in the van for Colony House? That's a great point. Does the gas show up in the woods like the livestock? Just
Maybe.
gas cans?
Like they have a lot of pancakes all the time, then they just have some gasoline jugs that show up.
Yeah, maybe. Everything else just materializes there, so why not? Where are they getting their toilet paper? We've been over that before. Um, Chase Sleek says we can all drop edibles during the live and see what trees we can imagine up and go through. Sounds good. Sounds good. You should get your doctor to subscribe. Headaches, may have taken too high of a dose. Yeah, that was like a couple years ago. Yeah, I think I took one that was a little too strong. My doctor at the time was useless. I have a better doctor now. Yeah, my doctor was useless. He just basically he didn't even like give me much guidance. He just said, "Yeah, just go to a dispensary. Go to a dispensary and get some. You don't even need a medical card in my state." So, yeah, he was an idiot. I'm glad I got a better doctor now. Um, If okay, Draven. If Jim dies this season, your theory about Jade and Tabitha might be 100% true. I think it could be true either way, but that's interesting. I think Jim might go. I think he might go. Yeah,
There you go.
absolutely. Okay. Matt Gilbert says, I really do think Jim is in for the chop. I would bet money on him dying. I can't think of any other major character the show could lose, and it would not destroy the narrative. 100%. He's not serving any purpose anymore. What is his purpose right now? he's not really doing anything other than, okay, he and Kenny found the food out near the lake, but that was just dumb luck. Like, they just were out there looking for Tabitha. Jim wished he hadn't gone, because he could have died out there and left his kids orphans at the time, as far as he knew. So honestly, I don't think we need Jim, to be honest. So, like, he could go. And
I
that's
love
not just
Jim.
because I dislike him, but I just don't think we
I
need
love
him.
Jim so much.
He has his
My heart,
he has
Jim.
his yeah, we love Jim. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Jim's my
Mm,
favorite character of all time.
he
Absolutely.
is. Oh my god. I mean, he's got those dreamy blue eyes, at least.
Wait, what is this, Jesse? What? Julie B was
Oh,
my girlfriend? Wait, what are we talking about?
oh,
Where is that
ooh la
coming from?
la.
What is this coming from? Is that an offer? I'll take volunteers. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You should probably tread lightly about that.
Yeah, it's a joke. I'm kidding, guys. Uh, but last night I called into Tony's show, though. It was so funny. I called into Tony's show on Sunday, and like, we were talking about manifesting stuff. He's very much into the theory now of, the nightmare realm and things being
Yeah.
manifested there. And so he joked that he said, I manifested Acosta. That's why she's there. And I said, I used our little joke, and I said, well, damn, Tony.
EMT.
I said, well, damn, Tony, I manifested hot EMT, and he didn't make it past one episode. That's not fair. Why
We
can't
just
I
didn't
manifest?
manifest hard enough.
Yeah. He said, well, you did. He just didn't last.
We'll try harder next time.
He got a kick out of that. I was like, damn, how do you get to manifest Acosta? I want a hot EMT to live. But then somebody in the chat, I forget who it was. I think Mackie Val said something really nice. Like, I don't know, something like Julie B at Julie B my heart or something. And so they were joking, like, Phil was joking, like, oh, he wants to be your paramedic. I was like, okay. No, I'm just kidding.
It's always good to have one.
Yeah.
It's good to have an EMT as a significant other.
Yeah, those guys are a riot. Like, and everybody in the chat, I haven't laughed this much in years, thanks to you guys, thanks to content creators like Tony and Phil and everybody in my chat and on my panels. Like, you guys are the best. Like, laughter is such good therapy that I really needed in my life. I really did. And yeah, it's such a gift. I really appreciate you guys so much. I don't think I even smiled, but I didn't even know what it felt like to smile anymore, let alone laugh, for a good 2 years. I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I'm serious. That's how depressed I was.
You should have a clown like myself cheering you up all the time.
That's what I needed. Yeah, I needed. I definitely needed you and your humor. You're hilarious. And yeah. But thanks, Matt. Hiding in plain sight. Well, it could be. Maybe Sarah, Eloise hiding in plain
orange
sight.
cat. She's an orange
Or the
cat.
The orange cat, maybe. Oh, thank you, Lil. I'll hit you in Discord about things I've tried for my deep bone pain. Fibromyalgia is actually considered to be quite painful. It's just some physicians don't believe it. That's true, but I went to see a physical therapist who's like world renowned, and even he couldn't help me, which is really depressing. But anyway, people fly in from all over the world to see him, and he just happens to be in my state, and he couldn't. I didn't get any benefit from being with him at all. And he said that, like, this level of burning pain is not normal for fibromyalgia. And some other provider told me that too. So I don't know, but thank you, Will. I would appreciate the suggestion, and I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I really am. And chronic pain is no joke. No joke. Let's see. Psyche Star said, I couldn't get it to my mouth. I was like, call 911. Children's Benadryl will knock me out. I just have like a really sensitive system. Oh my God. That's funny. Oh, the edible. Yeah, I'm a lightweight too. I'm definitely a lightweight. Hey, don't know how to say, I don't know. Um, how would Eloise Acosta have lost your memory? That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me. I think she
Apparently,
has
time travel. Sorry. No, people are like, oh, time travel sometimes knocks out your memory, sometimes it doesn't. I guess that's what fiction writing is all about.
yeah, and I think, I don't know, like, and I think she has the wrong eye color anyway, right? I don't think the eye color
I mean,
matches.
really, anything's possible with a show, but having to tuck your way to that is kind of like a very hard trail, lots of gaps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because she would have to
Matt
be in the same town. It's a small town, and yes, she's another age, but somebody would it's a small town. Camden's small. It's a
Camden is
small
a small
town.
it is a small town.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what I heard on the interview that Samantha Brown did on What Is Fromcast? That she said she was friends with a hot EMT. They were
Oh,
her
wait.
friends. And
No way,
she
really?
watched her friends die because it's such a small town that she knows everybody, especially the EMTs that she normally rides with.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, lucky her.
Yeah.
Lucky her. Okay, where I lost my place. Matt Gilbert said, I mean, it has to be that the birth will reveal something about how the town works, something horrible, something to induce further despair. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. And I have to go out for dinner, but I'll be back in a couple of hours if Julie is going to do one of her epic streams. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear right now. T-Clip sucks. I don't see KP's comment, but let's or question. Let's assume that From goes back to the year 1506. Maybe it comes from that time period. I think that's probably when it began. The first, maybe. I
First
don't know.
people, first touchdown on land by non-natives.
Yeah, I think
There
so.
weren't Vikings. There were Vikings because I think the Vikings are here before that. But we'll go with 1506.
Yeah.
That's the Cabot and all that. That's
Mm-hmm.
Terrence. That's Terran's area.
Mm-hmm.
Terran has a whole
West
timeline about this
West
on
Side
Reddit.
Manolo. West Side Manolo said, "Baby going on Maury." In the case of 3-month-old Jumbo baby, Ellis, you are not the father. Yes.
Why does that baby have a smile? That big smile, that Joker-like smile.
Yeah. Oh my God. That scene was crazy. Like he's like, yeah, there is a baby. It's just not yours. Oh, wow.
Your kids are
Wow.
not your own,
That
Jim.
was a twist. Yeah. Like that's so crazy. Yeah, she's carrying this thing and the thing is, you know what I noticed was interesting? His dialogue was very similar to what the boy in white said to Tabitha before he grabbed her. He said, "I'm sorry, I really am." And I honestly expected him to finish it by saying, "This is the only way," like the boy in white said. But he said, "This is for the best." And I thought that was odd. Like, because I think the boy in white is trying to help now, but why is Elgin saying such similar dialogue? I'm sorry, I really
Maybe it's
am.
gonna help eventually. Maybe it's gonna help in a way that we don't understand yet. Maybe
Maybe.
it keeps a double baby from killing a bunch of people.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, did you notice how Elgin's face didn't even look like him at this point? Like,
Yeah, that's some good
he was like
acting. That's good acting on Nathan D. Simmons' part.
Yeah, he was emotionless. His face, it doesn't even look like him anymore. Like he
Mm-hmm.
doesn't even look like he's struggling with this at all. He's perfectly calm. Like he was smiling at her before. It's creepy as
He got
hell.
indoctrinated into the cult.
It's like he turned
The cult of the
evil.
Red Cthulhu.
Look at
Yeah, the
his
cult of the Red
face.
Cthulhu has gotten it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like and how look how he grabs her by the leg
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, he grabs her by the
down
leg. Yeah.
pulls her down the
Yeah.
freaking stairs. Like this was just harrowing to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the way they filmed this with her hand reaching up like that.
Yeah.
That was that was like a classic horror movie shot right there. The hand reaching
Mm-hmm.
up, her screaming. Oh my god. So well done, this scene. Creepy and disturbing, but well done.
Did he
Damn, she
did
has,
he clean up that did he clean up that skeleton before he's putting Fatima in there? Like make it nice? Clean it a little bit?
that's like that's a really great question. Where the hell is the skeleton, right? 'Cause I think he made up the room for her. It's gonna have like blankets and stuff, and he got it all ready. But where's the skeleton? What did he do with that guy? Whoever that was. Who the hell is that? I was thinking maybe it was Elgin from a past life. Maybe somehow this happened back then, and like he went in there to check on her. She got the jump on, the past version of Fatima. She got the jump on him and sealed him up in there. Maybe it's Elgin. I
Ah,
don't know. I don't
that
think
sounds
it's
like
Jade.
that sounds like the endless resolution territory, but I'll recommend that movie again.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Legion. Heaven and Legion as well.
I never noticed how
People finding their own skeletons.
okay. That's a head trip. I never noticed how hulking. Okay, so he has. Oh, look, yeah, look, he made up the bed already. The lantern's lit.
Oh,
There's a
that's nice.
pillow and pillow and
I mean, at
blankets.
least give her a deck of cards or something, a book. Get that book that she
Right.
was reading.
At least something. This looks like something out of a few centuries ago. The inside of that, it looks so
Mm-hmm.
old, and the candles and the old tables and the lanterns, and I never noticed how hulking this guy is. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's like a giant. Why did I never notice how ridiculously tall and
Because
like
he's always acting shy
early
and
he is.
small. He's always acting with like his shoulders down and making himself smaller because he's like a shy guy. And now he's like full,
Right.
you know, his final form, the big boss form is him being a lot taller, a lot bulkier.
And she looks so small and frail. Like she had no
Mm-hmm.
shot at,
Yeah.
and like this thing inside of her clearly wants to be there. So it started like, I'm sure her stomach was being pulled back into her ribs
Mm-hmm.
again at this moment. We just couldn't see whatever that
Yeah.
means. And yeah, like she had no shot against him, but she fought really
Mm-hmm.
hard. At one point, she shoved him, and she shoved him out of the way right there. And like that was impressive. How'd she get up the strength to even shove him? He's a big guy, and she's this little frail thing right now.
I have a question about that, adjacent question.
Yeah.
Is Alice gonna find that lucky handkerchief? Is she gonna put that somewhere, or is she gonna is he gonna find it somewhere near the root cellar and know where she is? You
Um.
remember the lucky handkerchief?
Yeah. What is going on with that? I'm out of the loop with the handkerchief. Why are people fixating on the handkerchief? Because I thought that was just something Elgin left her. That's comforting. But is there something more to it?
The
Like,
one she was
what-
huffing?
yeah, the one she was smelling.
That's what I'm thinking, is that maybe she drops it or tries to signal Alice with it somehow, tries to push it through the door or something so he knows she's there. I mean, they made a point of it.
Um. Okay, wait. He tries to. push her through the door? Wait, what do you
No,
mean?
the lucky. Okay, let's focus on the lucky handkerchief itself. The
Yes.
lucky handkerchief.
Yeah.
Ellis knows it's hers, so
Yeah.
maybe she dropped it in front of the root cellar, or maybe she can like push it through the door somehow to like show the Ellis where she's at.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Put it through
Yeah.
the door,
Okay.
put it in a crack of something, just get it so somebody can see it on the outside, and Ellis would see it and know that's where she was.
Okay.
Or dropped it. Or dropped it
All
when
right.
she was struggling with Elgin or something like that.
All right. I could see that. I could see
Or
that. Yeah.
Elgin has it or something, and Ellis is like, "Where did you get that?"
Right.
Kind of a deal.
Okay. Interesting.
It can go a bunch of different ways.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, Saggy Star. I feel you. Been thinking way too much lately. Yeah. Story of my life. Yeah. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad that you could take a break from being in your head too much. Like I know I need that, and Tony's streams are always great therapy for me too. Like I was watching Tony's earlier. I wasn't able to catch all of it because I was out walking and my phone was dying. But yeah, I'll catch the replay for the rest. And I managed to get a call in while my own video was premiering, and I was calling into his show at the same time.
Multitasking.
Multitasking. Yeah. Yeah. Um yes, Lisa. Yeah, that was interesting that they had. I don't know why Rendezvous would have that, but I don't know why, but yeah, the kids drawing of Henry's house, and it had the house number on it. So I don't know what that means. Like, what are they trying to suggest? Like, that is that trolling us, trying to make us think that that Camden area was actually part of Fromville? That's what I feel like they were trying to do, troll us with that. That's what I think, but because I don't think that was part of Fromville. I think that was real. All right. I'm so close to being caught up. Hey, K Brew. The dates from the tower are in source code of that website of Ronde, along with the image of Henry's
Yeah.
house. Well, what's the source code? I don't know what that is.
That's
Source
how they got
code.
the picture. They got the picture through the source code.
Oh, and the dates from the tower are in there. Interesting.
Yeah.
I like that kind of
Yeah,
interactive.
I remember reading about that when it was posted up. But you could put the different dates in there and they do stuff.
Hey,
Can't do it anymore though.
right. But we got people saved the image, thankfully. So we got that. I've got the image. Hey, Nate. In the last episode, Elgin straight up said to Fatima, "Your body, my choice." Yeah, right? Jeez.
Yeah.
PM, I need an intervention and serious help, but I need Julie B deep dives to block me already, Saggy Star. PM, you should have a channel, man. Like, you are so good. Like, you should have a channel too. And then we could collaborate, in addition to you coming on the panel too. I think I'm almost to the bottom of the chat. Let's see. The first episode, Victor told Ethan he was seeing the trees moved. He doesn't really talk about it anymore, but I know the trees were moving closer, and he said that was bad. And yes, Infinite Umbra. Ellis is far more useless. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I don't think Donna's gonna die. Anzo from Bigger for Entertainment
do you think
has her.
do you
Huh?
do you think okay, because you said Jim is insignificant. Isn't Ellis also kind of insignificant?
Oh,
Except for
absolutely.
the fact he's tied with Boyd, but as a character on his own, is he really doing anything? Could he go as
Not
well?
really. Not really. He's pretty useless, and he's not half the man his father is. He did not inherit his father's strength at all. Like he's like a man child in himself.
He's
He's
a
like,
lover, not a fighter.
yeah. Honestly, he would have let Fatima just eat his face off. Like that's what he would have done.
Oh yeah.
He would never have had the strength to do what Boyd had to do to Abby. Never. not in a million years. So people who were saying, I liked the theory. It was interesting, that maybe ironically, things seem to repeat themselves here, and maybe Ellis would have to, take out his own wife. But Ellis would never have the strength to do that. I don't believe that would ever happen for him, in my opinion. Like he wouldn't do it. He would let her kill him and everybody else before he would do that. Oh, let's see. Jade can't be with Tabby because he already told me he's mine. I think you gotta.
She needs to put an entry in for that cameo at Cyber Queen Media.
All right. I think you got to get in line, PM. There's a long line for Jade. A lot of people thirsty for Jade. I was thirsty for Jade in season 1, but I'm not feeling the lumberjack look. I really am not, to be honest with you. Like,
he kind of pulled it back a little bit, though. It isn't as intense as it once was.
It's not.
It's a little bit more trimmed.
It's just. It's still. I don't know. It's still too Sasquatchy for me.
A little less Sasquatch.
It's a little too Sasquatchy. His hair, it does that weird thing where it grows out instead of down, like it's like a chia pet, like we've talked about, right?
Yeah.
They need to make a Jade chia pet. Missed opportunity for merchandising here, right?
Yeah.
Where is it? My pictures are taking forever to load. I'm sorry. Now it's froze. Damn it.
Okay.
Look at this. It won't even move. Okay. Come on.
We talked about the top third of that picture.
What?
What
did you say?
I said we could talk about that top third of that picture, and there was only a third of the picture loaded in.
I know, right? Okay, you're right that Jade's hair is a little bit less like insane.
Yeah, it's a little bit less composer-y, like Beethoven-ish. It's a little like he found maybe a hair product or something.
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little
he's still
bit.
fine. He's still fine. He's still good.
Yeah, he needs a haircut and a shave. PM PM said someone proposed to Julie be on chat and said I could be bridesmaid, I think on Monday.
Oh,
I
didn't know.
I forgot about that. It was just a joke. It was just a joke, but it was funny. I don't even remember who that was, because I was like a 9-hour stream and I was delirious by that time. So I'm sorry, whoever that was, because I don't remember.
I want to be maid of honor.
Oh, you got it.
Thanks. Sweet.
You can be maid of honor
in your imaginary wedding.
At my imaginary wedding, indeed. Yes. Acosta brought Victor's dad back, but who did the first ambulance bring back? Wait. Oh. Yeah, Christie's ambulance.
Yeah.
Good question. PM says, I'm for real, I'm gonna marry him and wear that dusty old wedding dress in the tunnels. Nice. Oh, the chat just jumped. Wait a minute. I gotta get back where I was. Shit. I hate when it does this. Damn StreamYard. Okay. Dieter, thank you so much. You're so kind. And yes, Scarlett is funny. Yes. Yes, she is funny. Oh, Lisa, you're so sweet. Oh, you bring smiles and laughter too. I think I might. I just have to figure out how to monetize my channel, and I might do the membership thing and super chats and stuff. Right now, I just have Cash App, but that's on the ticker down at the bottom. But like I've got to look into that. I've got to look into that. And you're so sweet to say that, Lisa. That was so kind. Thank you. So kind of you. And yes, Scarlett is a riot. Yes, she is.
I like to think so.
Yes, indeed. You are hilarious. Okay. Yeah, what did the road to Frumville look like before asphalt road and cars existed? I envision covered wagons rolling into town.
Boats.
Like
lots of boats.
And boats before that. I think so. Like, like we saw wagon wheels at Cannibal Village, right? So, uh, yeah. Tony Teflon's been talking about like he has a gin. His theory now is that like,
Oh,
everyone,
Elgin.
yeah, Elgin, and yeah,
Elgin.
he thinks that like this gin, granted people wishes, like maybe like a wish for
Mhm.
immortality or something, and then they ended up cursed to turn into monsters. It's a really interesting theory. I like it a lot, and it does explain a lot. He did a lot of research into it, and I thought it was very well
Yeah,
thought out.
there
I
there
liked it.
there's a podcast about the gin that's really interesting. How the like gin, like is all around you, and and the people that believe in the gin, they're all around you all the time. It's really interesting.
Oh, they're all around you. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, there's all types of gin, and I did not hardly know anything about it when I listened to it, and I found out so much information.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Tony did a lot of research into this theory and I really like it a lot. It's
Hmm.
interesting stuff. And he broke it down on his live on Sunday, but he also put out a video on it and I
Mm.
thought it was super interesting and like he went into point by point all the different things in the show that could be explained by like a jinn, granting wishes, and the wishes never work out the way that you want. It's like a trick. It's kind of like the monkey's paw story, where you wish
Yeah.
for something and it backfires on you. Like, you wish for immortality or something, you turn into a vampire, have to drink blood or, you know,
Hmm.
something like that.
So, so the food Julie's going to have at her wedding is pancakes, but also rotten vegetables.
Yes. Yeah, it would only be fitting, right? It's got to be
You
from
can't go
themed.
without the other. Yeah, if you go for the pancakes, you gotta have a little rotten vegetables on top,
And wash it down with lots and lots of tea. Gotta have tea and
and
LSD
her
water.
blood, and her blood if you want,
And LSD water too.
and LSD
Saggy.
water.
I love food and I want an invite to the wedding. You got it, Saggy Star. You got it.
Your virtual
Oh,
wedding, your virtual.
okay, good, Fletcher. You were being sarcastic about the simulation theory. Okay. Phew.
Oh,
Okay. I don't
I didn't
understand.
say.
Yes. I don't understand how the curse started with the sacrifice. Why would they sacrifice them? The only way I see is they sacrifice the children to leave Fromville. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking originally. Like maybe people sacrificed kids and thinking they would get out, but it sounds, I mean, they basically told us that this started with a child sacrifice. So what were they doing it for? uh Maybe it was for immortality. Maybe they wanted to be immortal. Maybe they were asked, maybe they were in the Puritan times and starving to death and
Mm.
desperately needed a harvest. Who knows? It had to be something really extreme. Can you imagine though, sacrificing your kids just so you could be immortal? Like what kind of ghoul would do that? Like, that I think Tony mentioned that, maybe it was for immortality. They asked the
Yeah,
jinn or
but I know that you've never watched Rosemary's Baby, but the husband in that couple just wanted a better acting career, and that was enough to give up his baby.
okay. Wow,
But I
that
mean,
sucks.
doesn't take much, I guess.
I guess not. Jeez. Elgin is the worst, PM. Can't wait for Boyd to slap him for that, right? Uh, Absolutely.
Are people gonna find out about Elgin? I mean, is he just
I
gonna
don't
keep it
know.
under wraps?
I think it's gonna come out. I think Elgin's gonna be done by the end of the season. And
Mm.
like when the poster for the season came out, I remember looking at it
Oh
and
yeah, I remember that too. I remember what you're gonna say.
yeah, remember I was talking about this?
That Padre, and Kenny's mom and Elgin are all in a corner, right?
Yes, right. Like I mentioned this a
Yeah,
couple of months ago. I said, like,
yeah.
the people on the poster seem to be grouped together for certain purposes. On the top left, I mean, the top right, rather.
Is Tilly on the poster?
No, she's not.
Oh, well,
She's not.
ruh.
Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so on the poster in the top right corner, there's Kenny, Christy, and Jade, who we all know go out to the cabins together. Christy gets caught in the bear trap. So they're grouped together in one corner. In another corner, you've got Donna Elgin and Donna Ellis and Fatima. And they're
Okay.
all kind of connected. And
Yeah,
then
makes sense.
then you then you've got Victor and Ethan together. That
Hmm.
makes
Yeah.
perfect sense. And in the bottom right, there's Father Khatri, who's dead, Tian Shen, who dies in this season, and then there's Elgin. So
Okay.
I think it's a clue Elgin's going to be done. I don't know if they put him in the box or anything, but I think he's going to get he's going to get the axe. I don't think they're ever going to use the box again, though. Do you?
I don't think so. I
I
mean, I
don't.
hope not, because like I said, I hoped it wasn't a thing where they were going to throw Sarah in the box just to make it seem like Fatima didn't do anything. I
Right.
hope they don't reconstitute it as part of a witch hunt. Like the red shirts. The red shirts are probably going to be the problem here. All the people we don't know, they're going to riot,
Right. But I
grab
mean,
somebody,
boy.
put them in the box. Like, go past Boyd. Like, these people, like the red shirts, are going to be like, no, we don't want to listen to you anymore, Boyd. We want to put so and so in the box, and they just do it anyway.
Right. But Boyd admitted it was Fatima though that killed
Just to
Tilly.
Donna,
So,
just to Donna, and Donna. I don't
but
know if Donna will tell people or not.
she's got to tell everybody. Remember, she was threatening to tell everybody. What was she saying? She was going to tell everybody. I think she already said she was going to tell everybody. Didn't I think. Um, yeah, she's not going to keep that to herself. She's going to go tell
I hope
everybody.
so, because
Oh
I
yeah.
hope that there's no rioting. Well, they might be rioters anyway, but I mean, under the right causes.
Yeah, no, I think that'll be fine. T. Calypsox said, I have a crazy idea. The nightmare creatures arrive after the baby is born and taken by the kimono ghost. Fatima is not harmed and comes back to the town normal. Hmm. Okay. The nightmare creatures arrive.
Depends how much plot armor Fatima has.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be too obvious for her to get killed off, so maybe she'll survive. It's possible. I've also heard people say, and I've thought of this, maybe Fatima, not only is she birthing this thing, but this might change her and she turns into some kind of entity
Mm,
herself.
yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, I really would like
Um,
to see that. I really like to see that actress turn into a monster, but I don't think it's going to happen. But that would be really interesting. Like at the last scene of the last episode of the season, and all suddenly she just gets the teeth and everything. Oh, that'd be crazy.
yeah. Yeah, it would be. It would be crazy. Fletcher said, what if Tabitha's original reincarnation was the real bad of the story? I thought of that too. And that's why she feels afraid of the kids, just doesn't remember why yet. And maybe Jade and Christopher are actually the good ones. That's possible. I've thought of that. Like maybe it's possible. That would be a twist that we wouldn't expect. Um, could be. Or she doesn't have much information compared to Miranda. She didn't, as far as we know, she didn't do any drugs. So she doesn't really have visions, and she just sees the kids and is terrified. Saggy Star, I did try acupuncture once. I had these acupuncture needles stuck in my head and my feet, which was really weird. Didn't hurt at all. It actually was very relaxing. I'd like to try it again, but the problem is the relaxing effect didn't last very long and didn't give me much. Like, it didn't really give me pain relief, but the relaxing part was nice for sure. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Saggy Star, for your support. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I heard that. T. Calypsox. David Alpay was on the
Oh,
Vampire Diaries. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Jim was on Once Upon a Time
Oh, yeah, that's right.
as
That's right.
Pinocchio.
Oh, wait, he was? Oh my God. I didn't know that.
Pinocchio.
That's so weird. That's super weird. Jim, you forgot your fiance already? I guess I did. Sorry, whoever that was.
Yeah,
It was a
you
joke.
know.
It was we were joking, of course. Oh, hey Nate Davies, big love from the UK. Random, but Julia, has anyone ever said you have such a nice voice? I'm working from home today, and this live is good company. You're so kind to say that. Thank you very much. People have said that. I didn't expect that. Personally, I never actually liked my voice, to be honest. I used to cringe at the sound of my voice on a recording. So, I don't know. I guess I'm hearing something that other people are not. It sounds different in my own head, apparently. But thank you so much for the kind words. That's so nice of you. So nice of you. Okay. It's gonna be from theme, and Julie P will wear a black blazer with Boyd's yellow shirt and jeans, hairstyled in a small afro like Boyd. Oh my god. The from themed wedding. Love it. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, tea clip socks. There was a Twilight Zone episode with a genie, and you ask for $1 million, and then you get a visit from an IRS tax auditor. That's literally what happened. Yeah, they like, yeah, like how did you get all this money all of a sudden? And yeah, so they ended up losing all their money. It sucks. Okay, I caught up. Yes, I did it.
Yay.
It only took me 4 hours, and I caught up with the chat. Okay. I blame the chat for being so awesome, and I want to feature your comments. I can't help it. Jim's actor was in Fight Club also.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
Okay, so I wanted to discuss something. I can go a bit longer. I'm feeling okay to do it. I wanted to discuss something, and then if anybody wants to join, I can put up the link. But let me go back to what we were talking about earlier before I got lost in this awesome chat here. Not to totally step all over what's in my video, because I want people to actually watch the video. So I'm not gonna like recap the whole thing, but just like I want to just discuss the kids, the whole narrative of the kids, Victor, like that whole thing. What does this mean? And I don't know if PM, if you still want to join, I'll get you a link. Let me see if I can find the pictures now. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, we had Tabitha being totally his mother. To me, it was so obvious. They killed it in these scenes. Absolutely amazing. They notice how they do this all the time. They do these close-up shots of the dummy just to be creepy. They were trolling us right till the end with that thing.
Such a tease. It's just a tease.
Such a tease. God, they enjoy
That
trolling us.
Jasper.
Yeah. Oh man, this was a mind-blowing episode. I gotta say, this was my favorite of the whole season, and I think the season as a whole has been excellent. It's been way better than season 2 for me, and I liked season 2, but this was head and shoulders above it. Oh wait, I forgot about this photo. I could have put this one in my video. It looks better than one of the ones I used. Anyway, I found this shot super weird. Look how tall he is. You see how far apart they're standing? It's like they're trying to hide how tall this
like
kid
Christopher
is.
look taller than he is.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Clever way to do it, but a little weird. I kind of wanted to see the boy in white's face.
Yeah,
but
and he's got the mustache, so you gotta shoot at the back of the head.
Yeah.
He's got a beard or something going on in front.
He's probably got a mustache going on. Okay. So, yeah, so wait, so we were talking about this earlier. So, okay, this was the monologue was the answers to the end are at the beginning. So, okay.
Oh boy.
This reminded me so much of the beginning is the end and the end is the beginning from Dark. That's a quote from Dark. So much.
Don't talk about Dark.
I will. That's just that quote just reminded me so much.
me the Smashing Pumpkins song. Do they have a song? Smashing Pumpkins have a song that's the end is the beginning is the end, or something like that.
Yeah, I've never heard
Anybody
of
in the
that.
chat help me along?
Yeah, that one I'm not familiar with, but yeah. So that makes sense to me. Victor was trying to remember how the massacre happened, how and why everyone died. So the answers to the end, meaning that the end of that cycle, are at the beginning, which is the beginning of the whole thing, the beginning of this whole place. That's where the answers are. So, okay, so that means it started with the children. He said it started with the children, what the others did to them, the people they loved, the people they trusted. So their families. Their families freaking sacrificed them. Their children were
Yes.
born in the dark and then they were murdered in the dark. I mean, that is heavy.
And those kids, how old are those kids? They spent all that time in the darkness.
I don't know. Like they look like they could have been kept in the dark their whole lives. I mean, they like not just. I don't think it's just because they're. I don't think they're like ghosts or anything. I think this is just, they're entities kind of representing those kids. I don't think they're literal ghosts, but maybe they actually kind of looked similar to that. Their hair was falling out, totally deficient in vitamin D, pale. Their veins are, their blue veins are all sticking out because they're so pale. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. So yeah, I think the original settlers of this place did this to their kids, for some benefit, whether it's, I don't know, maybe they were desperate for food and they were starving. If it was the Puritan time, maybe they wanted immortality, like some people are saying. I don't know, but they did it for some reason, and that's what started all of this somehow. It's like I still think it's a pocket dimension. So maybe somehow these people were kind of cursed and sent into this pocket dimension, and I still think it operates as a type of a nightmare realm, where people's fears and thoughts, feelings can manifest into various kinds of visions, dream states, and their dreams can manifest into like real things in that place, things from their dreams. And so yeah, I still think that all applies. I think honestly the answer to this whole thing is going to be a kind of a hybrid of multiple theories. That's what I think. They're not all mutually exclusive. So they didn't give everything away with this. They just basically they gave away something big, that it started with the sacrifice of these kids. That's a big answer. That's huge. And I'm honestly surprised if they were going to do this, then why not wait till the episode's actually called Revelations?
The pre-revelations.
If they're revealing something this big now, what are they going to reveal in the next two is what I'm wondering.
Apparently, something big.
Yeah, right? So this part.
I have a question. So
Yeah, go ahead.
if the town actually got together, which it's probably not going to, and actually talk to each other, which it's probably not going to, if they all sat around and manifested something good, would it show up?
That's a great idea, honestly. Like, someone in Tony's chat said, so they should dream about going home. Maybe it would
Yeah,
actually
like
work.
imagine they all get together and manifest a portal, and they're like, "This is the portal that we all go through to go home. Nobody gets stuck in the wall. Nothing bad happens. We just all go home." And would that a portal appear? Who
Maybe.
knows?
And there's something to be said for the role of fear in this place. Fear, it seems like fear makes you more of a target, makes look at them looking like a family here. You got mom on the right, yeah, Miranda, you got Victor, and then maybe Eloise on the left. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if that isn't actually who they are, like reincarnation wise, it's certainly like a substitute for Victor. He sees Sarah as his sister, and he sees Tabby as his mom, no matter which way it goes.
It sure feels that way.
Yeah,
It really does.
they're like substitutes.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I
And should
saying?
be spending time with his real dad, but I guess his real dad is kind of like, well, this was fun, but I would like to go, but I can't.
Yeah, I think I think that his dad is going to be helpful to him. It's just going to take some time, and I think Victor needed Tabitha for this because Henry was so estranged from him for so many years. He needed Tabitha, who I think has his mother's soul, to kind of open the floodgates of that memory for him. He was more deeply connected to her, I think. He blocked out his father completely. Like he never drew pictures of him. He didn't think of him because it was too painful. But I think they'll reconnect, and Henry will be helpful. Anyway, so
Or
yeah,
else, or else he knew his like dad never passed on because it seemed like he only drew pictures of dead things.
right. But he said, yeah, he said though that he never drew pictures of him. Like the way that he said it, it implied that it was too painful. Like
Yeah, yeah,
he only
yeah.
drew what he saw here. That's the sense I got from it. I forget
Mm-hmm.
exactly what he said, but now my cat's knocking stuff over. Uh, anyway, it
Right.
says that the children laid on the stones and they poured their hope into the roots that made the symbol, and then those roots became the tree. So I think, yeah, I think that means the, the kids were looking up at what was actually just nothing. I think it was just it couldn't see anything, but when they were told this story, I think they saw what Jade saw, which was you know the sunlight, like the hope kind of
Yeah,
made them think they
they
saw
were very
sun.
confused because it was the first time they ever saw sunlight
Probably,
because they were in
yeah,
the darkness.
probably. I think they saw. I think when Jade looked up in that vision that he had in the cave, he was
Mm-hmm.
seeing what
Yeah.
the kids. He was seeing what the kids saw during that sacrifice, which was,
Mm-hmm.
the roots illuminated by sunlight because of the story that they were being told, giving them hope.
Mm-hmm.
And so apparently it sounds like that that created the faraway tree, that the bottle faraway tree. It says
Apparently.
those roots became the tree. So, and that tree leads out for chosen ones anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like, okay, their hope created that, but it's not going to help them. It might help future children, if PM and I are right about this. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
the answer is Tabitha needs to get her own kids and get the hell out of there, save her own kids.
Mm-hmm.
uh I don't know if PM is still here, but I'm gonna.
But maybe it just
Okay.
saving the kids, like redeeming them, like stops the cycle and stops the other kids from being sacrificed like over and over again.
um Wait, say that again.
That the kids themselves can't really be saved unless they're redeemed, so they can go ascend into heaven or wherever, and then none of the other kids will be killed. Like there might be a cycle where Ethan and I don't know. Julie's too old enough, but like maybe Ethan and Julie or whatever get killed because they're trying to perpetuate the cycle again. But if the children are redeemed, that doesn't happen. That puts a block to the cycle.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, who knows if
um
more kids are going to come to Fromville? I mean, they had a couple good
right.
seasons left here, so.
True.
And
I
Fatima's festering something in the root cellar.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is. I'm really curious to find out though. Okay, I posted the link and I just pinned it to the top of the chat, so it's there. It's there. I finally posted it.
Anybody's
Anyway.
up at 3:30 a.m.
Right. PM 10 minutes ago, I just saw PM had said something. I just now
Yeah.
saw it. So if she wants to join, yeah, you are more than welcome, or whoever wants to join. If you have anything to add, if you want to discuss anything about this. I loved this scene. My only concern is I think they maybe revealed a bit too much. I was psyched because it confirmed a lot of what I was thinking in my theories, but at the same time, I don't want too much to be revealed. I want to still keep theorizing. If they answer, like, I was expecting them to give some smaller answers, but telling us what the origin of the place was is not a small answer. That's a big one.
Yeah, but they
Very
might
big.
just be opening it up for more questions that will lead into the next season. Or they just
Oh,
leave a bunch of like cliffhangers at the end. There's a whole bunch of cliffhangers. And then you're like, oh god, there's even more questions than before.
oh, there are still, of course, there are still way more, like, there are loads more questions. This doesn't explain everything, but it tells us a lot. It's it's huge. It's huge. I just hope they don't go too crazy. They've hopefully they go at least 5 seasons, and um, so There's a lot more that they need to hold back to keep the mystery alive. Oh, here's PM. So it only took me hours to catch up with the chat.
That's okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello, PM.
Hey.
Hey. So, about the children, I feel like we created this
What
theory
about the
when
children?
we had like limited information. Now we have more information.
Hmm.
So, um, with more information, I think that now this opens us up to like a second possibility,
Hmm.
right? Because what we were saying is she's saying save the children, but they are her children. These
Right.
Ankui children are Tabitha's children
Hmm.
and Jade's children because
Hmm.
it's their original soul. Like that is their child. And they're saying, like, save us. Every time Tabitha keeps coming back into From, she is basically delivering more of her children to the town to be slaughtered.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. I completely agree with that. And that's the irony of it. She thinks she's being called, quote unquote, to save the children. Instead, she's delivering her children to Fromville. That it
Mhm.
wants their kids. That's why the voice on the radio said to Jim, "They're not your children anymore." That line was there for a reason.
Exactly, right? And so she's trapped in this endless cycle where it's almost like trying to swim upstream. She's trying to save the children, but in that struggle of saving the children, she has more slaughter of more of her children. So now it's become like an endless loop because now, really, if she's going to save her children, it's going to be the original Ankui children
Hmm.
plus every other child. We only know about two right now, two versions of Tabby and Miranda, right? But
Yeah.
how many other has there been with children in town?
Mm. Yeah. Multiple for sure, I think. That's
Exactly. So it's like
always.
this
Yeah.
crazy loop where she is delivering because she's going to go there no matter what she does. She's going to arrive there at some point and she's going to arrive there with her children. And what does she do? We talked about it. She leaves them behind to go
Yep.
follow the dead children, but you're not realizing like now you're leaving your alive children and now the sacrifice is higher.
Mhm. Yeah. It's sad though. It's like I feel like it's kind of it's cruel and unfair to like because she, she keeps being brought here and thinks that she's. I mean, she's not even deliberately trying to come here, but she thinks that she's being called to save the children, and it's like, oh, you need to focus on your own kids. It's your own kids that need saving, and yeah, it's like she. I mean, yeah, she's making poor choices. I think we could all say that Tabitha is not doing so well in the parenting department at all. Uh, but it's like she also has this trauma from losing her baby. That's it's causing a lot of these poor parenting decisions with her remaining two kids. So it's like it's crazy that to think that this could keep happening over and over again. She's being punished over and over. This place is taking her children and
And
everything.
that's a good line there, where you just said punished. If we recall Tabitha herself, there is something within her subconscious that already knows of punishment, because she has mentioned that over and over. When she arrived in From, she asked Father Kotri,
Mhm,
am I being punished? Am I dead? Is this like a place in between? And then she said it to Henry. This place is just so that I could be punished. You're
mhm.
punishing me. So somewhere in her subconscious, she understands something really bad happened that she is somehow responsible for. Maybe she perpetrated some of this, or perhaps she didn't help, or she couldn't help. And so she feels responsible. But she herself has said that the punishment of it all.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think she is being punished, and she's right about that. Hey, Dice Man 2003, welcome. What's up?
Hey, I was trying to give my quick explanation for what I typed in the chat earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, great. So, Victor's recollection of things is a little off,
Uh-huh.
but when he explained that his mother had told him about the tree taking him to, taking her to the tower,
Yep.
that would have actually have been, and I'm going with your kind of like reincarnation thing.
Mhm.
Um, Julie, I'm sorry, Tabitha at some point telling her experience to everybody about her going to the tower and it taking her, somewhere home.
Mhm.
When he was explaining how his mother had told him about that, it was really Tabitha who had told him at some point about that. And while he explained to her that, he explained to Tabitha what the boy in white had said, it's still
Mhm.
him seeing it as a mother figure. I'm hoping that
Mm.
makes sense to you.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's like he's speaking to this woman who has like, his mother's reincarnated soul, in my opinion.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
So even though he may see himself even as a little boy, he's looking at her when he's kind of with this faulty memory that he's already admitted that he does have issues with his memory.
Yep.
He is explaining it from a perspective of him recognizing her as that mother feeling, that mother, and
Yep.
so he can't have it both ways where she told him, because I was kind of rewatching some of the older episodes, that she told him where the faraway tree would take her, but he also has said that he had overheard the boy in white talking to Christopher, and he explained to her what she
Mhm.
needed to do.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I remember that he said his mother told him that this bottle tree, this faraway bottle tree always goes to the lighthouse.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
and
that
now
would have been something that playing what kind of reincarnation and the thing they're doing with time, that would honestly be Tabitha explaining her experiences once she got back of where that faraway tree took her. That's how he got the information, because how would her mom, well, I'm sorry, how would Victor's mom know beforehand where it was going to take her if
right.
somebody didn't explain it to her?
Yeah, it's kind of contradictory. It
Yes.
is.
I
Yeah.
also noticed one other thing when I was doing a rewatch was that when Sarah and Boyd were out in the tent and they were being dragged by, I'm assuming, a big spider
Yeah.
or whatever it was that was dragging the tent, there was a scene prior to that and leading up to it where Ethan was explaining that on these adventures, there could be things like, I believe he mentioned crows, maybe the Kramanakals, but he also said in giant spiders. And that was before Boyd ever got back to town. So how would he know about the giant spiders?
Yeah, wait, that's right. I forgot about that part. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, Ethan mentioned that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Interesting.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
don't
picking
know.
up on a lot of different things that he's saying. And when he was doing the finger puppet deal, where he's kind of doing his role playing, that he said they're trying to find their way home. And giving context to that is Boyd and Sarah being lost in the woods after their tent had been being dragged around. They didn't know where they were at, and they were literally trying to find their way home out of the
Right.
spider webs and everything that was going on.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
I know
Yeah.
it was super crazy how I tried to explain that, and I was trying to do some stuff in the lab and also explain this. So I'm happy that you gave me an opportunity to come up and just explain it on the StreamYard. It was just a little easier.
Oh, I'm happy to have you. I'm glad you popped in, and yeah, I know it can be hard to articulate what you want to say well enough in the chat because you got the character limit. You can only write so much in each message,
Yes.
so it can be tricky. Yeah, I have that problem all the time trying to get out what I want to say and fit it into that little bit of space. So I'm glad you came on and explained that. That's
Um,
really interesting stuff.
so just one more theory that I have from rewatching season 1 with Sarah.
Yep.
I'm not 100% sure, of course, but it feels like Sarah, and I'm not sure what her supposed brother's name is supposed to be.
Nathan.
Um, I don't think that was her brother, to be honest. I feel like it was her. It was somebody she was with, and she was in a strict community. When she was sick or she had her seizure, he came running, very much like Ellis would have came running for Fatima. And Boyd asked him, "Is there some reason behind why she would be ill?" And he's just said, "I'm concerned. I'm her. She's my little sister or something." He didn't have to explain to Boyd who she is
Right.
when they've been there. Of course, he knows who that is, unless he was trying to go with a cover story. And I
Mm-hmm.
feel like perhaps anybody that is pregnant is maybe slightly more susceptible to being controlled by that evil, um, which would explain the issue with Fatima being controlled in certain ways, and then also with Sarah having reacted in a certain kind of way um, until I'm assuming she lost the baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something
Yeah.
that was on my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting stuff.
But I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop down. I'll still be listening, but I do appreciate you letting me come up and explain that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Th-
Thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks. I'll be on the chat.
All right. I'll see you. Yeah. Nice. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Love it. Yeah, it's fun. I should I should take less time getting through the chat so I can just add people. Next time I'll add people sooner. But I just lost all track of time reading the chat. The hours went by like nothing. You guys have such amazing comments. It's fantastic. Anyway, so yeah, so there's a lot to digest here, and and just this just really struck me. I'm thinking more and more Tony Teflon is onto something here because the looks that Sarah was giving them, it was just like the camera kept going back to her again and again. She's watching them and in just absolute awe. Like we're seeing them through Sarah's eyes, and it's like it's like they're all family. It's like she's seeing her mother's soul in Tabitha on some level, on some deep subconscious level. I don't know. Maybe there's something to that theory. I like that theory. I'm not married to it, but I like it. I think it's fascinating, and I think it would explain this strong random brother sister vibe between her and Victor that came out of nowhere this season. It would make a lot of sense to me. I don't know. I don't know. I like the idea. I've always liked the idea that Eloise could be somebody we already know. And it would be super interesting if it was a twist, like, okay, she's somebody we already know, but she's reincarnated into someone like Sarah, who you would never expect. Because you'd be expecting it to be someone like, I've seen the theory, Donna. Donna's Eloise. I've seen that theory before. Like, who else? I feel like there was somebody else. Well, Acosta recently. I know that went around a little bit. But
I like that the Sarah idea. However, I was thinking now that we saw a little bit more about Julie throwing the rope and
yeah.
her abilities, I was thinking, wouldn't it make more sense that she reincarnate to her own mother? So, like Julie could be Eloise.
That's possible. Yeah, see, I don't know how that kind of thing works. I was trying to think about that. Like, so, yeah, the only problem with that is, well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to mean everyone is reincarnated that way, because the inconsistency would be that, Victor is still alive, so Ethan can't be Victor, of course, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Julie can't be Eloise regardless. If Eloise died, it's possible. That's possible. And then Ethan is maybe just Ethan, obviously, because he's not Victor. Victor's still alive. Yeah, it's mind-bending stuff. And
It really is. Now that we are talking about all of the possible children that we don't
yeah,
know about, that this Tabitha soul has brought into From, it
yeah,
almost becomes like, whoa, we're not just talking about 7 kids. This could be a lot more kids that suffered. Um, so the
hmm
second part of it, now that we have a little bit more information, is the story that was told about the children.
hmm
Oh wait, is somebody? Do you want to greet this person?
yeah. No, what were you gonna say though? Uh, you were saying,
Oh yes.
um, now that we have
Um.
more information.
Yeah. Now
One
that we
second,
have a
wait. One sec.
Mhm.
Go ahead, PM.
Now that we have a little bit more information, we could then take our theory to the next part. If it is not Tabitha's children that she needs to save,
Yep.
how does the story tell us that those children who are clearly dead can be saved? If we go back to Pandora's box has misery, old age, disease, and death. And
Yes.
the last thing in Pandora's box is hope. With hope, you shall overcome all of these. That is what is said, overcome. So when we think about the children, as they're
Yeah.
dying, they hope so badly that the story they're being told, which I'm guessing is Tabitha or Jade telling them, we will save you.
Right.
You're going to be okay. So they
Right.
want so badly, even though they're clearly dying, to believe this story that it grows into the branches, right, that make the tree.
Yep.
And the tree, I think, is the From tree. So they
Yeah.
wanted so badly to believe in the story that they would be saved that they literally, their hope has now bent space and time. It has overcome old age, disease, and death. It has
Mhm.
overcome everything. Their hope has enabled time travel, and it has enabled literally a place like From where they can keep trying.
Mhm.
So it bought them time and the opportunity to save them. So potentially we could be looking at those original children being saved.
Yeah, it's possible. I find it hard to see how, like if they do that, and if there is reincarnation, I feel like it would wipe a lot of people out of existence. That's the tricky thing for me. But they might be able to find a way. I don't know. Let me say hi to Nate here. Nate, they might be able to find a way. Nate, are you there? I don't know. You got us turned on in the background. Nate here. Nate, Nate, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
Good. Can you turn down the?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
Good. There you go. So what's up, Nate? What's on your mind? Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry. Bear with me.
Okay. The Matrix is glitching, Nikisha.
No. Bear with. I won't be long.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So what's up, Nate?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, but I think you've got this on.
Oh, cool. Yeah. No. So, yeah. I just basically. Oh, sorry. Bear with me. There's definitely a delay. Yeah, but yeah. Like I am from the UK. By the way, I'm the person that said earlier about you know, like I'm working from home today, and I have like you know, like it's nice to hear a nice sounding background voice, you know, like you've got a really nice voice for streaming and stuff like that. So I really appreciate that. But yeah, I basically just wanted to talk about Jim and his character building, and I really feel that he's going to be someone that's going to be more liked as the series goes on. Like I definitely feel that he is going to be sorry, I'm listening to myself while I'm working from home today. Yeah, like I think it's going to be somebody that's going to be more liked when the series goes on. It's going to be a bit similar to Jade. I mean, I think a lot of people didn't really respect Jade when he first started out in the show, but when he had character progression, people started to like him more, and now everybody loves him, you know. So I think it's going to be one of those kind of things. But yeah, that's just my kind of thoughts. I'm going to stop talking because I can literally hear myself on YouTube and on here right now. So yeah, I don't like hearing my own voice, but yeah. Anyway, that's it.
It's okay. You have a nice voice, Nate, and thank you for coming on. And those are good thoughts. I think you could be right. It's going to be a bit similar to James. I mean, I think a lot of people. I think it's that you have the YouTube stream playing in the background, the volume. When he had character progression, people started to like him more, and now everybody loves him. You know? So I think it's going to be one of those kind of things. But yeah, that's. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Nate, no, you have a nice voice too. I hear my own voice, but yeah, anyway. I appreciate you coming on and sharing your thoughts. Yeah, it's cool to hear from overseas fans. It's really cool to see other From fans in countries around the world. Like From is reaching so many people, right? I just really wanted to. Yeah, thanks. I just really wanted to yeah, put something in. Obviously, I understand that the time difference between the UK and the States is completely different. So I know that I'm calling it. I don't even know what time it is over there. Like, I mean, I know that it's. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just about to get started to log in, you know, to work, you know, working from home. But I know because right here it's. around the world. Like From is reaching. You can hear me in the background. People, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's coming up to 9 o'clock here, 9 o'clock in the morning. You know, when I'm gonna be logging in, and like I know that for you guys, it's probably like, I think the last time I was in America, someone told me that it was like a 6 hour time difference or something like that. Like so but yeah, anyway, you know, I'm gonna be listening along, and keep doing what you're doing. Like it's awesome to listen to, and like I say, it's a nice break from the day. So yeah, I enjoy it.
Well, thank you so much for the kind words, Nate. I appreciate it. And it is 3:54 a.m. here, in case you were wondering. Alright, I'm gonna hit mute there. Okay. That's so funny. Ain't no way you teleworking with the streaming in the background, says the motivational misfit. No, he could be. You know, lots of people work from home. You know, it's not a bad gig working from home if you can get it. You know, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, it is 3:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here. I'm a vampire, so.
You want me to ring my bell in 10?
Yeah, you're good. We're good now. I'm good to keep going for a bit, but you sign off when you need to. I know you need sleep. You probably have work soon, right? When do you have to get up for work?
Like 8 o'clock.
Oh my God, you need sleep. You got, like, please don't feel pressure to stay on because I'm being crazy. No, like you need sleep. I don't know how you do it. I know I need sleep. Like after this, I have the luxury of being able to sleep. You know, like I actually do need sleep like everybody else. I feel like, I felt like Julie was hearing the voices. Which voices? Nikisha. Grow and Thrive says I'm a vampire too. Right? I've turned into a vampire from. But yeah, PM was saying that maybe it's possible to save the kids. The question is though, if it's possible to save the kids through one of these time loops, I'm wondering, like, it doesn't seem like it's Julie's role to do that. It's Tabitha's the one who's supposed to save the children, and Tabitha won't be able to do what Julie's doing. She's got this special connection through the cicada entity. I think Julie, Randall, and Marielle might all be able to enter that state, actually, but we know Julie can. I don't know. I feel like if anyone was gonna save the kids, it would have to be Julie.
Yeah, I think we need to see more about what Tabitha's abilities are and Jade's, because they have not really visited these places. Maybe with the torch, we know that some people can turn on the torch and see that place as it was. So we need to see more of their abilities in the next season. And I would like to comment on what we were saying, right? It would undo a lot of people. However, it takes us back to the trolley problem. And how willing as a human being are you to put your life on the line, or maybe even your existence, in order to prevent more suffering? Because let's say that they decide to save the original children, that would mean that they would have to be willing to put on the line the existence of all of the people that came after. However, the big win would be that nobody would ever have to be stuck in From ever again.
Yeah.
So, and it takes us back to that trolley problem of, are you willing to put yourself on the line?
Yeah.
Maybe that's Jade's arc.
Yeah. Maybe Jade has to sacrifice himself in the end. Yeah, the trolley problem keeps coming back again and again in this series. And yeah, it's like, if saving the original kids means wiping out everyone from existence, like, is it worth it? And preventing, let's say they have to, it wipes out everyone who's been reincarnated, and you know, and no one else would have to be drawn in here. No one else would have to die. So yeah, it could come to the trolley problem. There would be a big grandfather paradox there, but it's been done before many times in various sci-fi shows and whatnot. So I mean, it's certainly possible. And I know if Julie had been able to continue through the cave, if they hadn't pulled her out, I think she would have seen the sacrifice of the original kids. Like, she was hearing them screaming, and they did not sound, she was hearing them yelling Ankui in a way that Jade did not hear. They didn't sound like that. They didn't sound so frantic. They sounded more excited when Jade heard them. Julie heard them screaming Ankui more, and I think she time jumped again. That's the craziest part of it, because she went from I was so confused when I first watched it. She went from the Martin dungeon. All of a sudden, she goes through a door. She's in the cave. And then she hears Tabitha's voice talking to Victor. Now, that aligns with the time. That's around the same time that would have been going on in the dungeon, because that was the same episode. Tabitha and Victor were in the cave while Boyd was in the dungeon. So Julie was still in the same time, but she kind of jumped jumped locations. Now she's astral projecting or whatever into the cave. And then all of a sudden she's hearing the Ankui kids yelling Ankui in a way that we hadn't heard before.
Stage 3.
Huh?
It's like stage 3. Like stage 1, stage 2, stage 3.
Yeah.
The way they were yelling
Yeah,
and
she has
cooing,
skills.
like you mentioned, it's in a way we have not heard before. Meaning, I think a lot of us thought, okay, that's the moment of the sacrifice because of the way that they were expressing themselves. And now that we know that there was someone there trying to tell them a comforting story, this word ankui almost seems like it was the word that they were using to channel all of their energy and all of their hope into believing. Like, okay, I believe you. And that word meant like deal, like we have a deal, I believe you, I believe you. And so they died frantically chanting this word to say like, yes, I believe you, you're gonna come, you're gonna help me, you're gonna save me. And so it was in a way where I could definitely see them creating a wormhole because of their love and devotion and their belief in this person, whoever it was that told them that story.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Like, that it seems like that was kind of an expression of that hope that they were feeling in some way, and still unclear exactly what the word is supposed to mean literally, but hopefully eventually they will explain that, like, give us an exact translation of what that word is supposed to mean, because it has to mean something, I think. But yeah, this was the scene. I was trying to find it. They sound different to me. Let me see. This is the part where I think she gets. Oh, here it is. The Ankui kids. Yeah, they were screaming on Kui.
Yeah, they were cooing so much as a screaming.
Yeah.
That was horrifying.
So she gets that in her head all the
being
time
killed.
when she isn't high.
Yeah.
No wonder she gets high all the time. All that high pitched screaming that oh, that's too much.
Right. Exactly. That was not like what Jade saw. I always thought that it was so odd that they seemed kind of excited and calm and mesmerized when they were saying Ankui looking up at the symbol. It's almost like I've
That's her
always
hope.
gotten the huh?
Well, I mean,
Um,
maybe when Jade saw them, they were hopeful. They were looking at the symbol and forming the hopeful symbol that turned into the tree.
I don't know. I've always maybe, but I've always gotten the impression that Jade saw them appearing that way because he's being sent this vision or like they're presenting themselves to him this way as like a message to him like okay this is what needs to happen to get out, kill the children. And Tabitha sees them walking around and they look completely different. They look depressed, they look frantic, they're pawing at her. He sees them and they're just laying there mesmerized. But it could just be that they at that point that they were still hopeful. They were saying that before they started screaming. That could be too. But
We could really draw a similarity here. If we
yeah.
recall when Boyd is watching Ti Chang be slaughtered, she's looking straight at him. He's saying, "Keep your eyes on me." And she keeps saying something in her language.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak her language, so I don't know what it was, but it just sounds
Mandarin.
like
Yeah.
something in her language. And she keeps screaming it like in that frantic voice to
Mm-hmm.
Boyd.
Yeah, he says, "Take care of Kenny. He doesn't have anyone."
Yeah, in Mandarin. That's what she said. Take care of Kenny. He'll be alone now.
Exactly. But at the time, like, if you didn't know, you didn't know. But it's very similar to how these children have a Boyd sort of presence, I think, at that time, who they are looking at and screaming this to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And something interesting too. I think things were getting kind of jumbled up when she was hearing the kids yelling and cooey. It also kind of sounded like she was starting to hear the screaming of the cicada, the three in the cicada coma again, including herself, mingling together with the Ankui kids screaming. I'm not sure. Let me play it again. No, I think that was just the kids. I think that was just the kids. That didn't sound like that sounded like a bunch of kids screaming and yelling and cooey. That didn't sound like the three in the cicada coma screaming to me. I don't know. But that at the time I wasn't sure. But the more I listened to it, I think that was the kids screaming and being murdered. That's dark.
I agree. That's actually quite heartbreaking when you think about it and you isolate it. It sounds so heartbreaking because it's these children screaming out to at least one person, maybe two, if it's Tabitha and Jade, perhaps two people who are telling them, because I believe it was them who told them, "I will help you, I will save you," who
Mm-hmm.
are yelling, like, "I believe you're going to save me." Like, right? But they're being
Mm-hmm.
murdered. That's very, very dark. But I definitely think your theory still would fit if the original children were saved. Because in order to save the original children, while a lot of people would have to not exist, they would be wiped. Jade, if he was the one that slaughtered the children, he would have to kill
Mm-hmm.
himself. He would have to go back and maybe if he's not committing suicide in his form, he would be killing himself from back in that day and therefore ending his own existence.
Right. Right. So like, yeah, it would yeah, so it would basically it would wipe out the whole line of his reincarnation at once. Yeah, this is. I want to compare the screaming. I think it's completely different when she hears. Wait a minute. She hears the three of them screaming. I can find where they're actually screaming. I have to be careful how much I play. Yeah, that sounded different to me. When the kids were screaming, it sounded when the kids when she was in the cave, it sounded like the kids were screaming to me. So she somehow time jumped while she was walking through the cave. Time is not linear, clearly, in this astral plane or wherever she is. It's fascinating stuff. Like how exactly this works. I've never seen some kind of time travel depicted in this way before. Like in an astral projection type of way. She's not physically there. It's like her spirit is there. It's so interesting.
Which I think brings me back whenever I hear, about hope, and especially in the story relating to the children now, it brings me back to Pandora's box because
Mm-hmm.
it says old age. So, what is old age? For human beings, old age is time. Time is what makes us old. So, if your hope can be strong enough that you can overcome old age, that opens up reincarnation, and it also opens up time travel in a way because you would be able to travel to before you became old, or maybe even before that, whatever version of you was there. The
Mm-hmm.
chat has something super interesting. They're talking about how T Chang put all of her hope in Boyd. She
Mm-hmm.
was suffering, but she put her hope for the future of her son, her child. Like,
Yeah.
take care of him. So T Chang does that. The children do that. And we saw Khatri. Boyd was really upset about that. As Khatri was being murdered, he put all of his hope in God. Even
Mm-hmm.
though they are being murdered, so they have a parallel with the children, they're being murdered, right? So that's
Right.
it. That you would assume that's the end, but in fact, death is not the end because their hope transcends that. So Ti Chang still kind of gets what she wants if Boyd completes his promise to her. The children still get what they want if whoever told them that story comes back and actually saves them. And
Right.
Khatri potentially gets what he wants if God exists.
Yeah. That's so interesting. I really like that recurring theme then of, suffering and, dying a horrific death, but holding on to hope right up until the end. That's so interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that was a great point, Dice Man, about that. About Tian Shen. Absolutely. Yeah. It's it's so sad and tragic too. John
And
Sanders said there's time travel like this in The Magicians. Oh, I never heard of that. I'll have to check it out. What were you saying?
it ties in with another really important thing that Tilly said.
Mm-hmm.
Death is not the end, it's the
Yes.
beginning. So that points us to time travel, but also reincarnation. If death is not the end, it's the beginning of a journey. Okay, well, then that means that you're going to be doing more reincarnation. And also, death is not the end. So even when you're dying, when you know that this life is over, your hope can transcend that. It doesn't necessarily have to end, which is like mind blowing. But I think that if we put all of that together, it kind of like weaves a picture where potentially even those children can be saved.
Oh, that's so interesting. The quote that Tilly said is so relevant here. I absolutely love that. Yeah. when she said that, I thought, okay, like this is going to be really important dialogue. That's not just about her. It's not just saying like, oh, Tilly's going to come back in some way. I mean, who knows? Maybe she could if she's some kind of, connected to some kind of entity. But I don't think that's why that quote was in there. I think it's definitely pointing more to, the idea of reincarnation again. Death is not the end. It's, maybe it's just, she said it's maybe the middle, the big, just the start of a grand adventure, or maybe the middle, but it's not the end. And I really thought that was a fascinating quote. And it would, if reincarnation is going on, then
And
I
it
mean,
fits perfectly with the children as well, because their death, right? They
mhm,
lived and they died, but their death was not the end. It was the beginning of this amazing, sometimes horrific journey,
mhm,
because it started from, and it started the story of everything that would come after them. Um, so when she says that, not only does it apply to Tabitha, it applies to the children, it applies to the place, and it ties in. Remember, Victor said the answers to the end are at the beginning.
mhm.
That's another way of saying what Tilly said.
Right. Yeah. The answers to the end are at the beginning. Yeah. Absolutely. That's it does tie in with what Tilly said. Um, yeah, I think, yeah, so it's possible, maybe there is a way that, the children can be saved through this sort of time loop situation that we just saw. Um, it would be a lot messier, be a different type of time travel depiction, but it's possible. I think it would have real world repercussions outside of Fromville. That's the tricky part. Like anyone that was reincarnated who had children, if they didn't end up in Fromville, then they'd be wiped out. Unless I mean, who knows? Maybe anyone who was reincarnated, their entire family line winds up there at some point. You never know. But it's interesting. Like if this has been going on for hundreds of years, how many people would this affect? How many people could be wiped out if that happens? If all of this just goes away.
Hmm. And then I think it becomes a more interesting story, because now you don't have good and evil. You have doing the right thing, but potentially losing people you love, which is the trolley problem, or doing the wrong thing, not saving the kids, just trying to save yourself, and keeping the people that you love, but hurting others. Because while we would lose people that we love on the show, characters, and they would cease to exist and their families, the potential for the people that would be stuck there in the future, it's like, what are you willing to do? Are you willing to only save yourself, or can you do something for the greater good of humanity?
Right. Yeah, I mean this would be like the ultimate trolley problem, normally with the trolley problem, just a small number are affected, have to, you know, kind of be sacrificed in a way, not literally, but in order to save a larger group. But this would be like on such a grand scale if that happened. A lot of people would just cease to exist, and then the rest of all of the other people who might have been targeted, innocent people who get pulled in, um, just happen to be in a vehicle with someone else, like, they would be saved and no one else would have to lose their lives. So, um, so interesting. Um, Maybe there is no outside of From. I'm still not convinced that Camden was outside of Fromville. Yeah, that's a valid theory, Nikisha. Um, I think that she was out, but I see everyone's points about how maybe it wasn't the real world. It's possible. Yeah, I mean there were some suspicious things. for sure. There were definitely some suspicious things.
Do you remember the dialogue in the episode where they were going to kill some of the animals, and Ethan asked if Alma could go first?
Yes. So she
Okay,
wouldn't have
so
to watch her friends go. Yeah.
exactly. And then we saw that that's exactly what happened to Boyd. He
Yeah.
wasn't killed. He wasn't given the luxury that would have been afforded to Alma. He had to watch. And Ethan, at his young age, knew what's worse than you dying is having to see people that you love die. That ties perfectly with the children, because that person, whoever that person was, or those people, if it was Tabby and Jade, they had
Mhm.
to sit there and watch the children be sacrificed. They had to
Yeah.
hear them screaming out, and they had to be like telling them the story, which is worse than you dying. It's
Right.
seeing something happen. So it ties in with the original story of From. And in a way, From just keeps like a circle. It just keeps doing the same thing over and over, just
Yeah.
in different ways. But if we pay attention, the story of the children has been happening over and over.
I agree. And it's funny because I after our discussions on this last week when we were talking about the possibility of the reincarnation, Jade and Tabitha, save the children versus kill the children messages, and all of that. I was already planning on making a video this week before we even got all these reveals that I didn't know we were going to get. I was planning on making a part 2 of that theory and adding more to it, fleshing it out more. And then we got this episode, and I never expected this. So I was just like, wow, now I have even more material to talk about. Wow, I never expected this kind of
Oh,
information
that's
dump
right.
to
Yeah.
happen.
I think it would be cool if you, because you could have multiple theories. Nobody says you could have only one.
Oh,
It would be
sure.
cool to examine saving the children versus not saving the children. And just
Yep.
like we are talking about what would it mean to actually save them, to go back in time,
Right.
explaining that option, because we don't know what they're going to choose, like what option they're going to go with. But it would be good if you put out a video with both of your theories on each option. That way you cover all of it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like to consider more than one point of view and not just completely hold tight to one theory. Like I'm I'm more convinced of reincarnation in the show than I've ever been convinced of any other theory, I think. But
Mhm.
but I'm always open to other perspectives, other ideas, like cursed bloodlines and things like
I
that.
think it's definitely reincarnation. Like, I think for sure in both of those ways, it would have to be reincarnation. The dialogue. So when we see Tabitha try to calm Victor down, and I
Yeah.
think we're going to look back at that scene and realize, oh my God, it was in our face the whole time.
Oh,
Tabitha's trying to calm Victor
yeah.
down. He's
Yeah.
upset and he says she's not good enough. It
Yeah.
has to be you, right? He points like to Tabitha. It has to be you. Tabitha calms him down and says, "Victor, look at me. We can remember together, just like
Together.
last time."
Yep.
I mean, if that is not a way of clearly saying, like, last time, because they were together last time, because she was his mother, and we are going to
Yes.
remember together because he didn't draw a picture, literally means he will remember what he needs to remember about the information he has, and she's going to remember who she is. They're going to
Yeah.
do it together. So,
Yes. Yes.
I mean, it was like just like last time. Last time, yeah, they remember something. However, I think it speaks more to their past life together.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. We'll remember together. That line was so significant. And when I saw this, I was just like, okay, could they make this any more obvious? This is just so in our faces. I'm I was already sold. And I saw this. I just was like, oh my God, could she be any more his mother?
Okay, Victor, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't understand.
He needs to tell me. You need to make him tell me
To tell you what,
The-
Victor?
the secrets that he told Christopher, because he can help us.
I'm sorry, honey. He's just a doll.
No, you have to be the one. You have to be the one.
Okay.
You
You have to be the one.
Victor.
You have to
He does
Hey,
have to be the
You
one.
have to be the
Victor,
one.
stop it! Stop it!
You
Don't do
have
that.
to be the one.
Calm down.
She's
Don't
the
do that,
only
Victor.
one who could have helped him unlock this
Look at me.
memory.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me, Victor. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
You're
Do you wanna
okay.
draw a picture?
You're okay. That this is what you tell young children to calm them down. You're okay. You're okay. And she says, "Do you want to draw a picture?" Miranda, one of her parting lines to Eloise was, "Keep drawing your pictures." It's just so
Yes.
obvious. It's so obvious to me. Like just the way she is with him. It's just so, and I don't think it's
No, it doesn't
her
work.
maternal instinct. She's
Look
just
like
so
that.
connected to him. She's
See, the
so
pictures
tapped
always
into him.
remembered it so that I didn't have to.
And she calmed him
But
down.
I never drew one. So now it's gone, and I can't remember.
No.
And she did it in season 2 also. It was when I looked back at the stills from that, and I watched the scenes again after this. I went back and watched, and just the way that
Okay. First of all, sit down.
she hugged him
You're okay.
before she got into the bottle tree, and there was a shot of them hugging, and his face, like he closed his eyes and just kind of settled into her, his face against her shoulder, and it was it's just like what he would do with his mother. That's what it looked like. Like it just wasn't like a normal looking gesture for him and a friend, even though he is very much a stunted child. It just looked
He doesn't
so
let his guard down. And we could examine the difference, which is clear as day. The only other person we would say Victor is close to would be Donna. And have we ever seen him be comforted by Donna, or like kind of close himself in to be comforted by Donna? Not
Nope.
really.
Never. We never saw anything like that. Absolutely. And Donna has been with him the longest, I'd say, out of everybody that's currently there, as far as we know. Donna's been there a few years, and she would supply him with peaches, and she was kind to him. She was kind. She broke the news to him about his father being there, and she's kind, but he doesn't open up like that to her. He doesn't respond to her like that at all. He hasn't responded to anyone like that except Tabitha. So, I don't know. I like, yeah, here it is. I was looking for this, just the way he was hugging her and closing his eyes. And he just looked like at peace. Like,
That's a sweet picture. It's so sad, this like storyline, but in a way, it's so, I don't know, it's beautiful in a way that she would just keep coming back and that she found him again, because she basically lost him there.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy when you think about it. If this is who she really is, if this is her soul, Miranda's soul in her body, and she's finding her son again and doesn't even know it, but they have this soul to soul connection that's deep. You can just feel it. It's powerful. I always thought it was interesting how he just willingly just handed over his prized possession, his lunchbox, to her, and he brought her to this bottle tree. It's as if he sensed that she's, another chosen one like his mother. Like she is his mother. I don't think he would have confided this in anyone else about this tree. He never told anyone about it, but he brings her there. He gives her his lunchbox.
He told
so
his mother. So
yeah,
now he's just like telling his mother again.
yeah,
The only thing I am worried about Victor and about the story he's relating to us. I'm worried because I keep thinking, okay, Ethan's up the boy in white, therefore it cannot be Victor. But sometimes I feel like there's heavy implication that Victor might be the boy in white, especially in this scene where he said, oh, the boy in white was telling Christopher and I told my mom.
yeah,
Because Christopher didn't want to go. It's like, do not blow my mind and tell me that it was you who was the boy in white who told Christopher he didn't want to do it, so you told your mom.
mm,
But I
yeah,
keep going back to the fact that Ethan saw the boy in white and Sarah saw the boy in white completely separate from Victor. So he cannot be the boy in white.
yeah. I don't think so either. I don't think so. It's an interesting theory, the idea that the boy in white is somehow a projection of Victor, but I don't see it that way. I think the boy in white is an entity that's been around a whole lot longer than Victor.
I would prefer that. I would prefer that because then, um, to make it more human, we would lose some of the mystique in the show. And we need some of those entities. Because right now, if we look at the information that we have, it's not really paranormal. You can maybe call it scientific, but not paranormal if it's just
No.
about the children being slaughtered and reincarnation. We need that like entity to make it a horror paranormal show.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely do. And I think that it has to be that. There has to be a supernatural type of entity. It is a horror show after all. So I absolutely agree.
Jasper?
agree.
Okay. Tell me about Jasper.
I heard him once telling Christopher things that we need to know.
Scott McCord needs an Emmy already.
It's okay.
Give this man an Emmy.
Oh
He's
yes, he needs
incredible.
all of the
We'll remember
awards.
together.
I think this season has been his best performance yet on the show. He outdid himself.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
This
I would like to
episode.
point something out about his behavior. So
Yeah.
children, we all kind of agree that he has stopped like mentally being able to grow out of the child that he was at the moment that he experienced the trauma that he went through. And with
Mhm.
children will throw fits and tantrum to the people that they are most comfortable with.
Yes.
They do not do that. They're very well behaved with people they do not trust, or they keep
Yeah.
to themselves. They don't make, much of anything to not be a trouble, right? To people that they don't trust. Um, so that's why I looked it up because I have my own toddler. That's why when they are with their mother or father who they feel comfortable with, they will throw a fit because they feel free to express themselves. And we have
Yeah.
seen Victor throw fits with Sarah, with his father, and Tabitha.
Mhm.
It's
Yes.
those three people who now, a lot of us are thinking that's the family. If Sarah
Mhm.
is Eloise.
Yeah. It just makes sense to me. And yeah, they do. People do. Yeah, like you kind of people tend to kind of show the worst side of them to the people that they trust or feel most comfortable with. Like that's who you really show. You let your weaknesses show with um like that's what tends to happen because you trust them, so it's like it makes sense to me. It makes absolute sense. And then we had this scene, which could very well be, Tabitha's husband in a past life and her current husband, which was just trippy to think about if that's the case. The parallels between them are just incredible.
You should shut the fuck up and listen.
That was one of my favorite lines of the
Excuse me?
episode.
And then this line tells
Jim,
us
I look
everything.
at you right now.
Right here.
That's the
All
line
I
that
see
tells
is
us
me
I'm
standing
literally.
there 40 years ago.
Yep.
Mhm.
All I see is me standing there 40 years ago.
I was so sure I could fix her. It never occurred to
Notice
me
how he
she
doesn't say
wasn't
fix my
broken.
wife. He says
Nope.
fix her as if
I
they
mean,
have this
that
her in common.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, that was
arrogant
trippy.
fella
You
who
know,
stormed out of here.
it's like he's looking at himself because they have this person in common, I think, and even in a past life she would have the same type of marital problem. She would gravitate toward the same type of man, a man who felt the need to try to fix her even though she wasn't broken. So Miranda chose Henry and Tabitha chose Jim. It makes perfect sense. And why else would they? I find it so interesting that they put these two in a scene together. There was absolutely no need for it. We're clearly supposed to draw parallels now, whether it's reincarnation or it's just recurring roles, which is that's what I believed before the reincarnation. Recurring roles in every cycle, and I do think people play recurring roles, but I think it's deeper than that now. But either way, we're definitely supposed to notice that between these two men. It's
Yeah.
so good.
And then add Jade. Jade was in the middle. He was in that scene too. So when
Yes.
I was looking at the scene, I said, oh my God, this is Tabitha's soulmate husband. Jade, like it was her and Jade.
Yeah.
And these are the other people that she married after she reincarnated. Those are all of her men there in that scene fighting
Right.
about her.
Oh my God. Yeah. Isn't that trippy to think about? Oh, like that's just wild. Um,
Victor
and
and Ethan being siblings would make
yeah,
sense because they kind of like Ethan treats Victor with such kindness, saying, sometimes he gets mad at me. He says we're not best friends, but he's just like that. Just like, like a little brother. But in
yep,
this version, Victor would be the little brother to Ethan because he treats him as a child and he kind of like understands that he throws fits sometimes. Um,
yes.
but I think that they have put it in the dialogue where now Tilly told us it's not the end. We put together all of the assigned roles. We notice a pattern. It couldn't, I mean, come on, it can be nothing but reincarnation.
100% agree. I see the clues lining up. Um, it's funny that you say that though. I happened to look at my phone and I got a notification. I got a comment on one of my videos saying, I don't know where all these people are suddenly getting this reincarnation idea from. Have you seen leaks? I don't see clues to that. There have been clues to reincarnation, like breadcrumbs, since season 1. I don't know why people keep saying this, thinking that there must have been leaks. I don't know if there was anything in any leaks about reincarnation. I don't want to know. I wish people would stop making accusations when they don't know what they're talking about, because there have been clues throughout the entire, like, it's not constant, but there have been clues since season 1. And
Mm-hmm.
now I'm not saying that it's 100% right. It's a theory. It's my opinion, but there have been clues. We're not just pulling this out of nowhere. And I'm not saying this because I'm copying what anyone else is saying at this moment. Over a month ago, I put out a video Tabitha and the Mirror World, and toward the end of it, I said maybe she found this bracelet in Henry's glove compartment because, like, she was able to make the same bracelet because she was Miranda in a past life. And two people in the comments said reincarnation would be boring. Two different people. This was over a month ago, before everyone was talking about reincarnation all of a sudden in the last like 2 weeks or so. So people who are accusing me need to go back and accusing me of jumping on some train that other people are talking about or seeing leaks. I hope there's nothing in the leaks about that. I haven't seen anything.
Well,
I think
first of all, what I would say to
wrong.
those people, it shows you, Julie, that this is not your audience. The people who are leaving those comments, these are not the people that hang out in the chat with you on the lives, who have heard you craft and like talk about these things for hours. I mean, we talk about your marathon lives. You talk about from for hours. So you
Yeah.
pay close attention to this. Whoever says, I don't know where you get it, they're not paying close attention to the show. Because on the wall, where like season 1, where they show us the drawings, there's the
Mhm.
infinity symbol.
Yes.
The infinity symbol means reincarnation. A lot of
Yes.
people know that it's never ending. There is no end and no beginning. So it was right there, season 1. We have seen the roles go over and over. I mean, you're just not paying attention to the show if you don't know where people get it from.
Right, exactly. I mean, like, whether or not it's true or it's just red herrings, whatever it is, there are clues that can point you in that direction. So I I I hate when people make assumptions that, okay, if you have a detailed theory that's coming out right now, I think some of these people make these accusations even if they haven't seen any leaks, like, because they think, okay, if you have a detailed theory that's come out after leaks, this must be some part of the leak. And that's really, it's, it's not right to make that kind of accusation with no basis for it when you just haven't been paying enough attention to the show, or you haven't seen in my past videos and live streams to know I was already talking about this before.
Exactly. Come
You know?
on. They're accusing you thinking that you just hop online and make a video and that's it. No, you have lives that go on for hours and hours, looking at every scene, replaying every clip. This is how you get information to get to that point. So if they're not seeing reincarnation, they're not paying close attention. Like, you're just not watching the show, or at least you're not watching the show the way we are watching the show,
Yeah.
because it's obvious at this point. And to accuse someone, is they're clearly not your people, because they would know the work that goes into your videos, and they would know the hours that you spend on live. um Not to mention, you were talking about dark before the show. This has been done. This isn't like a brand new theory. This has been done. Reincarnation in a show has been done. So if we like shows like this, then we are probably, have been exposed to those sort of storylines. So it's not
Mhm.
coming out of anywhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. It's frustrating because it's like the fifth person I've had make a comment like that on. It was like three of them on my first reincarnation video and then one on this. It's like, okay. The thing is, I have to protect the people in my comment section just in case there's something in the leaks about this, which I don't know if there is. If I see anyone even mention leaks, I have to delete the comment. I can't respond to them and say, go back and watch my video from over a month ago and you'll see I was already talking about this. I can't. I'll wait until the whole season is over and then I'll say it. And then we'll see. I can't. For now, I have to just delete the comment because I don't know if I don't know if they've seen the leaks or not. If they mention it, that comment's going away. That's all there is to it. I'm not taking any chances. Um, And thanks, John Sanders. I'll try not to worry about the haters. T. Calypsox said, I prefer recurring roles instead, but no one knows for sure. Absolutely. No one knows for sure. And then it could be recurring roles. It could be maybe ancestry, cursed bloodlines. Yeah, so it could be any of those things. But because like anything in this show, any clues could be potential red herrings. So, but yeah, there's definitely a basis for the theory, for the reincarnation theory. There are
Oh,
clues.
there's lots. There's
Yeah.
a lot of dialogue. And of course, everybody's talking about it now because we just had an episode where Jade told us, you were always meant to be here. Sooner or
Yeah.
later, you were going to arrive. So obviously, as we get information, the theory grows and more people are going to like see it.
Because we're paying attention. That's the thing. It's that I was thinking it when Tabitha found the bracelet in Henry's glove compartment, and I put it in my video. That was the week of episode 3. I put it in a video. So that was I was over a month ago. And then I wasn't married to the theory yet, but I was strongly considering it. I talked about it in my lives, and then the dream she had is what sealed it for me. She was a little girl in those old-fashioned clothes, and I was it. I saw that, and I just thought, okay, I believe it now. And now we get even more information as time goes by. So I think people are talking about it because we're paying attention, and we see those clues. Doesn't mean we're right. Clues could be red herrings, but the clues are there, and it could be right. I'm not saying I'm right. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. And I don't care. Like I'm enjoying. I love theory crafting. Like if I'm wrong, at least I enjoyed myself, and I enjoy the discussions. And I would never come on here and sit and preach like this is what's happening in the show. I solved it. Blah blah blah. I am not that person. So believe me, I always love to hear other people's perspectives and other theories, and I shift and change with my theories. Like I changed my mind about the boy in white. I thought that up until recently, I thought he was a nefarious entity, and I don't anymore.
Mhm.
I always keep an open mind depending on different evidence that I see.
And that's what watching the show is. We are watching the show and we're going to be changing our mind and coming to the different conclusions because this is what the writers want. That's
Mm-hmm.
why you give people different, storylines and then prove them wrong. So, of course, we are changing our mind every episode. But also when people say like all these people talking about the same thing, yeah, it's almost like we're watching the same show. Of course, we're talking about the same thing. There's only so much you could do, so much you could think of. So there's going to be similarities.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of insane to expect that everybody would have something completely like different.
Right.
We can only make assumptions based on facts, what we're seeing on the screen. We're all watching the same show.
100%. We're all watching the same show, right? And it just makes sense, we're following the same clues. Some of us come to one conclusion, some come to another conclusion, and because some things are red herrings and we don't know which things are actually legitimate. But I have my opinions, and I love hearing others. And Garrett family, hey Garrett family, welcome. Hey, right back. Glad you could make it. And we've been going for quite a while now. Probably wind down pretty soon. And with Alice, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I definitely heard you say this at least a month ago on Real Enigmas, and your theory on reincarnation was shot down by a few and ignored by others. It was, actually. 2 people said it was boring, and nobody else commented on it. And that was actually my most popular video in terms of views. That's the video where I first mentioned it. That's the weird thing. I think most people didn't watch it to the end. That's the problem, because I mentioned it at the end. So that's why I think a lot of people didn't hear it, because the average person doesn't watch my whole video since it's long. All my videos are long. Tabitha and the Mirror World, which was the week of episode 3 when that came out, that's my most viewed video. That video, I was blown away. I was just so like absolutely stunned that it actually climbed over 9,000 views. I never expected that to happen, and it meant a lot to me because I worked really hard on that video. I worked all week on that video. Like, I just put my heart and soul into that, and it may be simple. It's not fancy. None of my videos are fancy, but I worked really hard on that, and I was so proud that it was well received. But I think that most people didn't watch it to the end, and it was at the very end that I did mention the reincarnation thing. 2 people said it was boring, and no one else said anything else about it. So I think most people just missed it, but it's okay. It's fine. I just don't like being accused of things that are not true. That like, you can disagree with me. That's fine. Disagree all you want. I love to hear other perspectives. Disagree respectfully, and we have a discourse going. That's great. And you might change my mind. Present me with other evidence. What bothers me is being accused of things that I'm not guilty of. Being accused of copying others when I've not copied others.
The copying others gets me every time.
Yeah.
What is everyone's complaint about the town? All these people who have said, I'm not going to watch this. Oh, it was so bad. I'm not going to watch it anymore. It's so silly. They don't talk to each other. They
Right.
could have solved it. I could have fixed this. And that's their number one complaint. People are not talking to each other.
Yes.
Okay, so now we're doing that in real life. There's people who are talking about the show, but you get mad if their theories are the same.
Uh-huh.
It's like, how
Yeah.
are we going to solve it? How are we going to know what the answer to the show is if that's what we're interested in? If we are not all talking together, and if some of our things don't match. We're
Right.
going to match in theories. It doesn't mean copying. It just means we're watching the same show.
Right. And multiple people can independently come to the same conclusion, right? So it's
I mean, it's the same show. You're watching the same show. It's
I
like,
know.
are you kidding me?
I know. And if people watch my videos, I credit people all the time. If I hear someone say something that I think is really interesting and it adds to my theory, I credit people all the time. I just credited you in my latest one for your contributions. I'm constantly saying, my friend PM said this, my friend Robert Saunders said that, Tony Teflon said this. In my videos, I constantly do that. I've credited Jeremy Asen Fire. Anytime I hear an idea that I think it's solid and fits with my theory, I just add it in. I credit the person, and I would never just copy somebody, but yeah, sometimes we do come to the same conclusions. And yeah, thank you, T Calypsox. Thank you for saying that. It's the fun part about the show and your channel. We're just having fun trying to figure things out. That's it. And that's why I say at the end of all my videos, let's see what we can uncover together. I'm not here to preach at you. I like to discuss my theories like I did tonight. I like to present my theories. It's fun for me, but then I want to hear other views. I want to hear all of your theories. We're trying to figure this out together. It takes a village. Like PM and I, the conversations we had last week, that added to my theory, that added to my existing theory. And I think it takes a village to figure out this crazy show. So it's best if we put our heads together, and collaborative theory crafting is so much fun. I love it. I love that about this fandom. It's the best. Like that's how I got introduced to the fandom. Theory crafting together in the Discord. Just for every single day. Like, I was in Jeremy's Discord for hours. Like, every night I was in there talking to Robert Saunders and Justin, FML, if you don't know who that is. And just and other friends, just having great collaborative theory crafting sessions. It's the best.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, that's so silly. That's why I always say, like, I could start a channel, but I do not like people like saying crazy things to me. You're really nice and really kind, and you just move on and don't say anything. But I feel like I would have to answer. Like, I would just go back and forth with these people.
Uh-huh.
To say reincarnation is boring is like, are you kidding me? You're talking about death and then rebirth? That's boring? Okay.
I
That's
know.
so silly.
I know. How is that boring? I didn't understand that either. Like,
It's like, no biggie. It's just dying and coming back. How is that interesting? It's like, how is it not?
I know, right? How is that not? I find that super interesting, especially if these people were cursed to be reincarnated back to this place, this hellhole, again and again for centuries, maybe. I find that very interesting, personally. It's a unique concept. I can't think of another show like this. It started with a child sacrifice, potential reincarnation as a result, like some kind of curse. I've never heard of a concept like this in any show before. You don't see a lot of creative concepts anymore in TV and film, especially TV with all the reboots and the film too, remakes and whatnot. So it's fantastic. I'm loving it. Cat Lady. Wow, went and saw all of my patients and this live is still going. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what time zone you're in. Maybe you're working third shift. But I get a lot of third shifters coming in, and it's funny. I'm keeping the third shifters company a lot. Dieter says, I like your videos a lot. Thank you, Dieter. It's not fancy, but I like that. Else it's too busy. The simple videos, simple, easy to explain explanation. Oh, Dieter, so sweet. My voice. You're so sweet. Thank you for the kind words as always, my friend. Thank you. You're amazing. In general, you're amazing. I appreciate you. I really do. Yeah, I would like my videos to be a little snazzier. At least I want to edit out mistakes. I can't stand having to leave in a few mistakes. It drives me nuts as a perfectionist, but I can only re-record it so many times. And my last one from last night that I put out is 46 minutes long. So I wasn't going to start that thing over if I was like 25 to 30 minutes into it. No, I made some mistakes and I left them in. Well, thank you, John Sanders. You're rad. I like that. Let's bring that back. I like that word, rad. We don't hear that much anymore,
Rad. It's so like 2000s. I love it.
right? I love it. I love it. I love it. Don't credit me for solving it because it's a dream of a drunken Australian who got into a fight with a kangaroo.
It might be. You might be right, and we are all just reading into it.
Baby, yeah, I've solved it. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're just
And
thinking
that's the
smart.
thing. Like, who's like, nobody's going out there and saying, I solved it. This is
No,
definitely it. Period. No, we're just throwing things at the wall for fun.
absolutely. Yeah. And once in a while, I will come across somebody who says they've solved the show, and it's presumptuous to say that because we're not in the writers' heads. I would never say that. Like, how do we know what's in the writers' heads? We can follow the clues, but we can't predict everything that's going to happen for the rest of the show or the major events or the ending. We can't say that we've solved it. We can make predictions and theories, but nobody can say they've solved it. You're not psychic. No. The writers don't even know everything they're going to do. They don't have everything planned. Like, they have a rough outline, beginning and
Mhm.
end. They don't have everything completely planned at all.
Or the budget. because there's so many of these shows that we love, and then they don't get a next season. So
Mhm.
it's all depending on so many things. They could change their storyline midway, and we wouldn't know.
They could, and they might have already. I mean, we already know they did one major change. They kept Victor. He wasn't supposed to make it out of season 1, and oh my God, that was the best decision they ever made to keep him. His performance has been the best I've ever seen him this season.
Mhm.
Because
And
I
yeah,
predicted this because he's dredging up memories and he's triggered. So I knew he was going to be more and more like overwhelmed. This is like classic, PTSD kind of triggers. That's what's happening. So yeah.
it's 4 a.m. for Cat Lady,
Yes.
Texas.
It's 5 a.m. here. Damn, wow. I lost all track of time. I wish I had put the link up sooner PM. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. Like
Oh
I was
no,
just
no, it's okay.
I
There
was
was we
overwhelmed
were
by the
having
chat.
such a great time in the chat. The chat is hilarious.
They are. I get so lost in the chat, and then I had to start skipping over some messages so I could catch up. So and then I saw you. You wanted to come on. I'm sorry about that. Completely lost track of time. Always love having you on the panel. Just the discussions are just, oh my God, so amazing. Like I feel like the more we collaborate with each other, like the more you throw out an idea and then we build on each other's ideas. Like it's back and forth, and that's the best thing to me. That collaborative theory crafting. It's
Yeah, I think it's a good collab. I
definitely,
think you should definitely make that second video. Like, if the original children were to be saved, this is how it could potentially work.
yeah,
Because it could go either, and that way you cover your bases and you have a, whichever one they decide to go forward with, you would already have a video for it.
yeah. That's a great idea. Like alternative theory. I like that idea.
And you
I
could have
really-
multiple. There is absolutely no reason why you couldn't like have a billion theories. I have a billion theories. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
I thought it was a game between gods because
Mm-hmm.
of all of the religious and like folklore and like all of this stuff. And it still might be. But then I thought it was also about like Jesus. I
Yeah.
I had one where like Boyd was Santa Claus because he
Uh-huh.
said I was stuck in a chimney.
Yeah. I like that. I remember that one. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
snowman ornament. Now there's
Yes.
snow.
Yes.
He has a
And there's
bell.
that snow globe drawing that Victor did. That's
Yes,
another
and
one.
he rings a bell. He goes around dinging the
Mhm.
bell.
Yes. Yeah. I like that. And I remember your theory about a game between gods. That was fantastic too. I love it. Let me see. Yeah, it still could be, like I feel like there could be I still think there's a strong case to be made that they're a good entity or ambiguously good entity. Not I wouldn't call it good because it's drawing people into this hellhole, but it's morally ambiguous good, as Robert Saunders would say. And I think it may be the boy in white drawing in certain people to try and help the situation, like potentially Boyd. So, because Mr. Fish and Loaves, of course, he's the perfect addition to this place. And it can't be a coincidence that he winds up here after the
Of
career he had in
course.
the military. Come on.
I definitely agree. This place is not, some people say the place is just evil. There's nothing good. But I don't believe that. I think we have indication that there is good. While
Yes.
there's a lot of evil, like Pandora's box, the evil outnumbers the good at times. There is one good thing. And Henry told us in his monologue, he said the people held on to each other, they held on to hope.
Yes.
And so there is an entity or some sort of being and from that still tries to help them. That's why they're fed, and that's why sometimes the boy in white tries to um, kind of like guide them in the right direction without being too obvious or without doing the work for them. And that makes me think that there must be some sort of structure in place to prevent him from literally just telling them outright, this is exactly what you need to do.
Yeah, you would think like if it's trying to help them, why not just tell them? The boy in white can talk. If he's trying to help, go tell somebody. Instead he sends Tabitha out and he says, "This is the only way." Well, why
And
can't you
listen,
give her any more
he might have learned from his mistakes. We saw him, if we believe Victor, he told Christopher exactly what he needed to do. And what did Christopher do? He did the opposite.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did.
So maybe Boy in White is learning, and as he's going, and he's like, okay, next time I'm just going to push them out of the tower. I am
Yep.
not going to tell them what to do first.
That's a great point. That's a great point because it's the people here don't trust any of these entities. Christopher didn't. He said that you all lie. So that's a great point. I like that. And thank you, Trap Buddha. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I've been really fortunate, that to have such support. It means so much with a new channel like this, and just still learning. It's it just means a lot, to have people's support. I never expected it, and I'm grateful. Um, but let me see. Bill Small says, I think they are soulmates, but not mother or son, because I remember when she saw the big red marker and it was Victor's, but she found it in her pocket. That crayon holder, I think, do you mean? I think she found it in his room. She picked it up and said, I remember this. I believe that's what she said, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me go back up. Missed a couple. Let's see. With Alice says, I was the one who said Tabitha and Victor were sister and brother. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry with Alice. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I am sorry to hear that. Yeah. That's not cool. Bill Small says, like your theories on reincarnated souls is interesting, but I am coming to believe they're more like, I don't know how to pronounce that. I think that's from Harry Potter, and I don't know how to Horcrux. I don't know. I think there is a chosen in person. I think there is a chosen is person, spirit, souls, and each person is reincarnated. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Scott Barclay says, PM, I'm with you about the game idea. It's too much like Lost, though. I haven't finished Lost myself, so I wouldn't be able to speak to that, but I'm waiting till From is done. I decided I can't put my mental energy into really concentrating on Lost like I want to while From is on. My brain is in From mode all the time, and when I only watch like an episode of Lost a week, I start getting confused and I forget too many details because I'm just too distracted by From. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick it back up after.
With Lost, I feel like you have to pay attention. There's so much and so many episodes. You really have to keep everyone like straight and
Yep.
who's doing what, who said what. So it kind of does require a lot of time. The similarity of From and Lost, a lot of people say they would never do that. But Lost was like an awesome show. It was really good. They got like a ton of seasons. And I think maybe, right? Because we never know what the writers are doing. But I think if I made a show that I thought was amazing and people didn't get it, they were really mad with me at the end, I would try to do it again. you know? So
Yeah.
when people say like, oh, it can't be like Lost, I would sneakily try to do it again, like my idea that I thought of, but better with everything I learned from that experience. So I do think that potentially, and they have used a lot of similar names and even episode names. So I
Hmm.
think potentially it could be like their redemption, not just the characters in our story, but we could potentially be looking at the lost people being redeemed because they write another amazing story.
I think so. Absolutely. Yeah. I think they they feel like they need to kind of make amends for the missteps and the way that some of the fans didn't like the way things turned out. I have heard a lot of people say they loved it. They're diehards. They rewatch it once a year. Um, but at the time, I just remember hearing people were outraged and said they'd been lied to. I never watched it back then, so I wouldn't know. But like, I remember hearing about that. Um, I'm really enjoying it so far, but I'm just getting confused. I'm on season 4, and season 4 gets pretty complicated and confusing. There's a lot of different plot lines going on at the same time. And the thing about season 4 I don't like is that you don't see the whole cast together enough anymore in the same episode. They're all splintered off into groups. Like you got Saeed and Desmond on a boat, and like there'll be a whole episode where it's just them dealing with the people on the boat, and maybe you might see somebody on the island, but I miss seeing the whole ensemble together in the same episode. That's my complaint about season 4 of Lost. I don't know. I won't say too much. I know it's an old show, but some people don't like spoilers for Lost. But yeah, I don't know. And it's so confusing. The new characters are confusing me. What's
Mhm.
going on with this situation? The plot line is very complicated. And I think I just need to be able to devote my full attention. And my brain cells are just fried from focusing on From and theorizing. So I'll come back to it after.
And it's like you said, it's very complex, very complicated,
It is.
just like From.
Yeah, it
They're
is.
very similar in that way, where there will be a billion things going on and you forget about the main message that the
Yeah.
show is sending you, or what you saw at the beginning. Which is where, if we paid any attention to the drawings, they
Mhm.
literally said they're infinity. You're going to do this forever, infinity, over and
Yep.
over. It's a never ending cycle. We saw it, it was right there. So
Mhm.
just pay no attention. I'm still stuck on how people are not seeing reincarnation because it's so obvious.
I know. I know. It's like, if you want to disagree, that's fine. Like if you think that if you have other explanations for the clues that we're seeing, that's totally cool. Disagree. I would love to hear other perspectives and other theories. And, you might convince me otherwise. That's all I ask. I just ask for people to respectfully disagree and don't throw around accusations of copying anyone or seeing some kind of leak that I feel like anybody who puts out a detailed theory right now is accused of having seen a leak. Even if like the person who's accusing, many times they haven't seen the leaks themselves. They just assume, okay, well, I know leaks are going around, so this person has a detailed theory. Okay, they must have seen a leak. No, it's called theorizing about the show and studying it closely. You go back and look at my Discord posts from Jeremy Eisenfire's Discord. I had some pretty damn detailed theories in there for months before the show came out. I had I swear to God, the last I checked, I had over 3,000 posts from the end of April through August. I had over 3,000 posts in that Discord, just theory crafting with people. This is what I do. I do detailed theories. So
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter if there are leaks coming out or not. You're always going to see detailed theories from me. I haven't seen any leaks whatsoever, and nor do I want to. But I guess, most people don't know me on YouTube. Like, the people who are saying that are people that clearly don't know me, because all I do is make detailed theories. I
Well,
don't.
it's like we're doing right here. We replay and replay the same scene to see exactly what they said verbatim.
Yep.
It's this
Yeah.
level of looking that gets you the clues that then lead you to a theory. And it could
Yep.
totally be wrong. But if it's wrong,
Absolutely.
it's like, okay, so what? We'll move on to the next one.
Absolutely. I've already abandoned several theories. I shoot down I deliberately try to shoot holes in my own theories to test them out. Like, okay, how does this actually work? If I don't think it works, then I reject it and I move on. Simple as that, really. T Calypso said, Julie, you made me realize something. Imagine if all the people in your chats were actually trapped in From. Yeah, maybe. I think we all are. I know I have been. T Calypso said, you realize that a good percentage of us would be dead because some of us can't be respectful of others' ideas and theories. Yes, if we were stuck in From. Oh, I'm afraid so. It's unfortunate, but there is a lot of kindness in this fandom, which I appreciate. There are always going to be bad apples no matter where you go, and some people aren't respectful, but I do think this is one of the kindest, most welcoming, warm fandoms out there. It welcomed me in from day one. I felt, and I came in 2 years later than everybody else, than a lot of people who watched from the start. I didn't finish until the end of March this year, that seasons 1 and 2. So I loved this fandom from day one. They welcomed me in. Like, I just felt it's not easy to come into a conversation that's been going on for 2 years, and I felt immediately comfortable to share my own ideas. That's how kind everyone was. So
Yeah. You're lucky because you got to binge all of that, like all of
yeah.
those two seasons
Yep.
and all that information together.
Yep.
I started watching like the first day that the show started. And then I
Wow.
immediately went online and I was like, I love the show. Let's see who's talking about it. And the only person I could find was the movie guru. He was making
Mm,
videos on it. And
mhm.
there wasn't, I think Delsenia was in there too. Um, but you would look it up and nothing would come back like online because the show's
Yep.
name From just would
Oh,
not give you any results. It was like
um,
from what? What show? It was it was definitely interesting because I remember thinking this show is amazing. Everybody needs to watch it. I would tell all my friends, family. So it was really cool to see that a lot of people got into it the second season, and now we have like a bigger community. That's really cool.
that's amazing. That's so cool. I wish I had been in the fandom since day one. I just didn't know about the show. There are so many streaming services, and this one is an obscure one. It was on Epix too originally, so that was very obscure. I wish I hadn't missed out on. For me, the theory crafting and discussion is honestly just as fun as watching the show. Sometimes even more so. Sometimes there'll be a slow episode, and like the conversation is even more fun than the episode. I love it. I wish I hadn't missed out on 2 years of it. I know it might seem like I'm lucky that I was able to just, like, I watched one episode per day, so that I could really. And this was long before, like, this was 6 months before. Well, not 6 months. When did I start my channel? Like 4.5 months. So I joined the fandom and I finished the show 4.5 months before I started my channel. Um, I never planned on starting a channel, but I took notes while I was watching the show because I just do that. Like, I'm a nerd like that. I watched several shows this year that made me take notes, including Severance, um, a few others, but I took notes. I watched one episode per day. I took notes. I studied it, and I had this self-control not to watch more than one at a time. I don't know how, but I just wish I had been here from the beginning so I could have been with all of you awesome people. And I'm jealous. I'm jealous of people who say they've been there since day one and they've been in all these chats and
There
talking to these
wasn't
amazing people.
much. There wasn't much. I think you came in at a perfect time when people were
Yeah.
actually like doing the lives and all of that, because honestly there wasn't much. It was really like Movie Guru. I remember like Taran went on there, and he
Hmm.
went on there because Movie Guru found him on Reddit and asked
Hmm.
them to come on. So people were really like reaching out to Reddit to try to get somebody to come on and talk about the show. But it just started getting really popular and people started talking about it just recently. So I think
Wow.
you came in at the perfect time. What I'm excited about is, for me and my mind, I feel like your video that you just made, the theory, that's what it is. For now, like we don't know, right? But I'm just
Right.
going with it. I
Yep.
just want to see what Jim is gonna do. He has brought a lot of like interesting drama, and I cannot wait for Tabitha to tell him or someone to tell him what's actually going on and what is
Yeah.
he gonna do.
Oh man. Yeah. I honestly, as much as I don't like Jim, it would be really it would make for some really interesting scenes and great drama if he makes it to if he makes it far enough in the series to where they realize they're reincarnated and like he finds this out about Tabitha and maybe Jade, maybe she and Jade were soulmates for real in the original timeline. That would be hilarious. And Jackie C, hey, good morning. Good morning, Jackie C. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Jackie C. You are lovely. You're such a lovely person. Always great to see you. I love seeing you in Tony's chat. You were one of the people who was so kind to me from day one when I joined the fandom, and I literally, I finished the show 2 days later. The timing was amazing for me because I finished season 2. 2 days later, the season 3 teaser came out, and I was not expecting that. I was like, "Oh my god, the timing couldn't have been better." And then I found Tony's channel the same day. I watched Tony's live, and I don't know how I had the guts, but I was brand new to the fandom and I just summoned up the nerve. I was really terrified, but I called into the show and everybody was so nice and kind. I actually went back and listened to my call the other day, just to kind of compare like how I sounded now, how I sounded then, and how I sound now. And I remember I called into his show and I was like nervous, giggling when he answered the phone, and like yeah, I was going by my first and middle name still, and not Julie B. And he was just like chuckling at how nervous I was. He was so nice. He and Phil put me at ease, made me feel comfortable sharing a theory right out of the gate. Brand new fan. Like everyone else had been talking about the show. Tony was talking about the show from day one, and here I am. I just came out of nowhere, and he was so nice. So and everybody was so nice. Jackie and Carla Way, like just so many kind people.
Yeah, everybody's awesome. I discovered Tony like recently, like this year. And yeah, I guess he has been doing it for a long time. And that's what I'm talking about, it being so difficult, because when you type in from, you would get so many like weird um things, because it would just be anything with the word from. So the only one that I found was the Movie Guru. And now I'm subscribed to everyone, Tony, everyone, and I watch all of the
Yep,
videos, of course. um
yep,
but yeah, I think it was that when you realized that it was Camden, Maine.
yep,
Okay, because I remember that's when I first found out about you. Then you started saying you were going to start the channel, and I looked you up because I thought that was so cool that you like saw the view from the window. I always remember that because I thought that was like the coolest thing, attention to detail. You literally just saw the view out the window and said that's Camden, Maine.
yeah. Well, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. You know, it was a really cool moment for me. You know, that was the first time, like, I had been on Real's panel, Real Enigma's panel, multiple times, sometimes for hours. I'd be on there for like 3 hours sometimes over the summer, and but you know, I was just kind of there, you know, chit-chatting with him a little bit, but never presenting an actual theory yet. And you know, I'd call into Tony's show and I'd give a theory, but this was the first time I was really given the floor to just present a theory on a panel, not, you know, not calling in on the phone, but like just, you know, having like a lot of time and space to just break down a theory. And I appreciated that I had the opportunity to do it. And Tony was on the stream too. That was added pressure. Like, I mean, just, I don't know. I wasn't expecting another YouTuber to be there, let alone Tony. Like, he always made me feel comfortable when I called into his show, but wow, I was never on a panel with him before. And then he just happened to come on that night. It wasn't planned. It was planned for me to present my Camden, Maine theory. But Tony happened to join, and it was really cool. He was very kind. I was more nervous having another YouTuber there on panel with me when I had never done that before. But yeah, you know, presenting a theory, but yeah, I really enjoyed that. You know, that lit a fire under me to want to keep pushing forward and doing my own channel. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah.
And it's things like that. At that time, what everybody was discussing was Tabitha. Is she going to come back? Is she at the beginning of a long journey back home, meaning back to From with her family? And a lot of us were like, no way is she coming back. That cannot be the story. And I remember,
Right.
you know, there was the other group. You guys were saying she's coming back in the ambulance.
Yep.
And at the time, it didn't make any sense. But that's the fun of it. You have an idea, then you see what happens, and you change that. And you grow as the show is growing. You change your
Mhm.
theory, or sometimes just scrap it altogether. But a lot of us, like, I know a lot of theories, like Terrence's theory, which is one of the most popular ones. It really depended on her not coming back and on her having this grand adventure all through Europe.
I
And she ended,
know.
like, next episode, she's back,
I know. I
which,
know.
you know, but it's things like that that are fun. Um, Changing your ideas and your theories as the show presents itself to be something else than you
Yeah.
thought. Um, so I just think if you're watching just to see who gets it right, and you're keeping track of who said what, just to taunt them and say you are totally wrong, or you're totally out of, like, w- that's just so silly to me.
I
Just,
know.
right? Because
Yeah.
when they're telling you these things, it's like, are you really keeping track of what I say just to come and taunt me about how boring my theory is?
I know. I know. Or like people who get insulted or taunted for changing their theory, or like, you know, oh, so you're abandoning that, huh? You're wrong about that. People were giving Tony a hard time last night in his chat. Someone was insulting him, and it's like, you know, Tony is looking at the evidence in the show, and he made adjustments to his theory accordingly. That's what you should do. You shouldn't cling on to the same exact theory no matter what evidence you're given. That's confirmation bias. He didn't do a 180. His theory is still like the foundation of it is still the same. He just tweaked it. He
Is it
added to
still
it.
aliens?
It's still it's not literal aliens like little green men, or, you know, typical aliens from outer space. He's saying that he thinks it's more like a jinn, like a genie type of thing,
Mm-hmm.
which is not, you know, of this earth. It's like a different type of, like sort of like an extraterrestrial, but it's not like a normal, you know, Earth being. So, and people were giving him a hard time, and it's like, well, you know, I respect that he's, you know, looking at the evidence in the show, and he's looking at, okay, like this is what seems to be going on. So, like, why do we have to be jerks and, you know, like say, oh, you're flip flopping, oh, you're, you know, like no, it's a smart thing to do to look at the evidence in the show and adjust accordingly and build and add on and tweak your theory. That's what you should do. So
Right. Because if he wasn't changing as the episodes went by, people would taunt him about, oh my God, it's so obvious that it's not what you're saying. Why are you not dropping it? But if he drops it, people are upset because he's dropping it and changing. They're always going to be upset about one thing or another. I would love it if it was aliens, like three, four, fifth dimensional beings as aliens, because they would be alien to us, controlling all of this. And one of the biggest aspects that points in that direction is the house, the Matthews house. That's almost, it looked like a finger came down and just like squashed only that house.
I know, right? That
That's a
crap.
fifth dimensional being.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. No, so it's a valid theory for, you know, that, you know, fifth dimensional being type of thing. It's valid, and yeah, yeah, he's just been so cool to me too, and I appreciate his support. He sent people over to my channel tonight. This is the third Wednesday in a row he told people to come over to my channel after his live and shouted me out, and he said I'll probably still be streaming when he gets up. And he might not be wrong.
it's true. I like him because he actually, like, if somebody says something negative to him, he will point them out. Because a lot of the time, these trolls, they think they could go and write something and no one will say anything to them, or they're not going to be blocked or called out. And he
Yep.
calls them out. I feel like if I had a channel, I just can't let those comments go. Like, I don't drop things. So
I
I feel
know.
like I would just spend most of my lives fighting with people.
Yeah. I've been fortunate that I haven't had people like, you know, at least in my chat. For the most part, I haven't seen anybody be disrespectful, like maybe just a handful of comments in all the long lives that I've done. So that's fantastic, and I'm relieved about that. The main issues have been in the comment sections of my videos, where I'll get a handful of you know, disrespectful things, attacks, like accusations, and but other than that, I mean, the majority of people are great and kind, and that's what keeps me going. And I focus on that. I focus on the positive people, and that's what gave me the courage to keep going. It took me 2 weeks to get up the nerve to post my first video because I thought it was just garbage. I thought it was, and that was my video based on the theory that I presented on Real Enigmas live stream. But my Camden, Maine Tabitha theory, that's the first video I put on my channel, and it took 2 weeks before I had the nerve to post it. I thought it looked like a lame PowerPoint presentation and people would hate it and attack me, but people were so kind. And I said, you know, I think, yeah, she's going to be like, my initial theory. I thought she was going to be not back right away. I thought, okay, you know, this ambulance says Knox County on it. Camden, Maine is in Knox County. What are the odds? The view outside her hospital window looks like Camden, the view that I saw, and we have an ambulance pulling in the trailer that says Knox County. So to me, I just thought, okay, that's it. Ambulance is coming from Knox County, and that's where she is. And it's going to be a weird coincidence. I was thinking Acosta would have met Tabitha and tell everybody that she got out. But Tony changed my mind. Tony changed my mind. He convinced me right there live on the live stream is when he came up with his version of the theory, and he said he thinks Tabitha's coming back in the ambulance. And it took me like maybe a week or so, and I was like, all right, I agree. Yeah.
That was shocking. Her just like coming back the next episode, it was shocking. But it totally fits in with the story that we see now. Something that's really interesting here we have a couple of comments. And there is something different about each one of them. However, there is a theory that kind of marries them both. Okay, so somebody's talking about fifth dimensional beings.
Mm-hmm.
So like we mentioned the Matthew's house. And then we have Alice, demons and angels, God versus Satan. So if we remember, there has been talk about angels and how horrific they look. Elgin said that his grandmother, who was, very much a church person, told
Yes.
him even Gabriel was terrifying. There
Yes.
is a theory about angels not really being angels, but being fifth dimensional or sixth or 10th dimensional beings, a higher dimension. So people were looking at angels and seeing all of these eyes and all of these wings, and they looked terrifying. They didn't even really have a face based on the description in the Bible, but it's because we cannot perceive them as they are. So they look terrifying to us when in reality they might be completely different.
Yes.
It marries both of those ideas, angels plus the fifth dimension or the sixth or the 10th. These beings, whatever you want to call them, would be not of this earth, but interacting with human beings and squashing the Matthews house, removing or taking things from people, putting a baby in Fatima. So somebody in a higher dimension could put a baby in Fatima without opening her up, without doing anything, just like they could reach in and put a baby and we wouldn't perceive them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so interesting. Absolutely. And I think that that's basically what happened. Yeah, I think she was, um, she was implanted or impregnated with this entity, and it didn't have to do anything physically to her. Yeah, I completely agree.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was not her actually being physical with Ellis. It has
Nope.
nothing to do with that. It was literally an implantation that was not perceived. She could not see it. She could not feel it. It was just there.
Yeah.
Almost like a immaculate conception.
Yeah.
So all
Yeah,
of
I was
these
thinking
things,
that. Yeah.
although they seem different, you
Mhm.
could marry the religious with the scientific, because those angels, that immaculate conception, that could all just be 10th dimensional beings messing with us.
Yeah. That very well could be. Um, Hold on one second. I hear my mom like having a coughing fit. Hold on. Um,
Okay, I see your comment here, Matt Gilbert, and I agree. I think that one of the things that points us in this direction is Elgin and what he says about angels and potentially perceiving Kimono Lady as an angel, even though she's terrifying, the way that she's presenting herself. A lot of the depictions of angels say that they had like 1 billion eyes. They had 100 eyes and 3 wings, and there's almost no face description. But if this is a 10th dimensional being, they could very well only have 2 eyes, but their 2 eyes are in 10 dimensions. So we can perceive that. Our eyes would translate that to 1 billion eyes because we can really see their eyes as clearly. That points us in that direction, and very well could be if they were here before humans, we would call that an alien. They would be not of Earth, however, interacting here with humankind. And why interacting with us? Could it potentially be a game? Could it be entertainment? Because a lot of the times we hear that the monsters say, I like this game, or this is fun. It doesn't work that way. Like there's rules, regulations, entertainment. Could we potentially be the entertainment of higher dimensional beings? The movie Legion. No, I don't think I did. What is it about? Why did they choose Fatima? So I think Fatima being chosen as the person to carry this baby or entity or demon baby, as some people are calling it, is strategy. I think that in every game there is strategy. She was chosen because she would cause the most damage. So she is connected to Boyd. As we know, the town is really focusing on hurting him. And the ways that the town is hurting him is not necessarily by hurting him physically, but by hurting the people that he loves. Because I think that the town knows that Boyd is the type of person that you can hurt him and it would not do as much damage as you hurting somebody else that is innocent, but they're just by association getting hurt. I think that's why Fatima was chosen. It's strategy from the other team. If there's 2 teams, then it would be whoever is against Boyd. Okay. Legion. Okay, so there's something really interesting. I see your description of Legion here. What's really interesting about this description is that the next episodes are called Revelations. So I looked into Revelations, and in Revelations, the shortened description of Revelations is that God would come down and finally defeat
Sorry about that.
Satan.
Um, my mom has pneumonia and she was having a really bad
Oh,
coughing fit. I had to go check and
oh
see how she's
goodness.
doing.
I hope she gets
Um,
better soon. That's horrible. We're
okay,
talking
so
about
yeah, where
the
are
movie Legion. Have you
just gonna
seen that?
highlight some comments. I'm way behind. Wait a minute. And this always cracks me up. Where is that shitting in a bucket? It's such a funny username. I love it. Let's see. Let me go back up. Um, I missed a bunch of things.
Yeah,
Garrett,
we're mostly talking
I
about
wonder what the deal was for the first sacrifice. Yeah, that really shapes the show. It definitely does. That's where it all started. Who do you guys think should go home if it was possible? Um, I would love for all my favorite characters to go home, but I don't think I'm really starting to think there's no way Jade is getting out of here. He'll probably make it to the series finale, and then he's not going to make it out. At the very least, him. Um,
I would like
I
Sarah
overall,
to go
I
back
can see
home.
Boyd not making it out. Like doing something heroic in the end, making it to the final episode of the series. I don't want all of them to make it, though, but I know that's not going to happen. They're gonna destroy us and kill off some favorite characters by the end, I'm sure.
Well, we're due to have at least another character die.
ETA made this. Let's see. Oh yeah, T Calypsox. Great. Oh wow, great taste. So many shows that I can use to reference for From. Every Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, Outer Limits, Thriller, The Omen. Wow, yeah, Thriller. Not a lot of people know about that one. That's another good classic anthology series. That's not as commonly known. Yeah, it's a good one. And Twilight Zone is the best. You can't beat Twilight Zone. That's why I got into this show, because of Twilight Zone vibes. The idea of a town that you can't escape. That's literally the plot of a Twilight Zone episode. Stopover in a quiet town. One of my favorites. Hey, Kenyo Taylor. Do you think this is a collection of different horror stories, like a Twilight Zone or one of those kind of stories? That's a really interesting question. I hadn't thought of that, because there is such a variety of, different tropes in this show, different horror tropes. That would be interesting if they kind of embedded them in this show. It's not like an anthology series, but it's kind of like it could be, like a melting pot of all those different types of horror tropes. Yeah, maybe. D Strand, I felt like the tarot reading Tilly tried to do, being irrelevant in the end, was the writers telling a certain someone, oh goodness. Yeah. I think it was a shout out. I think it was a shout out to the tarot theory. Yeah. But I don't think they're going to do anything else with the tarot cards specifically, like actual tarot cards in the show, but it was a shout out for sure. Yeah, it's a lot of theories could be twists on other shows or books, and sometimes we might come up with similar ideas. Yeah. Absolutely. T Calypsox. We should all respect each other's different ideas. And Will Smalls in season 2, Victor was trying to express where he put his pictures to remember, but it wasn't his picture he claims to remember. Suddenly it was Eloise, another person between his trauma and psyche. Absolutely. Yep. Same kind of thing that just happened. And hey, PM.
Oh, hey, I think StreamYard just stopped working altogether.
Back. Let's see. What else we have? Dice Man says, I think the monsters are going after Ethan while Fatima has the baby. I don't think we're going to lose Ethan, although if he goes through a growth spurt, they might have to do something. They probably won't kill him off. If anything, I predict he'd go through a faraway tree and just disappear for a while, come back, and they kind of use some kind of time travel thing to explain why he looks like a foot taller with a mustache or whatever. This is interesting, the spinning merry-go-round with Alice. It could be some kind of a portal, because we saw the boy in white spinning on it. He went around, and then when it came back, like, you see the thing go around, and then he's not on it anymore. So did he disappear? Is it a portal of some kind? I think it's more than anything else a metaphor for the cycle that they're in, that they're trapped on. But yeah, who knows? I like that idea a lot. When you turn the dial, so it's like the door dial in the studio, something flick, Howl's Moving Castle. When you turn the dial, you end up in different realities. Oh, I like that. I want to check that out. That sounds interesting. I would like that. Let me see. I think Julie is Eloise reincarnation. Could be. Just the video I needed at 5 a.m. while finishing the graveyard shift. Xavier, hey, I'm glad I could help you out finishing up the graveyard shift. I hear a lot of people, I get that a lot, the third shifters. And then the Europeans start joining when it's morning and stuff for them. By now, it's like the middle of the day. Descendants of the families that killed the children and the one that gave them hope. Yeah, I think so. Either descendants or reincarnated people. I think it's descendants too, and a shared subconscious with them. That could be Xavier. That's another great theory. Could be like they are tapping in to the memories when they get there. Maybe they're tapping into the memories of their ancestors if they're not reincarnated people. So I could totally see that. And that's what I used to think. So that's absolutely still a valid theory. Yeah, whether it's Eloise, Jasper, or Boy in White, Victor protects his child's psyche. Absolutely. Whether these folks are real or not, it makes sense to me that a boy in hell misses his mom, misses his dad and friends. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Xavier said, I just started watching as well. The theory discussion makes watching the series so fun. Wish I started sooner as well. Well, I'll be live again tonight. I'll be live around 10:30 p.m. tonight again. And as always, the replay. But I know, the replays of live streams are fun, and I appreciate when people listen to them. I know it's not the same for people who like to be in the live chat. It's more interactive, and I know I love being in live chats, but I listen to people's replays all the time too, because I agree the theory discussion makes the series like a million times more fun, like 100%. So the reincarnation theory, Xavier. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Carla Way. It's funny. It's like I summoned Carla Way. I had literally just mentioned her, saying how kind everyone was in Tony's chat when I first discovered it right after I finished the show this last March. And I mentioned Jackie and Carla. And there's Carla. Oh my God. Hey guys, I'm about to put my kitties to bed. So glad you're still streaming. Always glad to see you, Carla. You are just a lovely person too. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, I will recap the reincarnation theory too for Xavier. Erdon one. Somehow there's almost nobody talking about from in German, so I have to watch videos in English. Oh, okay. So you're German? Yeah, that's gotta be annoying. Yeah. Hey Mackie Vals, always great to see you. Thanks for coming. And Dieter says, wow, didn't know that. Thank you, Tony and Phil, for helping Julie. She changed my life. Oh, you're so sweet. You are so sweet. You changed my life, Dieter. You changed my life. You are an amazing friend, and I appreciate you. So thank you for everything, as always. Can't thank you enough. D-Strand, your voice, theories, ideas are just as valid as anyone else's. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Don't worry about the length of your streams. I love it. So do others. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for caring. I will try. I'm going to wrap up soon. I'm going to keep getting through some comments, and so I'll be live again tonight. There's going to be plenty more to discuss. So, highly dedicated. Hey, what's up? Hey, Michelle Miller. Yes, Emmys to Boyd as well, but Victor was outstanding. Wasn't he, though? Damn, he was good. Catherine Brown. Hey, Catherine Brown. You really put in the time. He's way cool to do that, but you really put in the time. So love you all. Nobody local to talk from with. Same, Catherine. I'm right there with you. I don't have anybody to talk from with around here with me. I watch it by myself. I discovered the show late, and I watched seasons 1 and 2 by myself back in February, March. I think it was actually March. I finished the whole thing in March. And it was not as fun watching it alone. So it was just the most amazing thing to join the fandom and discover that they were talking about it every week in the off-season weekly live streams. I was shocked. The day that Tony went live, I finished the show. 2 days later, I was watching one of Tony's old replays thinking, oh, yeah, I'm sure no one's going live until the new season comes out. And I'm watching his replay, and then all of a sudden he's going live. I'm like, oh my God, people are doing lives every week in the off season. and he was doing like 2 Sundays and
Mhm.
Wednesdays usually, which is amazing. And people show up, and so I got to join the fandom immediately, make up for lost time, and it was perfect. I wish I had found it sooner, but at least I had several months to, get up to speed with the fandom, get into conversations and theory crafting in time for season 3. So yeah, I'm just really glad
And
I
it's
found
like,
what I did, and it's great to have people to talk to about this show. This is a show that needs to be discussed.
mm,
You can't just consume it in a vacuum. You need people to talk to about it, theorize with, bounce ideas off of. To me, again, that's just as fun as watching the show. And now I do my live watch parties in the Discord, which I'll get the link for again. But I do that every Saturday night, shortly after it drops at midnight. I wait a few minutes because people trickle in late, maybe 15 minutes, and then I do it like 12:15 a.m. and then we can talk in the voice channel. We've had some great conversations the last few weeks, and it's it's quieter, not a ton of people, or a lot of people typing in the chat. For people who don't want to talk in the voice channel, you can just type in the chat, like as if you're watching a live stream. Really, it's a lot like that, except more casual, just casual conversation. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, and it's great. Even though I wish I had somebody to watch it with in person. Um, but the next best thing, of course, is the virtual watch parties with the Fromley fandom. It's just so much more fun that way for me. It really is. Yeah, maybe eventually I'll have somebody to actually watch it with in person. But right now, I'm just lucky to have friends online to watch together with. And makes it a lot more fun seeing their reactions, and we have great conversations. And I'm going to put my Discord link back in the chat and pin it. Let me see. I can fit up to 50 people in my watch party, and so far I haven't had any issue accommodating everybody that's wanted to join. So, and then anybody can unmute and talk if they want after, or just chat too. That's cool too. Okay, I thought I pinned the link. Why didn't it work? Okay, it's just being slow, I think. Come on. Why is it not pinning? Eternal battle with technology. Come on now. Why is it not pinning? Okay. Pin message. All right, I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, it's in the chat. I also have the link to my Discord in the description of the video too. So, it's okay. And yeah, haters gonna hate Football Infinity, but I just focus on the positive. All the kind people, and they outnumber the handful of negative people. You're always going to get that. It's human beings, any group of human beings, you're going to get some negativity, but this fandom is overwhelmingly positive and kind, and I'm so grateful because it's changed my life in more ways than one. It's made an immense difference in my life. I don't know where I don't know what I would do right now, honestly, without this community, this channel, having a creative outlet to, just really pour my heart and soul into, and then like focus on and take my mind off of my problems, and just feel like I'm creating something I can be proud of. It's what I really needed. And sharing ideas with other kind people that feel like family to me, it means everything. Anyway, Carlaway, you're amazing. Thank you for asking people to hit the like. Yeah, I would appreciate it. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened out of time. You got thrown off of StreamYard. That's weird. It says you're on stage. That's so strange. Anyway, thank you so much for your support, Carlaway. You are amazing. Sweetest person. Let's see. Let me keep going. I fell behind again. Okay. Let's see, where are we? With Alice said, I think it's demonic. Wait, where'd it go? Where did I go? I lost it. I think it's demonic something, and then the chat just jumped up on me. Where'd it go? Okay, I think it's demonic angels and Satan versus divine angels and God. The good that comes into from is from God. The evil is from Satan. Could be. I haven't heard your bell out of time. No, I can't hear anything. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it killed your iPad from the length of this thing, which I need to shut down. But I'm gonna go through more comments first. I'm doing all right, Carla. I don't know. I hope everyone in the chat's doing all right. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're doing well. My pain is getting pretty bad, so I gotta take better care of myself and get off soon. Get up and move around a little bit. My treadmill is still broken, but we're working on it. Hopefully I can get it fixed soon. The guy came out today and wasn't able to do it, but he's going to try and find a part that it needs. In the meantime, I've been walking out in the cold, which really sucks. So the ruins are at a point in hyperdimensional space-time that allows one to interact with past and future from the perspective of the observer in the 5D structure. Well, that's super interesting, Matt. So it's not traditional time travel. It's not linear. It's interesting. So 5-dimensional, fifth dimension kind of thing. Oh, that's so interesting. So who knows what the rules could be for that type of thing? That's not your typical time travel. It's not your typical bootstrap paradox. So who knows what could be possible? Maybe they can save the kids and not erase their existence. That would be great. Damn, I finished work and y'all still going, says David. Yeah, I overdid it again. Hold on, I've got a private chat here. Yeah, out of time. My friend, my co-host here, out of time, is having mic issues, and yeah, and she says thank you, Dieter. Thank you for her, and the people who think that she's funny, and she is funny. She has an amazing sense of humor. She's so creative, has great ideas. So, just the technology issues, like me, I have my own too. I have my own issues with technology, and she's got her internet connection issues. Oh, she says she slept the last 2 hours. I was wondering what happened to you. I didn't know what happened. I thought maybe you might have fallen asleep or something. That's funny. Okay. Let me see. Let me go back. Oh, Carla, thank you. Wait a minute. Let me highlight that. Thank you, Carla. Yeah, my mom's she's got pneumonia. I kept telling her she needs to go to the doctor, go back and get more medication last weekend, but she's stubborn. And she didn't go, and now she now her bronchitis turned into bacterial pneumonia or something like that. So she's taking care of herself, though. She's out of work for the next few days, and yeah, so she's got an inhaler. They gave her an inhaler and steroids. So hopefully that'll get rid of it quickly. Thank you for the well wishes from my mom. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's so kind of you, Carla. Yeah, it says Out of Time is on stage now, and her cat is super loud. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. That's so weird. Anyway, let me go back up. I missed some stuff. Hold on. And with Alice said, electricity and water used to be free before the demons of this world took over and began to charge us for their profit. Yeah. Carla. It's nice being on a stream at night for once, glass of wine in hand. Usually it's morning for me when everyone is streaming. Wow, that never occurred to me. When Tony's streaming, it's morning for you? Wow, that's got to be really inconvenient. I didn't realize how big the time difference is between here and Australia. Wow. That sucks. Yeah, drinking wine in the morning would be a little strange, so um so yeah, I'm glad you could catch some of this while I'm still on. I'm glad you're here. Always great to see you. Let's see, here we go. God, so many. Oh God, I gotta write down all these recommendations. And there's Legion. I had another recommendation today that was good, and I can't remember what it was now. Legion, and there was something else. Oh, I don't remember now. Damn. I get so many great recommendations from this fandom. It's gonna take me like years to get through it all at the pace I'm going. It's all from all the time for me right now. And when this season is over, I don't want to stop. So I hope you guys are down, because I don't want to stop covering the show. I want to do a weekly live stream still. Even in the off season. We all know there's going to be like 3 giant cliffhangers anyway, so what the hell? Why not? Like, we're going to have plenty to talk about, I'm sure. I want to cover it year round. I want to do theories. I'm going to be doing I'm going to be on Big for Entertainment's live panel after the season's over. I'll continue to be on their panel to do a rewatch starting with season 1 and really just go through it with a fine-toothed comb, with given everything that we learned this season. Go back and look and see what we can decipher, see what we can pick apart and analyze. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So that'll be Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's the night we're currently doing the From panel, and we'll keep on up with it with the rewatch. I think it'll be fun, so we won't have to be as sad that From season 3 is over. We'll just jump right into that. And Out of Time says we're also gonna do From book club. We're gonna look into some of the books that seem to be inspiration for From or connected to it, and see what kind of insight we can glean from it. Oh, and some From Christmas caroling. And Severance has 1 season. She wants to know how many seasons. It has 1. Season 2 is coming out in January. I'm going to definitely. So I'm going to be covering Silo. It's going to be tricky the next couple weeks with From. I'm going to try really hard to get, I'm going to cover it as best I can. I'll do a little breakdown video for Silo. Definitely want to do that for episode 1, which is dropping tomorrow. And then in January, Severance. I'm going to cover Severance. And for that one, I'm going to do watch parties for the whole season 1 of Severance in my Discord too. My Discord has channels for Severance and Silo, so anyone who is a fan of Silo or Severance, the seasons are about to start. We've got Silo coming up tomorrow. We've got Severance in January, and we can talk about it in my Discord if anybody likes those shows. If not, if you haven't checked them out, highly recommend, especially Severance. That's my second favorite show on TV after From. It's just genius, in my opinion. Completely creative concept, absolutely genius. So that's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to covering that one as well. And my Discord link should be pinned now, if it actually worked. Yep, it is, to the top of the chat. It's right there. Yeah, T-Calypse socks. Wow, have you slept or pulling an all-nighter? Yeah, you've been around a while. I'm with you. I don't sleep at night either. I have weird hours. I'm a vampire for From. What can I say? And oh, cool. Out of Time. You just bought Severance on Blu-ray. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream it in my Discord too, so we can do watch parties. And yes, Silo's coming out tomorrow with season 2. That's right. That is right. And I that snuck up on me fast. I was like, where did this come from? How is it already the middle of November? From has gone by so fast, and I've been so busy with it that time has gone by like nothing. It's so crazy. Anyway, the chat moved on me again. Where'd it go? Okay. I think Xavier said, I think we've already heard the answer to that when Jade was talking about temporal anomalies. Interesting stuff. I love these really deep intellectual conversations we get into with this show. It's so cool. I love hearing the diversity of thought surrounding this show and the extremely well thought out, intelligent theories. Like, Susie Greenberg was talking about like the collective unconscious, and Carl Jung. I love this kind of stuff. It's like analyzing a great piece of literature, which I always loved. English was my favorite subject in school. I almost majored in it in college, and then I switched to writing, got my degree in writing instead, which I feel like I'm putting to use now because I'm actually writing scripts for my videos, and I'm finally actually getting to use my writing degree, which I never got a chance to use because, like, writing is just, it's like next to impossible to make money off of writing, and I should have thought of that before I majored in it, but I picked my passion, so what can I say? I love writing. And so I love making theory videos because I feel like it's basically a video essay where I'm arguing a point. I'm trying to make a persuasive argument, and it's an essay in video form. That's what it is. Out of Time says to Dieter that she'll list the Bible, all 47 books in our book club list. Oh man, that's gonna take a while. Wow. We've got plenty of time. We'll probably have like a year in between seasons if they'd hurry up and renew from. It's not renewed yet, guys. I don't know what the hell's taking them so long. MGM, hello, MGM, renew the damn show. This is like your flagship show. What else do you have that's this kind of thing? And it's blowing up. Like this season, it's blowing up. There have never been more people watching this show, covering this show. If they don't renew it, then they're insane. Now, if this were on Netflix, I'd be worried. I'd be scared shitless because Netflix cancels everything good. Everything. So From wouldn't have made it past season 1. I'm telling you, like, no matter how good it is, it doesn't matter. It would have canceled it. I mean, Netflix canceled Archive 81, 1899. What's the other one? The Society. Like, they cancel all the good stuff. So I think MGM will renew it. They'll renew it. With time travel, the story can go anywhere. That's right, David. Absolutely. So yeah, it opens up a whole new world of possibilities. Absolutely. It's fascinating stuff. And it's cool to see confirmation that it's happening because we were theorizing Boyd time traveled when he went to the dungeon dream state, but we weren't sure. Now we see confirmation. And Tommy Guns Frank, hey, Smiley always reminds me of the ice cream truck man from Legion. Yeah, my friend Dieter reached out to Smiley, or AKA Jamie McGuire, and got him to DM me on Instagram and say hi and congratulate me on getting 1K subscribers, which was incredibly kind of Dieter to arrange that and for Jamie to agree to do that. And we talked back and forth a few times. I told him how much we miss him, how much the fandom talks about him, and terrible decision to get rid of him. T Calypso sucks, says I used to work nights and sleep during the day. Also, maybe you're stuck on that habit. Let's see. I can tell you all about Revelations. All of the beasts are star signs. Yeah, the next 2 episodes are called Revelations Parts 1 and 2. And it's definitely going to be a biblical reference. Plus, I think maybe we get a little bit more in terms of reveals. The number one thing I want to see in the finale is they need to pay off the damn knocking around at the cabins that they've been teasing all season. I don't know about you guys, but I need that. That's like the number one thing I need. And I know it's just a new development this season, but I'm tired of hearing about footsteps and knocking at the cabins. They need to show us something in the 2-part finale. If they don't, that's just ridiculous. 'Cause they featured it on the poster and they've been teasing us with this. Okay. Yeah, that must have been when I muted myself. Hey, CT5V, New Era. I had muted myself to check on my mom. I was talking to her. Yeah, I wasn't able to hear PM. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I muted myself, and then my mom came over and was talking to me, and I muted the laptop so I could hear her because she was having a coughing fit. Okay. But yeah, sorry about that, PM. And it was great to have you on the panel, as always. And let's see. Yeah, isn't it interesting, Xavier? That's the name of the last 2 episodes. Does it imply someone coming back? Maybe. Let's see. It's like the hit song. All the lyrics were titles of hit songs from. Yep. Let's see. Someone with knowledge that will help them destroy their enemies. Maybe. I think what happened to Dale was also a shout out. A lot of people, myself included, wanted more concrete answers, right, Matt Gilbert? Absolutely, right? I love it. Yeah, Carla, that tarot card scene was fan service due to the momentum Taryn's theory gained, which is a really cool shout out to him. That was awesome. I thought that was really cool that they did that. Imagine being so well known that your theory gets shouted out in the show. Wow. Judeus Priest, hey, third shift unite, right? Someone new, someone who was there before and somehow left. Let's see, what else? Would that be someone new or someone we have seen already? Okay. Yeah, maybe Christopher, Eloise, or what about the man in yellow? Man in yellow could show up too. That would be interesting. Hold on. What? Lynchian. Yep, that's where From is going. Anything goes. Out of time says yes. Absolutely. Anything goes at this point. Anything goes. Hey, the man in black. Welcome, JB, the night shift crew. Hell yeah. Trying to wrap up, but you guys are just too good in the chat. I don't want to leave. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. It could be that there are roles that need to be played, but we're only seeing evidence in the show for the Matthews and Victor's family. That doesn't mean that no one else is reincarnated. We just haven't seen evidence for them yet. That's why in my video I focused on them, those 2 characters. That's why because that's the majority of the evidence is surrounding them. Revelations are nothing more than the star signs associated with the winter solstice and the death rebirth of the sun, which is the miraculous birth in mythology. Interesting. Okay. Why would a person want to break a soul into 7 parts? It is a way to gain a form of supposed immortality. So if a magic cop wants to get rid of bad magician, they can arrest or in some case kill the bad. I'm not drinking enough water. I'm getting so dehydrated from talking so much. Oh my God. Wow, it's amazing. So much. I don't know. It's also the God of Abraham's plan written in the stars, says with Alice. Interesting stuff, guys. Tommy Guns. Wait 15 more minutes. I'm almost at work. Oh, man. The night shift, right? I wasn't particularly online back when my other fave shows were big, like Twin Peaks and Buffy, so this is a real treat. Appreciate you. Aw. Well, I appreciate you, and I appreciate all of you guys in the chat and everybody listening. Everybody's like, if you're out in the bushes and you don't like to chat, that's totally fine. I appreciate you. I appreciate the replay crew and anybody just listening while you're doing other stuff. Yes, I'm grateful for all of you guys. You're keeping me company, like I've said many times. Like, you're doing me a favor. And it is a water cooler show. It needs to be discussed. 100%. 100%, Matt. 7 lives is like a cat. However, I think it could be a chosen one whose soul is broken in 7 parts, not because they did evil, but perhaps it is something that someone did to them. That's an interesting theory, Will. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. See, that's the amazing thing. There are still, even though we got big answers in this episode, there are still a lot of possibilities. It's still like there are clues for certain things, but that doesn't mean that that's what it is. And, could easily be many different theories still. That's the great thing. Once they narrow it down a lot, it's a little bit less fun. Right now, I love hearing all the variety of ideas, the diversity of thought. It's the best. Absolutely. Oh, PM, no worries. StreamYard stopped working. Love watching and talking about the same thing a billion times. We definitely need each other because our friends and fam are over it. Hell yeah, we sure do, PM. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you. Always love our discussions. So cool. PM said, I heard a bell. It's time to go out my talisman or put my talisman up and go to bed. Good night, everyone, and thanks for letting me chat. Of course, PM. Of course. I love having you on the panel. Always a great addition to the conversation, and your contributions have been amazing. Really, like, so cool. We're just on the same wavelength right now with the reincarnation theory and stuff, so that's cool. Okay, wait, what's this say? Yeah, a cat. Oh yeah, a cat has 9 lives out of time said. That's right. I forgot about that. And what else do we have? Oh, Carla, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Love you, Carla. Oh, I love all of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. It's like family here. That's what keeps me on here for going on 7.5 hours. Hey, Marissa. I'm overdoing it right now, to be honest. My pain is getting pretty bad, and I should be getting up and doing my therapy, which is walking every couple hours, and I'm not doing that. But the season will be over in only 2 weeks. Like a little over 2 weeks. We got like 2.5 weeks left. Not even. And I just don't want to. I don't know. I want to take advantage of this conversation while we can, because once it's over, we won't have anything new to talk about. We have plenty of stuff to talk about. It just won't be as exciting. Like, okay, we don't know what's going to happen next. We've got all these new developments. Yeah, you need your bell out of time. Absolutely. Okay. Arrival. Yeah, I've heard of that movie. It had to do with time and it not being linear. Oh man, you just gave me another idea. Then I gotta watch that too. I like that kind of thing. Time and not being linear. And this show's got me wanting to watch Inception again and Cabin in the Woods. Those are movies that I loved, but I've only ever watched them once in the theater. And now I feel like watching them again. Like, I watched The Truman Show for the first time since I was a kid and I saw it in the theater. I appreciated it a lot more as an adult. As a kid, it just confused me. Great movie. I have a list of suggestions a mile long of shows and movies. And I never have time to watch anything because every time I rest, when I'm resting, I'm working on my channel. I'm doing live streams. I never I'm watching to study it, but I never just sit down and watch a show for entertainment and just relax anymore. ever. Like Anso from Bigger for Entertainment, he was like, you know, when this show ends, you got to take a few days off. You got to take a few days off. And I was like, how am I going to do that? I can't. We're going to go right into a rewatch on his channel and cover that. I'll be on his panel. And I'm going to do a live stream every week still. Hopefully people still want to come. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the people who come to my lives are more of the diehard crew, the kind of crew that does watch year-round lives, rather than like the casuals, as I call them, you know. Like, I think that a lot of the casual viewers, they go to the bigger channel lives more. So hopefully people still want to come. I still want to, even if I don't get many people in the chat, that's okay. I still want to cover it. Like, I still want to stream about it every week. It's just too much fun to give it up. You're welcome, Dieter. You're awesome too. Yes, I know I need to rest. And I'm sorry to hear you're having issues like that, Dieter. You know, sorry to hear it. I hope it gets better. Things settle down over there. And hey, Aaron, I went to sleep with you on my TV and woke up with you on my TV. That explains the weird dreams. Oh my God, what were you dreaming about? That's hilarious. We've joked about that before, my co-host and I. Like, we're probably in people's dreams. Out of Time says, I've got enough from book material for 12 weeks. Nice. Yeah, book club material. Gonna look at some books that could be inspiration from or relevant to from. Interstellar. Oh, that's another one I need to watch. I don't think they could save the kids, even in a 5D interstellar scenario. Anything you do would still already always have been done. That's what I think too. But it would explain how the ruins are possible. Yeah, the ruins. Yeah, it would explain like that whole situation with Julie, and like kind of seems like astral projection, but I could be wrong on that. But I've heard that being said. You two fill each other in, love it. Fuck your internet, Scarlet, Teeter says. And Julie, your laptop. Hope someone can help you. Yeah, between the two of us, we both have our technology woes, don't we? We're a good fit. Wait a minute. I dream. Out of Time says, I dream of angels with 100 eyes. Oh, I love it. Okay. Oh, thank you, CT5V. Even when From is completely over, I'll still be here. I'm pissed I missed this live last night. Oh, well, I'm glad you care enough to be pissed that you missed it. Thanks for caring. The replay is here if you want to check any of it out. It's a long one, but it's more fun to be in the live chat for a lot of people. I know it is for me. People wonder how I stay on so long. New people keep coming in and saying all this interesting stuff, and then I just can't tear myself away. Matt says, do y'all know about the ancient Egyptian symbol Ankh? It means life and also kind of death. Ankh-Kui, just a thought. Like that thought, Matt. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Okay. Yeah, good night, PM. Yeah, so much wisdom to share. Absolutely. Great ideas PM has. That's why Boyd found the lamb to save the town. It represents Aries. We are saved by the blood of the lamb when the sun passes over the equator. Interesting, David. Interesting stuff. Oh, cool, Marissa. Good morning from Argentina. Nice. I love seeing people popping in from all different countries and all around my country, the US. That's just so cool. That's amazing. I love it. Yeah, there's a live today, tonight. I'll be Dieter. Out of Time says, I really don't want to fuck the internet, Dieter. There's a live tonight. Yeah. Yeah, we got another live coming up tonight. And Anzo will be on with me from Bigaford Entertainment. He'll be on as a guest tonight. He'll pop in whenever he can, but he'll definitely be on, he said. Dieter says, hope your mom gets better soon. Thank you, Dieter. Dieter says he hopes she'll get better soon. He's very kind friend. So. My mom says thank you, Dieter. So sweet of you. Let's see. Oh, Matt Gilbert, another kind person, sending best wishes to Julie's mom. So nice of you. Oh, and you're an Aussie too? Oh, neat. I didn't know you were from Australia. Cool. I love it. Love it. Love to see it, Matt. Good day. I'm a Kiwi. Oh, okay. You're a Kiwi instead. Nice. Oh, that's awesome too. But don't hold it against me, okay? Oh, is there some beef between the Aussies and the Kiwis that I don't know about? I don't know about these things. Yeah, stay in the Fromville Hotel, free electricity, free water, free bedtime stories all night, and free cemetery, says Dieter. Lynch is a master, Matt. Yeah. I've been trying to get into Twin Peaks, but I just haven't had time. I'm gonna go back to it later. Yes, I will keep it up, Dieter. I don't know which I'm gonna keep. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the Wednesday night or the Thursday night. I think maybe, I don't know. It would kind of be nice to just switch to Thursday because I like just chilling and watching Tony Teflon's lives on Wednesday night, and it's really awesome that he sends people over to my chat right after his live. That's amazing, but that's not, like it's a lot for me to watch his live and then do my own and not have enough time to really just exercise in between. That's a lot. So I might want to just have fun, enjoy his live as a fan, and then do my own on Thursday after the season ends. And I'll be on Bigaford Entertainment's panel on Tuesday nights doing the rewatch also. So yeah, it's still up in the air, out of time. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't decided yet, really. Could do Wednesday, could do Thursday. I still have a little time to figure it out. So what I did was while I was listening to Tony's live, I just did my walk while I was listening, and I wasn't able to be in the chat. That's all. But I called in while I was outside walking in the cold. I called in. I couldn't help myself. I had to. It's a lot of fun calling in. I enjoy it. Shit, it's motel, not hotel. Yeah, it's all right, Dieter. I know what you meant. Yeah, I wish YouTube chat had an edit button too, Carla. Damn, it's annoying. Can't tell you how many times I accidentally type something and hit the enter button too soon by accident, and then I have to delete you can actually delete your own comment, but yeah, it starts scrolling up and you have to be quick. It's annoying. I don't think Twitter has an edit button either, unless they added one. I don't know. After you watch Lost Highway, you should feel like Lost plagiarized or was heavily inspired by David Lynch. Oh, really? Lost Highway. I hadn't heard of that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, Matt. Severance is a wonderful show. Best show on TV. Wow. Okay. Well, it's tough for me. I would say From is my number one because I'm a fanatic for From. I theorize about it all year long. Severance, I was, coming up with ideas and writing notes while I was watching it, but I tried though. I looked for a Severance Discord and I couldn't find an active one. I was so surprised because I think there's a lot to discuss in that series. And I know it was a big hit. It was all over the place when it came out. I just never tried it out till this year. And yeah, I don't understand why there doesn't seem to be an active fan base. I don't see an active fandom for Severance at all. I don't know why. It's coming out, I believe, the middle of January. Grow and Thrive, around the middle of January. And by the way, Grow and Thrive, let me know. I gotta check my email again. I think I emailed you again. Did I email you a second time? If not, I'll email you again. But I did get back to you because yeah, you were one of the talisman winners. So yeah, let me know what you would like me to do. I can pass along your information to the seller, or I can tell you how to get in touch with him through email. I'll send you another email later. Oh, nice. Michelle, mine too. It was fate for me to find you. Nice, Michelle. Love Severance. I'm like, conspiracy? Like, what? Right? Oh my God. I love shows that challenge you, that really stimulate the mind, really make you think deeply, try to piece together a puzzle or a mystery, analyze themes and symbolism. And it's just amazing. Severance is great for that. Very different kind of show than From, but different genre. But again, stimulating for the mind. That's what I'm covering on my channel. That type of show, like, stuff that's challenging. It really sparks a lot of discussion. That's my favorite. Oh, nice, Xavier. Yeah. Give Severance a try. It's fantastic. I'm telling you, it's one of the few creative concepts left. It's got no source material. It's not a reboot. It's not a remake. It's like a unique idea. And it's like kind of I'd call it sci-fi, I would say. It's definitely science fiction. I would have to, if I had to put a label on it. But it's so unique. It's like it invented its own thing. And I'll do some Severance watch parties once the season gets closer to do a rewatch. Still haven't finished Silo season 1, Dieter. Oh man. Yeah, the 15th is sneaking up fast. I don't know how that happened. I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do. It had to overlap with the last 2 episodes, the last 2 weeks of From. It's just really bad timing because I very much want to cover Silo. So I'll make time somewhere. It may not be my deepest of dives, the first 2 breakdowns, but I'm gonna definitely make a video for each one. And when From ends, I can pay a lot closer attention to it. Yeah, Silo's a great show. Oh, thank you, Carla, for dropping my Discord link and suggesting people join. Watch parties are so much fun in Discord. It's a blast. And my Discord isn't that huge yet, so it's not chaos. You can just, if anybody wants to talk, you can unmute and talk after we watch something. Or if you don't want to talk, there's a chat right there. You can just write in the chat, and and then I can see that. People talking can see it and address it. So I know not everybody likes to unmute and talk. Not everyone's comfortable, but you can just be in the chat. It's kind of like a mini live stream in a way, except it's informal. We can just kind of relax more because it's not public. And people are in the chat, and then other people are talking, looking at the chat. So it's a lot of fun. So Silo, Severance, and From are the main categories in the Discord. And then there's one for Fringe and Twilight Zone too, because those are 2 of my favorite shows. Let's see. Oh gosh. The night shift is easiest. Don't have to see anyone. LOL. It's just staying up. I couldn't do it, Xavier, although I'm kind of already doing it with these lives, aren't I? Might as well. Just working for free though at the moment, because I'm not monetized. The live streams aren't monetized anyway. Regular videos are. We will make the Severance fan base, says Out of Time. Yes, let's make the space that I wanted, that I couldn't find. I want to try really hard to get an active Discord channel going for that. I already have it in my Discord, but I want to try and find Severance fans and get people in there talking about it, because it's another show that needs to be discussed. It's a water cooler show. It's just it can't be consumed in a vacuum. Flight of the Conchords, says Out of Time. I should watch that. Okay, cool. Cool. I am so thirsty. Damn, I gotta drink more. At 7, I'm gonna have to go get my mom some ginger ale and stuff at the store. She's not feeling well at all. So that'll force me to get off. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Oh, thank you, Matt. That explains why Julie's scripts are so well constructed. Thanks. That's very kind of you. Michelle says, yes, usually until 11:30 p.m. I listen at work too on the weekends. Oh, well, thank you for listening very much. Carl Jung, how do I say that? Lacan and Freud are necessary for understanding from and any psychoanalysis in film. Absolutely. And Carl Jung, especially with all the dream themes in the show. Definitely. Yes, I don't have to be up early, says Michelle. I'm not a morning person at all. Always worked night or afternoon. Me too. Always been a night person. Always worked nights or afternoons. I hate getting up early. Absolutely. Netflix would have canceled From on season 1 and left us with 3 cliffhangers forever. Guaranteed. Doesn't matter how great the show is, they'll give it the axe. They love to cancel mysteries on a cliffhanger. Pisses me off. Really pisses me off. Yeah, I've heard Castle Rock is good, but it got canceled. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I've been meaning to. Amazon Prime bought MGM Plus, so I'm sure they will renew and promote it more. Great to know that. Good, grow and thrive. Good. That's excellent news. I'm glad. I don't like to see big corporations swallowing each other up. That's always a problem. Amazon is getting too big, if you ask me. But anyway, that's great for the show. Great for the show. Netflix sucks. I will never pay for that again. You and me both. Netflix sucks. Okay. I'm sure they're teasing us to renew it, but waiting a year, damn. Yeah, but yeah, this is the first time I'll have to wait that long, like everyone else, between seasons. I only had to wait from like I'd say like beginning of April till September when it came out. So I got off easy. I like everything you guys had to say about angels and demons and Satan and fifth or higher dimensional demons. Next time we need to talk specifically about Revelations because it's the title. Agree, PM. Yeah, and tomorrow we can go over the trailer. Tonight, rather. It's tonight. When I do the live tonight, we can go over the trailer. We'll do that. Hey, Fromley Theory. Welcome. Fromley Theory is another great From channel that's just recently gotten started, and so everybody should check that out. Go check out Fromley Theory's content. When the season's over, I'm going to catch up on a lot of From content that I've missed since I've been so busy with the channel. I know there's so many great channels coming up with awesome videos and lives. I think so too, Matt. I think a lot will be revealed, and it's a biblical reference. Double meaning. I think so. Dieter. Just in time. Julie just started. Oh, yeah. Just getting started, right? Oh, you're so sweet, Michelle. God, you make me feel so good. Thank you. I'm happy to be live myself. I'm glad I can make anyone else happy. That means so much to me. Really. Like, you have no idea how much that means. I appreciate it. I hope we get some more nightmare creature scenes in the last 2 episodes. Me too. Me too. We haven't had a lot of monster action. I didn't mind because we got a lot of information and answers, so I didn't mind. We've gotten a lot more monster stuff this season than last one, so I'm happy with that. Plus, they characterized them in a whole new way, having them walk around in their transformed state and shrieking on camera. I think it's fantastic. It's and we had 2 night arrivals with monsters, so they're doing a great job, I think. It's the Blair Witch knocking about the cabins, Matt. Maybe so. That dream Tabitha had, that just reminded me a lot of Blair Witch Project. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, who is knocking over there? They need to say more this season, indeed. I'm not going to wait a year. Then I'm going to visit Sean Griffin. Right, Dieter? Right? Oh, okay. You made a 4-second clip on Concrete Proof Dale. Nice. Thank you, Dieter. Let me see if I can find it. I'm too far behind the chat. Damn. Yeah. I can't find it. Yeah, it's frozen. Clips that you made, Dieter, I'm gonna have them all on file to use in future lives. It doesn't have to just be the week that they came out either. So they're definitely gonna be put to use. 100%. Where did his comment go? Oh, post rather. Concrete Proof Dale. Let me see. Dieter's been amazing, making me clips, handling so much stuff in my Discord, keeping it going, responding to people when I'm busy, and a million other things. Like boosted my server so I can fit up to 50 people. Incredibly generous for a whole year. So generous. Arranging for that giveaway that I did. Oh, I just can't thank him enough. Let me see. Dieter just sent me. It's not a spoiler, don't worry. It's from an episode that already aired. Wait a minute.
We have concrete proof now.
Oh man, Dieter.
We have concrete proof now.
That's fantastic, Dieter.
We have concrete proof now.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. I'm gonna save this. Oh, that's great. I'm downloading that. Thank you, Dieter. That's fantastic. I know Nikisha was making a joke about that, and it's such a spot on joke, right? Yeah, Victor does an amazing job portraying the half child, half man broken psyche. He's heartbreaking. Truly. Very good point. Very good point. Reincarnation fits with the roles aspect as well. Tom says a man does what a man does, meaning no matter alive or dead, people will fall into the roles they are meant to do. They will naturally do. Absolutely, PM. Yes. That, like, even just simple quotes like that in the script, they mean more than it seems on the surface. Any theories about Victor's sister? Could she make an appearance? I seen a theory that said Victor and Tabitha are related, but I don't buy that. Eloise, I've been thinking for a while she could be a loner knocking around at the cabins at night, but it would be interesting if she was someone else. I like Tony Teflon's theory that maybe she was reincarnated as Sarah. Who knows? I think Victor, so as far as the reincarnation thing, I forget, I don't know if it was you who asked about that or someone else, but, like, it's just, there's evidence that Tabitha was reincarnated. There's the scene where she finds the bridal lingerie or dress in the suitcase in the cave. It's a very old suitcase. She's like, what the fuck? She seems to recognize it. Then she sees Victor's crayon holder in season 2. She picks it up, says, I remember this. And there's her dream where she's in clothes that look like, I don't know, 1800s maybe. She's got an apron on and a cape. And she's in Fromville. Like, yeah, I think all of that points toward reincarnation. And then Jade, you look at him. he's had all of his visions seem to be of guys from different eras. So they could be all versions of him from different eras. That's what I think. And Miranda, of course, you know, she was a chosen one. So, okay. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Ash says, I still got a couple of hours left. It's been the quickest day ever, but you're off the hook. Thank you. Aw. Well, I'm glad I could help. I really am. Glad to be of service. Let's see. Fromley Theory says, did anyone notice they put clues for season 3 in Tabitha's dream when she was walking up the stairs? Yes. In the lighthouse. Yep. I noticed that. I had that in one of my videos. There was a toy ambulance right on the stairs in the dream. And then when she went there for real, it was even there then in the real lighthouse, which is very strange, actually. I'm surprised there were actually toys on the real lighthouse steps. I figured that would just be a dream thing, but episode 4, yeah, that was episode 4. The rope was episode 8. The phone ringing, yep. The phone ringing, that was in her dream. The bottle, yep. Yeah, she kicked a bottle down the stairs by accident and it didn't break somehow. Interesting stuff. I think as we go back and look, we're going to make more and more connections with the rewatch. I'm looking forward to it. Storybook. Yes, all these people had different jobs in the real world, but when they went in from, they naturally fell into the roles that they felt drawn or equipped for. Definitely PM. That's cool. When are we going to see Jim hanging upside down? Indeed. When? I can't wait. The reincarnation theory is the strongest theory right now. That's why I'm standing firm on the boy in white is Tabitha's past life kid. Interesting stuff, Football Infinity. That could be. That would be really interesting, actually. Wow, that would be trippy. I like that. Dieter says, keep doing lives, a lot to talk about. New series 2. Maybe some meditation with your voice. And the other Scarlet telling jokes. Comedy makes people happy. Thanks, Dieter. You're so sweet. Cabin in the Woods was a little spooky. I loved it. It was not what it seemed on the surface, and I found that really interesting. It was way more than what it initially seemed. They kind of tricked us. David says the secret of time is only the present exists. Very true. Okay. Arrival is like my all-time favorite. The aliens were everything. I gotta watch that movie. I've heard good things. Tom, as a philosophy professor, naturally fell into the role of bartender, discussing the meaning of things while serving alcohol. Yeah, because bartenders often kind of, get into deep conversations with people. He's always been a philosopher in every life in different professions. Makes sense. Makes sense. PM, absolutely. Okay. Let me see. Wait a minute. I lost my place in the chat. Okay. Come on now. Where'd it go? Okay. Rewatch all 3 seasons of From while reading along with the hero's journey. Absolutely. Fromley Theory. I've got something special I'm working on for the break until next season for the Fromley. Well, that's great. Very smart of you. I think that's terrific. Looking forward to seeing what that is. Thank you for talking to me. My English is bad, says Marissa. Oh, don't worry about it. No worries. We all are our own worst critics. It's probably more noticeable to you than anybody else. But I've been there many times. Let's see. No, Dieter, I never saw Interstellar. Time dilation. If you can travel far enough and fast enough, you can return in the future, but it's not possible to travel at the speed of light. Right. Okay. Interesting. Okay, keep going. New people coming in, then lock the door, says Teeter. Yeah. It does make it harder to leave. Teeter in the wall is very original. I agree, Marissa. Okay, I need to go, Boyd says. I want to talk to you again tonight about Revelations, the title, and the correlation to From. Yeah, PM, absolutely. You can come on panel tonight and we can talk more about that. Let's see. Yeah, David's speed of light is a constant. It's a universal speed limit, except for very exotic theoretical circumstances. Interesting, guys. Yeah, I knew that, PM. Later tonight, not right now. I knew what you meant. Are you going to tell her about the Australia versus Kiwi thing? Uh-oh. We don't want to start a fight. I always explain it as Australia is like the US and New Zealand is like Canada, sort of. Okay, yeah, that gives me an idea of what that's about. Oh, thanks, Grow and Thrive. Yeah, she's going to be actually resting for the next few days, so taking care of herself now. That's good. Paid Twitter has an edit button. Not for long, though. Half an hour, maybe. So ridiculous. I would not give a cent of my money to Twitter. Let's just say that. Hello, Javon Keys. Welcome. Got a bunch of new crew in here. Marissa says Victor Kavanaugh is Scott McCord. Yes, he is. Okay. Is no Severance Discord? Damn, I would have thought that's right for the discussion. I do know some YouTube channels that use Severance. Matt, I made one. I have a Discord for From, Severance, and Silo. Hoping we can get more people in there as it gets closer. But I'll also do let me see. I'll do where I'm trying to find the message I was looking at. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Severance is definitely ripe for discussion. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, that's right. Congratulations on the talisman. Yeah, to Grow and Thrive. Yeah, Grow and Thrive. I got your first email, but then I emailed you back and I didn't get another one. Maybe it hit my spam folder. That happened with Vanessa Wicked. I found her message in my spam folder. So, yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but I'm glad you messaged the Etsy seller. And I hope you like yours as much as I like mine. Or send the addresses to me and I take care of it. Oh, yeah. Dieter is not a moderator, not only here, but also in my Discord. So, if anybody prefers, like, if I'm taking too long to respond because I've been a little overwhelmed, you can also message Dieter. Let's see. Yeah, we found out this season Victor's last name is Kavanaugh. Isn't that crazy?
Julie.
Hmm.
Stop and Shop. Instead, because my prescription is ready at CVS.
Oh, okay.
It'll give you a chance to walk around Stop and Shop too.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the second page.
Oh, okay.
So, you see,
All right.
any questions? Oh, you still on?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry, my mom.
I thought you were sleeping.
Yeah, my mom came in. She just came in and was asking me stuff. She didn't know I was still on. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's all good. Oh man, I am beat. I need to wrap this up. Hey. See you. I'll be live again tonight at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna have to wrap up because it's been a lot. It's been a long time. I need to get some sleep. But I'm so glad you popped in. And let's see. I'm so tired. Oh my God. Oh, you are so welcome. You're welcome, Fromly Theory. Yeah. Always love I love seeing other From creators in the chat and just helping each other, promote each other. Like that's how it should be. It's the way I see it anyway. Oh my God, yeah. Silo and From the next 2 weeks. It's gonna be crazy. Well, you have a good day or night too, Xavier. Have to get ready to finish my shift. Well, I'm glad it was fun. I'm glad you had a good time. I appreciate it. Let's see. Victor said, yeah, I think that was a clue that his sister was so good at hiding he could never find her. I definitely think that's a clue that Eloise is alive. Hey, Amy Bones. Tabitha and Miranda have a shared consciousness. That's entirely possible. So it could be that, or it could be something like an actual reincarnation. It could go either way, I think. Yeah, I'm in the reincarnation camp, but it absolutely could be like shared consciousness kind of thing. Yeah, that would be weird if it's Eloise at the cabin. Yeah, they're definitely connected and can tap into each other's memories, feelings, and experiences. I agree, Amy. Yeah, it'd be funny if the baby looked exactly like right. The toys were slightly different in the real lighthouse. They were. Ethan's finger puppets were not there. The playing cards were flipped over so you could see them. There was a dump truck. The ambulance was in a different spot. So yeah, there were some differences. Hold on. Right, exactly, Fromly. I was just saying Fromly Theory. The 4 card was the ambulance. 8 card was the rope. Oh, interesting. Cool. Very cool. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, guys. Oh my God. I see a theory there are giant spiders. Do you think maybe? It's possible, Michelle. So many things are still possible on the show. That's the fun of it, really. Could be. Yeah, yeah, some people think maybe spiders dragged the tent in season 1. Could be. Got Interstellar if you want to watch Party or So. I can stream it. Oh, nice, Dieter. That would be fun to watch together. Everyone in the town is caught in a web of some sort. Yeah, Matt. I think the whole spider thing is a metaphor. There's a lot of symbolism in the show. Foreshadowing, symbolism, metaphors. That's why I love analyzing it like it's a piece of literature. So, yeah, everyone is kind of caught in a web of sorts. Definitely. Hanging upside down is John the Baptist. It is also an astrological event. It corresponds with Aquarius, which is decreasing, sinking below the horizon, and at the same time, Orion is increasing. Cool. Oh, nice, Matt. I'll be there for the Severance Discord. Oh, great. Yeah, I hope we can get more Severance fans in there. I'm going to be looking around to see if I can get more people into the show and talking about it. So thank you for joining the conversation, Matt. I always thought there was a secret room since season 1. Why would there be a wooden wall? It bugged me. So in Colony House, there's another wood wall. Is there a secret room in all the basements? Oh, I love that idea. I hope so. I like the whole secret room angle. I've heard 3-Body Problem is really good, Amy. I've got to check that out. It's on my list. Yeah, it was not just you who did go quiet. I had to. My mom needed help with something, and yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Dragon King. Good morning. I see everyone is still at it. Wrapping up. Just trying to get to the end of the comments, and yeah, came back after a 2-hour dinner, and it was still going strong. Yes. Yeah, sorry about that, Matt. Yeah, guys, I my mom was calling me, and I had to. I should have just signed off then. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you guys were like wondering what was going on. I'm learning so many things in this live. You guys are on it. Beautiful, brilliant minds. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and everybody here, like, so many brilliant minds. It's fantastic. It's so cool. I love it. Yeah, that's what it was, Alice. Yeah, sorry about that. She was calling me. And I meant to. I meant to say something, but I was worried. She was coughing a lot. Okay. I should wrap this up now. Because I do need to get going. My mom needs me to go get a few things from the store. And wait a minute. I went to bed, and 5 hours later, still going strong. Yeah. I don't do live streams during the day. Yeah, I'm a vampire. Absolutely. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Guys are funny.
You gotta shut down. You sound like you're going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm finishing up the comments. Yeah, sorry, my mom is talking to me. Okay. I don't leave till Julie tells me to leave. Ash, you're so funny. Oh, Johnny Utah, hey. Hope she comes back. I want to ask her some random food questions. What food questions? I'm wondering that. I don't know. I'll talk more about the reincarnation stuff tonight for sure. Okay, hold on. Trying to get down to the ends here. Yeah, we're okay. Don't worry. We're fine. I'm almost having a coughing fit again. And yeah, no worries. But I appreciate that you care. Pineapple on pizza? Oh God, no. No. I mean, I'm not like diametrically opposed to it like some people though. I'd be willing to try it. Like, I don't hate it or anything like that. Okay, wait a minute. What's going on? Go to bed, Julie. Uh-oh. Oh, was somebody posting spoilers? Oh dear. What happened while I was away? I'm seeing stuff. Wait a minute. Hey, stealth power. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't know what happened. literally giving you everything. I'm trying. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I need to cut it off. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep soon. I'm beat. Yeah, I'm okay. Appreciate that you guys care. And I will get some rest. Okay. Yeah, I can do that, Alice. That's a good idea. You can leave your live going even when you're not actively on. Add music or old content previously aired while you get on with sleep. Yeah, I could do that. I could just play a video so I can get up and take a break, because sometimes I need to get up and move. Definitely. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Okay. And bye, Marissa. Okay. And yeah, see you from Lee Theory. And I will get some rest, absolutely. And thank you all for watching. I hear my mom coughing again. Hold on. She's been having coughing fits all night. I have to go get her some stuff from the store. So I will get some sleep. I will get some sleep at some point somehow. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I never expected to be on this long again. I am beat, so I'm gonna sign off. And yeah, okay. Yeah, if you haven't checked out my Discord, it's pinned to the top, and I'll be doing my watch party Saturday night at shortly after midnight when the episode drops, and I'll be live again tonight at like 10:30. Yeah, most likely. Oh, thank you for the suggestion. Oregano oil. Thank you. I'll give her that suggestion. I'll pass that along. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm gonna go into the trailer tonight rather than play it now. I'll have to search it up, and my Chromebook is too slow, so I'm just gonna do a quick sign off this time, and I'll talk to you guys again tonight. So yeah, hopefully you're down for some more. We'll dive more into the trailer. We'll talk about that if people want to. And Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment will be here on the panel. So bye, Dieter. Yeah, see you next time. Love you too, Dieter. Love all of you guys. Thank you for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Can't thank you enough. And check out my new video if you haven't already. I posted it last night right before the live, and it's basically on the Victor bombshell that we just got, and what the origin of the town seems to be, how I think it ties in with the reincarnation theory, Tabitha and Jade. So it's the longest one I think I've ever done. It's 46 minutes long. It took a lot of effort, but it was worth it. I enjoyed it. And so yeah, it'd be awesome if you guys could check it out. I would appreciate it. And see you, Alice. And yeah, good. For me, it's kind of good night, even though I haven't slept yet. But yeah, good night or good day to you too. Grow and thrive. And I'll check my email again, and I'll send you another email, because I don't know why I didn't get your second one if you did send me another. So I'll take a look. But all right, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tonight. Until next time, keep on deep diving, and let's see what we can uncover together.